Welcome back, everyone, to Battle Brothers. That's right, we are back again. I've been looking forward to this game all week. It's been really hard not to just play this game non-stop. Unfortunately, my schedule has been absolutely ridiculous, so I haven't been able to play it since Sunday. Almost a week ago, sadly. But I've been thinking about it every day, let me tell you. So we are back again. We are playing, of course, in the easy tutorial mode, by the way. The absolute easiest we could possibly make the game, and we've been getting absolutely slaughtered. So the first thing that I would like to do to start the episode out is the Wall of Shame, of course. We must pay respect and appreciate the names of the fallen that have joined us for some period of time and unfortunately lost their lives. A moment of silence, if you will. Unfortunately, yeah, we have 14 men that have died in a matter of 8 hours of gameplay so far. It's been quite a lot. I don't even know what left to die. What is this? Reinhold the Giant, Wilderake? Did we, like... maybe we retreated in this one, and then these two actually died, or something like that. There's a lot of different ways to die in this game. But yeah, we did end up fighting quite a few different creatures. Brigands. That's right, the Nomads. I think those guys are in the desert or something like that, if I recall correctly. And we also fought off a Goblin Skirmisher. We also, yeah, had the Beast Riders, too. Obviously, no one died to those. There was only like 3 of them, I think it was. We already saw quite a few different creatures, but I'm wondering if we're not supposed to be that involved in the game yet. I am going to reduce the volume of the game just a little bit, just a smidge, just because it seems like it's a little bit louder than I recall, but hopefully that volume setting is fine. We do have enough provisions and whatnot to get us by. We also have plenty of tools. Looks like we are going to use a couple. It says 7 hours and 2 tools to fix our gear at the bottom there. We got plenty of ammo, of course. We are starting to run low on medical supplies, so we should probably buy that. We do have 2,000 bucks to our name, or crowns as they call them. And we would like to raise our company up to greater heights here. We do have 6 men to our name currently. Unfortunately, a lot of them are pretty well banged up. We have a partly collapsed lung on Theudobald here. I don't think he's going to last for very much longer, frankly. By the way, another thing that I was kind of thinking about between last episode and this episode, it seems like a big thing that we really need to do in this game is get to the point where we have, like, really strong people, of course, right? Naturally. But also, death is very common and almost inevitable, I feel like. We'll probably get better, of course, and prevent a lot of it, but you're still going to have people die. So it started to get me thinking, like, maybe what we should do is have, like, new recruits come in and make them, like, take point for us. So, like, have our experienced guys come in and flank on the sides and just try to, like, stay safe with them while we have, like, our new guys kind of go through, like, a hazing ritual, right? That might be a better strategy in order to, you know, get people to level up. Like Theudobald here, he's one of our best fighters. Oh, it even says what he's done here, too. So if you mouse over him, he's been with the company for 19 days. I think that's pretty much the whole game. Or he's been around for quite a while, and he's already taken part in 16 battles and has 22 kills. He did kill one of the goblin ambushers as well. He's also in pretty good spirits. He's not wounded or anything. He doesn't have any serious injuries. So I think Theudobald is going to last quite a while for us. Albrecht looks like he's been doing pretty well, too. He's got the spear out. Not the best armor that we have in the game. Oh, no, actually, he does have the best armor. 95. I thought Theudobald was more geared than Albrecht, but apparently not. He does have the straw hat, so it's kind of a meme here. It's like they're just completely reversed as far as their armor ratings go here. So Albrecht gets the good armor and the crappy helmet, and then Theudobald gets the bad armor, good helmet though. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of gear around here. But we did loot quite a few new things. So we do have like a two-handed mallet, a hooked blade, a morning star. Ooh. Some of these are probably better than the stuff we're using right now. Although I guess we do have the cruel falchions out here. We did pick those up, I think, from the goblins, if I remember right. Something like that. Got a hatchet here, though. I wonder if... might not be a bad idea maybe to have like someone with like a nice two-handed weapon to like do a bunch of damage and come in on the side with them. And it would make more sense to have like one of our more experienced people do that kind of thing, because perhaps they're less likely to die. Unfortunately, Hallstein has the shield expert trait, so he's really good with the shield. So unfortunately, we'll have to leave him as is. I'm assuming like a lot of our guys are kind of set in stone on that. Looks like Theudobald does have a perk that he has to set. I did want to make Theudobald like a two-handed sword guy, if we can find such a thing. I'm guessing those are in the game, but I have not seen any yet. I think maybe I'll wait to assign this perk until we can actually get that. Although, I guess... well, wait a minute. It looks like sword mastery would be both, right? Like regular swords and two-handed swords. So maybe we could actually use that right now. I'm just double-checking. Yeah, it seems like that is the case. So I guess you can just get these, and Riposte no longer has a penalty to hit chance. I didn't know it had a penalty to hit chance. I see, it has a minus 10% chance to hit, and then that gets purged if we give him sword mastery. Gash? Gash? I don't see the gash attack, so maybe it's with a different sword or something, but it has a 50% lower threshold to inflict injuries. Split and swing no longer have a penalty to hit chance and gain a plus 5% chance to hit instead. Split and swing. Unfortunately, we don't have either of those two. I wonder if you remove a shield, does it give you different stuff? No. Alright. Okay. Well, we'll have to be on the lookout, perhaps, for a two-handed sword. I'm sure something like that is in the game. Or at least, like, a different sword that gives us other options. So we have a Cruel Falchion right now. Does a short sword give us different options? Yeah, so that changes to Slash. Which, wait, also isn't one of the things on this list. So actually, I'm not too sure. Interesting. One of the things I really do like about this game is every single weapon looks unique in some way, and they all bring something totally different to the table. Oh yeah, Falk, you... oh yeah, that's right, you have a crossbow, so we're looking for someone to give the boondock bow that we got from the goblins. We also do have some nice leather lamellar armor, too. We could probably give that to someone. However, it has to be repaired as well. I guess we could give it to Theudobald. I don't think he's going to last that long, frankly. We're probably going to let him die. So it sounds so cruel, but, like, really, like, minus 40% fatigue. In this game, fatigue is very important. And I think we're going to have Theudobald take point, I guess is the nicest way to put it. So maybe we'll keep this armor for someone else that comes in new to the party here. Speaking of which, we could probably hire another person. We're only paying out 71 crowns per day, which means we can actually last for quite a while. Let me just double check and see if there's anyone that I'd like to find in here. This guy's a militiaman, so he's probably pretty good by default. There's very like wild variances in the amount of cost for, like, some new people. He's an anatomist. Part scientist and part surgeon. Anatomists are unaccustomed to battle, but well served by steady hands. Interesting. This guy costs a lot to keep per day. Don't know exactly what these backgrounds actually do for you in the game, is another thing. Like, Does this mean he has like a better chance to hit or something? I'm not sure. Let's try to pick up Helmer just because he's got like a cool hood type thing. I kind of like it. Hopefully we can manage to keep up ahead of the crown curve. I don't think it's been too much of a problem right now, but let's see what he does. So I guess I is the roster. There he is, Helmer. He's got a dagger. Let's see. It looks like, oh, okay, so he does have pretty good defense bonuses. And he will get more resolve on average. Looks like he starts out with quite a lot of fatigue. 93 is pretty hefty. Looks like he also has a double grip for 25% damage. Oh, I see. With the second hand free, this character can get a firm double grip on his weapon. I see. So there might be situations where you want to have someone go into the battle without a shield just to do a little bit more damage. Seems like the dagger is pretty good at avoiding armor. Not sure why you'd want to do that because, I mean, unless you're surrounding someone with daggers, like 4 people with daggers or something, like, you know what I mean, like 2 or 3 people with daggers stabbing the same guy, you're probably going to have to go through the armor on everyone else. It also says he's a survivor. This character is a survivor and will outlive most of his peers. That's a good thing for us to have right now, frankly. 90% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by a fatality. Very cool. Insecure. I can't do it! He could use more self-confidence. He's never going to be confident. Okay. Well, we all have our struggles in life. How about that? Maybe we should give him like a throwing weapon or something. I've been trying to think about like who I want to have the throwing weapons on. I'm sure there's like an optimal list of types of people that you'd want to have this on. But I don't know who yet. So anyway. We'll try to form up a line as well. We figured out last episode, too, that this is the actual line that appears in the game. So it basically, what you're seeing on the screen, this top line and the bottom line here, just take all of these characters and rotate them 90 degrees, and that will be our starting like line formation type thing. So Theudobald will be like in the lower right-hand side. Helmer right now would be in the upper left-hand side. And you know what I mean, so on and so forth. So, also, by the way, I did find an option. Someone actually asked me to increase the UI scale, so I did that. Hopefully this is enough for you, and it looks better going forward, more readable. I think it already looks a lot more readable. It's very easy for me to see now, at least. But I also changed in the gameplay settings. We now have reset equipment after battle. So we will automatically place equipment back into the inventory slot it was in before battle, if possible. And so what that'll mean is, like, yeah, if a character normally starts with their crossbow and then changes out to a melee weapon in battle, we don't have to remember to go in after the battle and then switch it back. The game will do it for us. Very nice quality of life change. I'm not sure why that's not the default, frankly. But anyway, we do now have that, so we don't have to remember, which is great because I forget things all the time like that. Very nice that the game is able to handle that for us. So the dagger's cool. Maybe we'll let him keep the dagger for now. Maybe there's some advantage for it. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, though. Maybe, let's see. There's like a... Yeah, like the notched blade. Actually, the notched blade is somewhat better. It's more consistent on the damage numbers, but it does add a bit of fatigue. But fatigue's not really an issue for this guy, so I'll give him that. It'll do the same thing, basically, but the lower and top ends, it looks like, for the damage amount, are a bit closer together, so we should have more consistency in the DPS output. Actually, we have slash and puncture. And with the dagger, we had stab and puncture. Okay, so yeah, there is a bit of a difference here. Stab is going to cost 4 AP and builds up only 7 fatigue. 4 AP and 10 fatigue, so a little bit more fatigue use with the notched blade, too. I think Helmer could probably handle it with 90 fatigue. That's a lot of fatigue, actually, especially for a guy that's level 1. Oh, it seems like to me, I mean, that seems like a pretty high value. I don't know for sure, but it does seem better than the regular Joe Schmoes we've been hiring lately. So let's see. So stab does 18 to 43 damage to hit points, of which a little bit can ignore armor, and then does damage to armor as well. Interesting. Okay. Inflicts more damage to hit points, of which even less can ignore armor, and then does more damage to armor. We also do get a 10% chance to hit with the slash as well. And it looks like always we do get the puncture ability, which I'm assuming is the same no matter what. No, actually, because, yeah, it's using the weapon's damage to determine the amount of damage puncture will do. So puncture just submits all of the damage directly to the body, ignoring armor, but has a 15% less chance to hit. That is the same as well. Okay. So I do like the notch blade better for Helmer. We'll let him have that and just kind of play around with things to see. I do like his Undertaker's hat, honestly, too. It's a good look for him. That said, I think we're maybe going to be good to go. I might hire one more person, like I said, just to give us, like, a meat shield frontline for better, you know, for lack of a better term, really. I think that's going to be pretty critical in order to get some of our more important characters leveled up. And I kind of actually already like Helmer a lot. I'd like to make sure that he stays with us since he has the survivor trait. He's a bit insecure, but that's fine. He'll get over it, right? Maybe. Something. And I think we should probably try to keep him alive. Obviously, Theudobald is going to be a guy that dies for us. What I kind of noticed as well that I should probably touch on, it seems like in the middle is where the most danger is. Like, these guys are the ones that tend to be farther forward and tend to get hit by, like, 3 different things at the same time, usually. And so that tends to be where the death occurs. That said, Gisselher is actually one of our good characters too, right? Yeah, he's just like a regular guy. Then again, he's the guy that has like the 3 bonus to ranged, and his ranged value is very low according to, I can't remember, someone from the last stream pointed out that the number is very low. And even, yeah, like looking at Helmer, I can see the difference. So even if we decided to train Gisselher as a ranged guy, unfortunately, it would take forever before he actually gets even like halfway decent at throwing stuff. So Gisselher, kind of a weird character, but we'll obviously try to keep him as long as we can since he doesn't have any permanent injuries. But we will try to put Theudobald in a position, a compromising one. So he probably won't make it very much longer. In fact, he does have crappy linen tunic on. I will give the leather lamellar armor to someone else. Probably get rid of the Undertaker's apron for this guy. This will reduce his fatigue by another 10. 77 is still quite a lot, so I'm completely fine with that. And he should live a bit easier for now. Okay. Do also have a rusty male coif that we could give to someone. Probably Albrecht here. Unfortunately, he is afraid of the undead. Like I said, we all have our struggles in life, you know what I mean? So, completely understood. It would be nice to be able to get Gisselher something better in the hat, too. But we'll have to kill more things to do it. So, let's stop wasting time. I think I've rambled enough. Unfortunately, there's nothing to do here in this town. And they don't have medical supplies, which we are in need of. We do have enough tools, but these are cheap tools, so I am going to buy them. And I'll probably keep other things for now until we figure out what we're going to do. It would be nice to give someone this hooked blade. This thing looks pretty sick. 2-handed polearm, a lot of damage. Some of it actually also ignores armor, too. So you could potentially... Oh, actually, yeah, chance to hit head as well, plus 5%. So you could just, like, more than likely take heads off with that thing. That seems like something we could use. We're up here in Schneeberg, which is apparently owned by... we found out that you can check the factions, I think towards the end of it as well. It's called a House Eisenstein, a knife in the dark. They're hated by many, but feared by even more. A number of small and big uprisings have been put down with fire and sword, and the Eisenstein henchmen are known to have eyes in every shady corner and ears in every wall. The family's ancestral home of Weinberg is swarming with armed guards, sniffing war dogs and bulky mercenaries to protect their paranoid leaders, which I'm assuming these are said paranoid leaders. So... it seems like there are quite a few different places out here. I'm assuming these are like the actual lords of the realm, right? Like, so they own a bunch of different cities. You can see these guys all have the same banner despite being their own separate village as well. So it looks like you can actually become acquainted with the village itself, you know, to get a better renown and perhaps better prices and stuff on goods, I guess. But then also you can manage the house relationships perhaps separately or something like that. But anyway, we could try to like patrol around here, but I kind of just want to get more money. I think we need more money so we can get more people, so we can start to fill out our ranks and perhaps have less people die this time. Is what I'm going to try for. We do have to be a little bit careful here. I think we're heading just straight south. We've not been down here either, and I don't really know what is down here. Anyway, along the way, you come across a group of kids sitting in a treehouse. Eyes glare out of the portholes, and around the wooden bastion you can see readied slingshots. As you size up the fort, they draw up the rope ladder and tell you to scram. Curious, you wonder what they might have of value for such an overreaction to a group of men who would almost certainly destroy them. Being that kids easily buckle under pressure, you ask if they're hiding something. One makes a jerking off motion. Whoa, hey, PG-13, guys. And tells you to scram. While another kid slugs him on the shoulder and tells him to shut up. Not exactly the answers of kids hiding treats or pastries. They definitely got something valuable up there. We don't we're not gonna assault a kid's fort. That's just wrong, isn't it? We don't have time for this. Stupid kids. I remember making a fort when I was a kid. We never had anything of value up there except for like some random piece of metal that we found in the forest. Usually from like a car or something, like a car part or something. And that was our trinket, you know? Our holy item, if you will. Luckily, no evil beasties around. There's a nice trading caravan. What is this? Sepulcher of the Restless. We did try to go into one of these. Yeah, this one up here. The Hellhole Crypt. It was indeed a hellhole. We definitely were not ready for that. Although, maybe in the future we can go back and deal with that. Right now, it's too much. As the company takes a break, you decide to address the men. Brothers, I want everyone to know that the Blinding Barony are not just cutthroats and errand boys, but skilled fighters of the first order. Word of our deeds must spread so that merchants and noblemen are begging us to take their contracts. What do you tell the men the company will set out to do? We need a battle standard so that we are recognized from afar. Having one be made is costly, so we shall gather 2,000 crowns for it. Okay, what is this? Gather the 2,000 crowns or more so that you can afford to have a battle standard made for the company. That does sound pretty sick. You can make money by completing contracts, of course. Yeah, we know how to make money. You'll be awarded a unique item that grants anyone near the wearer additional resolve. Okay. Your renown will increase, which means higher pay for contracts and also new types of contracts. All right. Wild beasts beset villages on the fringes of civilization. Hunting them down for a profit is what we shall be doing. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts in battles such as direwolves or noxers. Oh, okay. Wait, noxers? Are those like, Noxers are those like gorilla things, right? Like the ones that eat the corpses and things, I think. So, whether it's part of a contract or by seeing them out on your own. Alright, we'll get more renown for that as well. Alright. Travel south, visit the southern city-states, and find employment there. I kind of like it up here in the north. It's nice and green. Down south would be probably an interesting campaign, though, in the future. Yeah, we shall get rich under the blazing desert sun. All right, all right. Yeah, maybe in a future campaign we'll, like, be lords of the south, own the nomads and whatnot. Not for us this game, I don't think. Let's see. There's lots of crowns to be made with trading between towns. Oh, okay. So you could just straight up play like a trade simulator. All right. Buy and sell 25 items of trading goods such as furs, salts, or spices. Buying them in small villages that produce them and selling them in big cities will earn you the most coin. So I guess you can just straight up be like a trading caravan yourself in this game. Or maybe just like do it on the side. Make some money. Some trading goods are also exclusive to certain regions like the southern deserts, and selling them in other parts of the world can further increase your profit margin. I don't know. I mean, you know, it kind of seems like the battle standard would be the coolest thing to have. All of them increase our renown a bit. It's just like what we want to do. You know what? Yeah, the battle standard sounds pretty good. Let's do that one. So we have to have at least 2,000 golden crowns. See if Rhinebrook has some things for us to do. I do like that they like animated in like the gem mine and stuff like that. I'm not sure why, but I guess we'll find out. One of the mines caved in. A tragic accident occurred, and there was a cave-in in one of the mines. Production came to a halt until the damages are repaired, and miners are without means to feed their families. Maybe we can help out with that somehow. Or also ambush trade routes. Yeah, so I'm guessing brigands have been active around here. Terrifying nightmares. People of the settlement are terrorized by nightmares. Many prefer to stay awake all night just to be safe. Sounds like this place is pretty miserable in general. It looks like prices here are ridiculously high, which makes sense because of the ambushed trade routes, I guess. Yeah, you know what? The knife is completely useless. The dagger is just way better. So let's get rid of that. Would be nice to have someone with like a morning star or something too, but I don't know if there's really like any advantage to having like a different assortment of weapons and whatnot. I guess it does give you some optionality whenever you're fighting. We'll get rid of this hood. Everything else looks good here. What does all this do, by the way? You can filter items by type. Shows only items usable in inventory mode like paint or armor. Supplies, food, treasure, miscellaneous. Okay, so these are just a bunch of filters. This is a sort. Oh. Ah, okay. That makes my life easier. Yeah, sort. We'll keep that in mind. Did it, like, sort things again? Yeah, it's like moving stuff around. It's a reinforced wooden flail. I guess we already have one, so we'll get rid of the junky one. 2 dagger, or the broken one, I guess I should say. Is this better? Yeah, so the Nomad Mace is not as good as the Morning Star, so we'll get rid of that one. That makes things a lot easier. Wow. Glad I noticed that one. Sorting, very nice. Alright, well, we'll see if we can help them out. They probably have stuff for us to do. Guntram of Rhinebrook sits at his desk. He sighs heavily. Damn peasants are going on about Alps this, Alps that. Seems like a mountain of shit on my shoulders these days. Or a mountain range, even. The man takes a seat and pours himself a mug of ale. He downs it quickly. Dream eaters this, stalkers of the night that. Bah! Absolute rubbish. Well, the fools put together a chest of coin and are willing to give it out for some protection. I want you to stick around a night or two and see if these supposed spirits are real, or we just got some tricksters on our hands. You interested? Let's talk cash. Ooh, 960. Sure. End the nightmares haunting Rhinebrook. I'm kind of scared of this. It's paying quite a lot. We also, I think the number of skulls here indicates, like, the difficulty. But, I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe we can hire another person before night comes. This guy is a murderer. I guess you could play, like, with a criminal, like, set of people here. A killer on the run may kill again, and he knows where to aim. Yeah. Maybe we should avoid, like, the ne'er-do-wells. Although it would be kind of a fun, you know, playthrough where we're just like hiring murderers specifically, like assassins or like, you know, general like not good people, like grave robbers or something like that. Rat catchers need to have quick reflexes to catch their prey. I wonder if these do like hint at what they are good at, because it looks like this guy has some kind of crazy like weird armor here. I'm not sure what this is. So there might be like some differences between the different backgrounds. Butchers are used to bloodlet, and I guess this guy starts with like a cleaver, so maybe that's all it means. I'm not sure. Vagabonds, used to long travels but don't excel at anything in particular. So vagabonds are like your just general Joe Schmoes. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of want to see what the rat catcher does. Plus, he's also super cheap. Catchers of rats. That's the title Manfred once preferred. He grew up in Rhinebrook, surviving the alleys. For cheap entertainment, his father taught him the ways of snaring tidy rodents. But Rhinebrook wears on people, and it wore on Manfred like a giant nibbling creature. Hearing of greater rats in the world, Manfred now seeks to crush every rat, see them driven before him, and to hear the squeals of their kin. He has a 1,000-yard stare and a clenched fist as he tells you this. So he hates rats. Is there rats to even fight in this game? I don't know. We'll take him around just because he's an interesting character. Oh, okay. That's what this is. It's a throwing net. Net used to throw over a target in order to hamper their ability to move and defend themselves effectively. I think, did we see this or not? I can't remember. I think we might have seen this item before, maybe. But, okay, yeah, it does root a target in place and reduce their defense, but it gets destroyed when you use it. Okay. Manfred, you're actually a really good guy for melee skill, surprisingly. What is this? You're also quick. Character is quick to act, often before his opponents do. And he's also got an iron jaw. Character shakes off hits that would cripple a lesser man. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased by 25%. Very nice. Looks like he's a pretty decent dude in general. So, yeah. Maybe we'll give him, you know what? The best thing to use against rats is a nice polearm, right? Probably not. Maybe a two-handed mallet. Can deal devastating blows that may knock even armored enemies away or to the ground. Then again, the hooked blade is like an agricultural tool, it says, adapted for use in battle. I kind of do want someone to use this thing because it does look pretty nasty. But then again, I guess both the mallet and the hooked blade are in a very similar class of weaponry. Looks like the mallet does damage to a shield as well. The hooked blade will hit the head, too. I kind of get the feeling like the rat catcher would probably be more interested in the hooked blade. So let's do that. Alright. Oh, wait, did I sell my only helmet? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, I was about to say, like, wait a minute. Did I sell my only hood? But no, we've got the straw hat. We're the straw hat crew. Sorry, a certain Luffy out there. Probably be upset that I said that, but all right, cool. We should probably get rid of that short bow too. We already have a nice new bow that's better in every way, I believe. So I will sell that before I forget. And where do we want to put old Manfred here? Unfortunately, we don't have any good armor. I guess we'll give him this armor. It is better than the sackcloth that he has. Not by a whole lot, but we'll see if that will work. Yeah, and we're kind of hoping, technically, that Theudobald dies here. Anyway. So we'll move everyone down again. This looks pretty good to me, so I guess we'll give it a shot. Everyone is still a bit wounded, sadly. Yeah, Theudobald not looking good. He might just instantly die. But we have to wait here for night to fall, so I guess we'll do that. Yes, I've been looking forward to this game for quite a while. Near Rhinebrook. As you pass the time, an old man comes down the path. Without any prompting, he states that it is the pale men you seek. Then it is best you wait till night. Albrecht asks what he means by pale men. The old man laughs. Truthfully, they is neither pale nor men, but I don't know how else to put them in this world. My elders call them Alps, monsters that plant nightmares in your head and feed on the fears which crop. He thumbs his nose and wishes you good luck. Stay awake, everyone. It's kind of terrifying. I don't know if we should be doing this right now. We might just get completely destroyed by whatever is haunting this area. So I guess we'll find out. I guess we can use the camp button. While in camp, time goes faster and your men heal and repair at a faster rate. So that's a good idea. Will something just pop up? Gonna uncamp and just be ready to assault something if it appears. Oh, okay. Ooh, is that what they look like? Those things look alien. Are we playing Xenonauts all of a sudden? Assessing your map by a torchlight, you suddenly see a black shape bounding through the darkness. It is a mess of limbs, cartwheeling over the earth, flailing forward with unseemly speed. It stalks as low as a snake, yet you hear the choking snarl of someone dying in their sleep. You order the men to arms. Charge. You can't make out what it is. These things look not cool. Yeah. What hour is this? For me in real life, you mean? 9:30 a.m. Just got off work. I scheduled it right after I got off work, really. Did you wake up at 5? No, unfortunately. I woke up around 5 p.m. yesterday. What are these buttons, too, by the way? Yeah, so we have the end round button. Has all your men skip their turn until the next round starts. Wait turn. Pause the active character's turn and move them to the end of the queue. So would allow us to act later in the round. So we could use that to our advantage if we want to have like someone else in our party, I guess, go first as well. Hook. That can cover the distance of 2 tiles. Oh, okay, so yeah, so this hooked blade can actually go 2 tiles away. Awesome. So we can strike things at 2 targets away. They can cover the distance and can be used from behind the front line. So actually, maybe Manfred should actually be behind here, right? Like over here or something. All right. So we'll try to do wait turn. That way we can attack things, maybe. Like if something pops up, like later on, like something is about to move, for example, down here, a hidden opponent, right? I hope you guys heard that. That didn't sound very healthy. There they are. An Alp. Okay, so they don't have any armor, it looks like. No head or chest armor, and they're unarmed. Their morale also isn't that good, but his turn's done. Alright. I kind of don't want to approach until I see where more of them are, so let's skip people's turns again, maybe. Although I do kind of want to get someone in here, maybe along this lower line, just to make sure no one tries to flank Falk. We got to be really careful with that guy, because we don't want him to die. He's the only guy that's made it from the original crew of, like, 3 people in the party. Helmer also we have to be really careful with, because all he can do is stab things. He doesn't have a shield or anything, which does let him do more damage. So he's like an assassin for us, right? I kind of do want to move Holstein, but let's wait a little bit more and see what happens. Space. Okay. Okay, yeah, so they are coming from the right like usual. Let's get back up here. And then do a space again. Okay, so now we can't wait. We have to move, or we have to attack right now. I think I like where this guy is, so we'll hit Enter or F to proceed. You can shoot now, right? No. Actually, we do want to get you to high ground, so yeah, head up here. It looks like that took all of your turn. Okay. And then maybe we, like, move the line down here a bit. Alright. I don't know what these things do, but they look absolutely horrific. I feel like I'm playing a different game all of a sudden. Yeah, truly things of nightmare. Okay. Okay. I'll have Helmer kind of like maybe sit in the back. No. Helmer is the guy with the... Yeah, no, Helmer's the guy with the dagger. Where is the guy with our two-handed weapon? Oh, yeah, it's Manfred. Yeah, so we got to have someone defend him as well. We'll probably leave that to Albrecht, I guess. Who's the guy that we wanted to have die? Theudobald, right? Not really want to have him die, but we should put him in the dangerous position, which unfortunately will mean he will probably die. Alright, let's just sit down here for now. Okay. I should probably get used to the hotkeys so we can move a little bit faster. No, actually, I like that spot right there. Theudobald, you can just wait right there for now. They don't move very far, do they? Stand right here so we can swing at something, I guess, like right over here when it appears. So we'll have you wait. I guess you don't have enough action points to actually attack this round. Now we can take a shot, though. Only a 34% chance to hit. Wow. All right. Oh, what the? Wait, what? Oh, dear. Well, let's wait. Theudobald, can you get over here and... no, you can't. You can get right here. I like that spot. Gisselher, head over here and just hold these guys off. We don't want them to attack Falk, no matter what. I can't believe they just disappeared like that. What are these creatures? You know what I mean? Is he wounded at all? Oh, he was bruised, but then they just, like... They, like, teleport or something? That's so strange. Do I want to wait here? I think we'll wait here again. I could move in with Hallstein, but he might get surrounded by these two things. And if I wait, they might move in, and then I can come in and attack. So yeah, let's do that. Albrecht actually should be in the front line here, but he cannot get there for now. So I will reposition him to maybe help defend Falk a bit more. What is that? Sleeping? Sleeping. Okay, so he put our characters to sleep. Not cool. Not cool. Interesting. Helmer could spend his whole turn trying to get up to that guy. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like... Yeah, these guys' turns are done. This guy actually acts in one turn. Oh, I see. This Alp and this Alp acted to sleep these two guys. So this thing is actually probably going to come up and stab Theudobald, I guess. So maybe we will wait on Helmer here. Maybe we can come over to the side. What the heck? They can attack at ranged. Okay, so we do need to charge in and kill these things. Unfortunately, Manfred can't really do anything about that. Alright, let's see if we can shoot another one here. No, I guess not. So go ahead and end your turn. Yeah, Hallstein, just get up here, I guess. Unfortunately, it looks like we have to charge them because they're just going to harass us from the back. Helmer's not the guy to do it, though. Maybe we'll have him stand right here, perhaps. Theudobald, yeah, took a bit of damage. Wake. Oh, okay, so we can actually force someone to wake up from an unnatural sleep. Costs 4 AP and builds up 5 fatigue, removes sleeping status. So get up. And then Theudobald can come over here and hold the line. Very not fun creatures to deal with. It looks like they attack you directly, which is really unfortunate. Can I move in and actually take a swing Okay, so we can hook something. Target 2 tiles away is hooked and pulled close if there is space. Anyone hit will be staggered and lose initiative. Okay, that might actually be good. Target cannot be pulled up a level of height, but may take damage if it is pulled down several levels of height at once. Shield wall, spear wall, and riposte will be canceled for a successfully hooked target. Ooh! Okay, so you can kind of disrupt their ability that they have. That's pretty nice. If they're rooted, they cannot be hooked. Okay, so this will stagger something. I think let's just do some damage, shall we? Alright. Not today, sadly. I don't think I need to do, like, riposte or anything like that. I think we just need to hit him. Yeah, okay, so they disappear and then reappear elsewhere every time you hit one of them. So I guess we'll wait. Let's shoot, I guess, this one. Alright. Not today. Not today. This is interesting. Okay, so let's wait turn with him. We'll have Gisselher attack someone next. Oh, man. I don't like the fact that these guys attack the HP directly. That's kind of scary. So you play Ascension at like 1 o'clock during lunch? Yeah, typically, yep. And Xena Knights was at 5, yeah, pretty much. To be honest, I always thought it was dark for you, although it made no sense. It is just bothersome. Yeah, unfortunately, my schedule still is pretty messed up. Oh, man. I don't like this at all. Okay, so I can walk up to this guy and swing at him. Unfortunately, I missed. End turn. Guess we'll get him up here for now and end turn. Okay, you can actually come over here and do slash, which has a better chance to hit. Okay. Good-ish, I guess. Oh, it's hard to say. I'm trying to figure out like where they will reappear at, but there doesn't appear to be any rhyme or reason to it yet. Sadly. And it's kind of unfortunate because we have to spend a lot of time like moving up to them. Alright, now they're all up here. Okay, that's unfortunate. So I guess I'll wait on this guy. We'll try to move him around. Alright. I probably should have waited with Falk so maybe we could shoot something down here instead. That was my bad. Trying to get better at the strategy of this game, but these creatures are also very strange. And yeah, Gisselher is about to get knocked out. It's about to be pretty painful for us. I'm going to hold on pretty much everyone up here, except for this guy for sure. We're going to thrust. Alright. Wait right there, actually. You can come over here and do a swing, it looks like. Gisselher might be dying soon. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't know if there's any way to stop them from doing this. Okay, that one's near death, so that is good. They're actually all pretty low. Get up here. That gives us more area to do things at. You'll wait. Unfortunately, we have to move. This spot's a little bit closer to potentially other things that might happen. So is this one. I'll stop right there. You can come over here, Hildebert, I guess, and then just wait. And these guys are unfortunately asleep. Well, we'll try to get Theudobald over here and see if... Okay, yeah, Gisselher is dead, looks like. Unfortunate, man. I was hoping to have less people die in this particular one, but Apparently we bit off more than we could chew, frankly. It is what it is. Okay. Missed. We'll wait on that guy. You can come over here and swing. Okay. Wait. And you're asleep. And Falk the Bright is asleep. I'll wait on these guys. Okay. Theudobald woke up and then was put back to sleep immediately, it looked like there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'll wait here with Theudobald. Unfortunately, you have to move now. I will keep you down here. Oh, man. It's just unfortunate because we have to keep moving around, you know what I mean? Yeah, and this guy's got to go, so... Alright. Well, we got to do it. Maybe if we stand in front, I can absorb the attack for Albrecht here. Maybe? I don't know. Wait. This is terrible, man. Wait. Ow. Okay. We can't move and then do anything else, so I'll just wait with him right there. Theudobald is about to die. Please, no, not Theudobald. He's one of our main characters. Oh my gosh, man. This is really unfortunate. We might just straight up lose Theudobald. Can you wake up? And you can wake up instead? Let's do that. Yeah, that works better. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have multiple deaths here. Actually, Theudobald is straight up running. Actually, that might not be a bad idea. I kind of respect that. Okay, we got a hit off. One of them is still near death right here, sadly. Okay, it looks like we got one of them, maybe. So I'll have you wait here. Wait here as well. Okay, unfortunately, Albrecht is asleep again, so we can wake him up. Maybe they can only do their damage attack when someone is asleep. And maybe that's like the key, is just keeping everyone awake in this type of fight here. You can actually do something about that one, but unfortunately, it didn't work out for us. Would also be nice if we had like some ranged attacks here in this particular fight. We're grossly unprepared for this, very clearly. Have you wait as well. Hildebert going to sleep and then getting attacked, of course. Theudobald's out of here. That's actually for the best. Yeah, and I can't reach that guy, sadly, so I'm going to have to stand right over here and be done with it. Albrecht is fleeing. Yeah, I'm going to have you go down here. And you can go over here. Wait. Why is the chance to hit so terrible? You know what I mean? 8%? 33%. Okay. We tried. Let's hit that one. No. Ooh, well, Holstein's got a lot of HP still. He can take another one of those. It looks like he's already, like, yeah, he's fleeing as well. He's got the white flag up, it looks like. Dang, man. We might be in, like, real trouble here in a moment. Oh, okay, cool. We chopped a head off. Good job, Helmer. That is your first kill, I think? That was very nice. You can wait for now. We'll see what happens. Theudobald's peacing out. Fair. Sometimes, you know, retreat is, you know, Respectable move. Respectable. I'm gonna sit right here for the end. Please kill this guy. Oh my god, man. Can you hit him? No. Alright, well, we might be in some real trouble here. Because we can't get to him this round. Wait, is he running? I think he's running. Did we live? Maybe? Is there... I thought you retired. No, I retire next year, most likely, if I can. Depends on how life goes, you know. Hopefully. I kind of don't want you to get anywhere near that thing either, Holstein, so you head down here. It looks like Theudobald is no longer fleeing. Yeah, no, it's over. Cool. Okay, so we killed 2 of them. Giselher, dead, sadly. He was with the company for 13 days. Took part in 7 battles and has 10 kills. Unfortunately, we were showcasing him before we got to any fights today. And he's already dead. Not the person we wanted to have die, but unfortunately it is what it is. Theudobald, however, did level up for all of the, you know, trauma he experienced in that particular fight. He didn't get any kills. Albrecht, Helmer, the new guy, actually got a kill. The 2-handed polearm is pretty disgusting. We'll take their loot as well. It looks like a soul splinter. The dusty remains of Alps. Sometimes these pitch black splinters can be found. Looks like the stars are shimmering deep within these stones. And also parched skin. Oh my god, it's worth 625 crowns for the skin. The skin taken from an Alp is paper thin and glitters in the sunlight. Can be used to craft items. The soul splinter is just money, it looks like, maybe? I don't know. We got a cruel falchion, but I think that's our own cruel falchion, sadly. So yeah. Rest in peace, Giselher. After the battle, the Alps lay in the grass, and though you know you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take your sword to saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin, and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinews slither briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to ready a return to Guntram of Rheinbrook. Payment awaits. We're already here still, so can I turn it in, or... Yeah, there we go. You dump the Alp's head onto Guntram of Rheinbrook's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Guntram of Rheinbrook takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should let you know that many folks came to me just hours ago stating they'd visions of fields being bathed in a glorious light. Like they dreamt the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every last one of these monsters is gone, but it seems Rheinbrook's plight has been well taken care of. I'll see to it that you get your reward as promised. So they no longer have terrifying nightmares. All right. You wager the men have earned themselves a good rest and take a break in Rheinbrook. The men spend the nap in slumbers so deep they might as well be dead. Awaking, the men stretch and yawn. Not a one has a dream or a nightmare to speak of. The snooze, but a brief touch of oblivion, and a much-needed one at that. So everyone else is eager now. Okay, cool. Very nice mission. We should probably deal with the ambushed trade routes. Doesn't look like we can help them with the mine cave-in. I suppose that makes sense. An ambition fulfilled. No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or more precisely, no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Blinding Barony's standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a fresh dawn breeze, however, no one claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now this is not some band of hired thugs. This is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? That is a good question, actually. I didn't even think about that. Who would we give the standard to? Anyway, the company... Well, Theudobald, right? Maybe. The company has gained renown. We spent 1,000 of our crowns, so literally all of the money that we just earned, and then some. We gain a battle standard with, it looks like, the nice sun. Praise the sun. The Blinding Barony shall shine forever upon us. Falk the Bright gets euphoric. Yeah, everyone's like eager or more eager now, I guess is what euphoric means. So like even more eager men. These are our colors now. So I guess there are levels of eagerness. Let's see. It says, yeah, just euphoric. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, 92%. So recent events have left this character in a state of euphoria, happy to spend his time in service of the company, and sure of victory against any foe. It's bordering on the annoying, really. Okay, so he's just too happy that he's annoying. All right. 75% chance to start battle at confident morale. Okay. Gained confidence in your leadership. Refresh from having a great night's sleep. Oh, okay. It's listing all the things that just recently happened. So it is pretty funny that Gisselher just, like, pieced out in the middle of that last fight, and everyone's just like, oh, this is fantastic. I had the best sleep ever. We got a nice banner. We won. Gisselher died, but whatever. It's all good. All right. We should probably get a new frontliner to fill in the ranks, but we have to wait until day, so I will let time pass in the campsite again. Trading caravans coming out. I'm assuming it's daytime now. Good, so we can actually hire people again. Maybe just another like cheap frontliner. Seems like the miners typically do a decent job of that, maybe. Maybe the Vagabond, too, could be a good one. Kettlemund here. We could also try out some of these guys. Make sure they don't have, like, really bad traits. Let's try him out. He's dumb. There you go. So we can avoid that. We have Ragnar here. Try out. Loyal. I'm with you. His character is loyal to the end and much less likely to leave you even if you run out of crowns and provisions. Doesn't matter to us, but hey, you know what? Loyalty is a very rare trait in this day and age, so we will take him. It suits the Blinding Barony well. We are supposed to be of noble origin, perhaps. Or maybe that's just the story that we want to tell. Unfortunately, the prices are still absolutely miserable around here, so we might go somewhere else to buy stuff. Although, does this change... I wonder if this means that prices will be higher here for the stuff we sell, too. Right? We should keep an eye on that. So we got the falchion here at 99. Let's maybe go to another... Well, actually, let's do this contract first, and we'll see what happens maybe after we clear up the ambush trade routes. How about that? So, 99 for a falchion. A man strums a stringed instrument as you walk by. He slashes an ear-piercing chord, and you turn to find him laughing. I thought that might fetch your attention. Ivar, the trade master, said we should keep a lookout for a man of your vocation. If you're looking for work, he's the man to go to. You ask if this figurehead pays well. The man nods. Yep. He gave me this here loot as payment once. Now I'm just waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me to a tune. Ivar the trade master said if you best won in a game of songs, then they'll give you golden loot. That's what I call good payment, wouldn't you agree? The man turns back to the instrument, drawing a mewling tune out from the strings. In the distance, dogs begin to howl. I'm all ears. Ivar the trade master is looking out a window, dancing a finger along the rim of a drink as he weighs his thoughts. Brigands have been taking off with precious livestock. They come in the night, the brigands I mean, and cut the bells to make off all quiet-like. I'm sure livestock aren't important to you, but one calf, one cow, one bull, That's a fortune to some people around these parts. So the other day I have a lad follow the animal tracks out of town, and now he's told me exactly where those brigands are. As I'm sure you could guess, I don't have the men to spare to take those vagabonds on, but the crowns I am not short on. If I were to cross your palms with copper, would you be willing to cross these brigands with steel? How many crowns are we talking about? Judging from experience, this is good payment for the task. You'll get 940 crowns when the contract is done. So it's about as much payment as the Alps just now, and we lost a guy at it. But I guess we are still winning out if we lose a guy in each of these fights, as sad as it is. But anyway, yeah, we'll just take the money. I would like to haggle with these people more, but for right now, we desperately just need cash. And I don't want them to be like, we'll find someone else for the job, if that even happens. You know what I mean? Maybe that doesn't happen. I don't know. So yeah, 99 for the falchion still. So yeah, let's figure out where the brigands are. It looks like they're at the Bloodwolves Court down here, southeast of Rhinebrook. So we'll head down there. Unfortunately, men are still wounded, but we really can't take a break and heal. I mean, I guess we could take a small break and heal. Oh yeah, that's right. We never looked at our Ragnar, the miner. We do know that he is a loyal dude. That's about it. I kind of want him to be on the front line until he proves himself. You know, if you're so loyal, how about you take the front like this, Ragnar? You can have this shield. Luckily, we can right-click, so that makes life easy. Sure. You know what? We'll even give you a rugged surcoat, so hopefully you don't die. And an Akaton. It looks familiar, because it should be. There's still some blood left on it from, you know, when he died. What kind of weapon should we use? You know, we don't have anyone using a wooden flail. This thing hits the head more often. Sure, why not? The pitchfork is two-handed. Oh yeah, wait, we have the battle standard. This is a two-handed polearm worth 1,500 bucks. A company standard to take into battle. Held high, allies will rally around it with renewed resolve, and enemies will know well who is about to crush them. Oh, by the way, also, Manfred should be down here now, because we know that he can hit at 2 range. So we'll have him in the background, so to speak. Alright. Alright. And then, it would be nice to give someone the battle standard, too. But who? I kind of want Theudobald to be the two-handed sword guy, but then again, I never did choose his perk. Maybe we should have Theudobald be the standard bearer, is what they're called. I kind of like that idea, actually. I like that idea a lot. There we go, Theudobald, the standard bearer. So he will wave it high. This is a polearm, so I guess his life has just changed forever. We're going to have him take the polearm mastery. Master polearms and keeping the enemy at bay. Oh yeah, what attacks do we have? We have Impale, a thrusting attack that can cover the distance of 2 tiles and can be used from behind the front line. Oh, okay, this is a 2-tile guy as well. Okay. So we'll do that. Like that. Yeah, Theudobald can be on the side here now. Yeah, let's see. Impale. 6 AP to use and builds up 15 fatigue. Does a crazy amount of damage based on the battle standards damage. And can... Oh, yeah, some of it does ignore armor, too. Very nice. Does a lot of damage to armor. Range of 2 tiles, of course. Has a better chance to hit, but less to hit if they're directly adjacent because the weapon is too unwieldy. Okay, gotcha. So it is like a long spear, or I guess something similar to that. It is called a polearm, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. So yeah, we'll take the polearm mastery, which causes polearm stuff to build up less fatigue, and their action point cost reduced to 5, no longer having a penalty for attacking targets directly adjacent. Oh, okay, so that changes, so we can hit someone right next to us should we need to. That sounds like a good trait. That completely removes the downfall of being a, having an unwieldy weapon, I guess. That's all he can do with it, though, is impale. We also do have rotation, though, which will work pretty well. He'll be able to rotate out with maybe someone in the front lines when the front line is getting wounded and whatnot. So actually, I kind of like this change. I like this change a lot. We'll see how it works out. You said summer? No, you were confused and bamboozled? When did I say that? No, I'm not retired until spring to summer of next year. Ideally spring. But it really all depends on life, like I said. Something could change at any moment. There's this cute girl that started work in my department. So, if I end up going out with her and marrying or something crazy like that, then there you go. I'll have to work for more years. And I won't be able to retire. Obviously, probably not going to happen, but, a man can dream, right? Your scout reports that it has seen the following. Fortifications, many brigand thugs, and a brigand poacher. I think these are the ranged guys, right? Let's engage. Yeah, that is quite a many of them. And I suppose we'll have to get closer to them because I'm guessing they won't come to us. So let's move forward a little bit here and then wait. Can you take a shot from here? No. You can take a shot from here, though. 50% chance to hit is a lot better than those stupid Alps we were just fighting. So, yeah, hit that one. Nice! Hit! It looks like we hit the armor. I'm trying to look at how the damage is distributed in this game so I can get kind of a feel for what is happening in the game, you know what I mean? I'm trying to pay a little bit more attention to things, so maybe we could find some advantages here. I'm not sure exactly what we'll find, but you know what I mean. Well, we don't need to set up a riposte because if this guy comes in here, he wouldn't be able to swing anyway, so we'll just have him wait his turn right now. Perfect! So now we can swing at him once we actually have action points here. And that was a mistake on my part. I put Falk too far forward, and now he is in melee range, sadly. Okay. Helmer's the one-handed sword guy that actually got a kill on the Alp. I don't really want to get him into too much melee, but I think right here is a decent spot. So I'll do that, and we'll stab this guy. We'll just get Holstein up here. Seems like they are actually coming to us. I wasn't actually expecting that. I figured they would wait behind their fortifications. Why wouldn't they? You know what I mean? I'm gonna stand, yeah, because this tree is blocking movement, so I'm gonna stand right here and do a spear wall. Hopefully this guy will walk into it, and we'll have him wait. Unfortunately, Ragnar can't get into the fight right now, sadly, but we'll get him there next turn. Okay, so I guess he's gonna fight this brigand thug. And then, I guess we can use our rotation ability. There we go. We cannot impale right now, but we will end our turn, actually. Can't do anything else. And you have to end your turn, too. And end. Okay, so now you can actually swing on someone. Who do I want to hit? This guy, for sure. He's almost dead. Did I accidentally just end Hallstein's turn? I think I did. Whoops. Yeah, so this is the hook to pull someone in, and it disrupts them, but we don't need to do that. We just need to strike someone. Looks like we have a similar chance to hit on all these guys, so we'll go for that guy. And there's a head! Perfect. This is why we have the pole arm, man. we can see heads roll, or fly in this case. I don't want to move you in, though, because you're perfectly fine right there. So I'll wait, though, just in case I want to move. Reload, and I guess that's a decent shot. Ooh, almost killed him. Okay. Good job, Holstein. Good job, Helmer. Wow, dodging. Very nice. Ah, there's the spear wall coming in. Yes! And he gave up. He's like, never mind. This is too painful. Theudobald, of course, is already a legend at fighting. Although, his light wounds haven't healed, so that's kind of scary, actually. Anyway. So do I want to use the puncture, which ignores armor? I want to do it here. Because that's another thing I was thinking about last time, too. You know how sometimes we get the option of getting armor and gear and stuff back? I think it might be based on whether or not you destroy it in the fight. You know what I mean? Or at least that's a theory of mine. So I wonder if we puncture this guy, kill him, and I wonder if we'll get his armor. Looks like some sort of like brown gambeson maybe of some kind or something. We'll wait, though. We'll see if that loot shows up, and then maybe try to start to figure out if that's the case. Obviously, it may not have anything to do with it, but over time, we might be able to figure out if that's the case. It's just a theory of mine. One of many things that I'd like to try to prove / disprove. So, Batter will do a lot of damage to the armor. Destroy armor will actually just straight destroy, obviously, the armor. So I'm not really sure I like the pick. But whatever. I don't know how Ragnar took damage there. It's kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, why did he take damage? I'm not sure. Hildebert, go ahead and swing at that guy. Okay, well, you tried. You know what? I'm going to have Albrecht just 1v1 this guy. We'll see how it goes. I think it'll go well. There we go. Nice impale. Very nice weapon in general, it seems like. Being able to hit at 2 range is nice, too. I will wait. Okay, you have to wait your turn. You have to wait your turn as well. You can do your puncturing stuff again, but it doesn't actually matter if you use punctures, so just do slash instead. Nice. And I'm going to move you down here so you are in range to attack these guys now. Perfect. There's another head. Very awesome. This is starting to work out pretty well. Mm-hmm. 57%'s not terrible, and we don't really have any other shots, so there it is. Very nice. Holstein able to dodge and stuff too. That guy's like, okay, I'm out of here. Oh, he had a grazed kidney. Oh, so he got an injury. Yeah, he's like, okay, I need to take a break. Fair enough. I probably would be out after that too. I don't blame him at all for that. You can end your turn. We can split his shield, but he doesn't have one, so we'll just keep hitting him. Ooh! Albrecht, careful, man. You don't want to die. Same thing with you, Ragnar. You're new. You definitely don't want to go down right away. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Alright. Okay. I don't really care about his helmet, so we'll just stab that guy. We're trying to see, like I said, if that particular brown gambeson, I'm going to do my best to remember. We'll see if that is in the loot table. Try to figure that out. Yeah, I guess that's it for you, huh? Interestingly. Oh, it's because your fatigue is maxed. Okay, so yeah, end your turn. Awesome. I don't know if we're gonna be able to catch this guy. I'm guessing he's like straight, like running out through the back end of the fort, and he's probably gonna be out of here. Oh, actually, okay, cool. Manfred is able to walk all the way up to him. Yeah, I'm not taking that shot. We'll probably just end up hitting Manfred, sadly. Yeah, you can also get over here. Try to stop this guy from fleeing. Okay, he's not fleeing anymore. But maybe he wasn't to begin with. Maybe he's just repositioning or something. Try to surround him, though. Let's see. So spacebar is wait, and then enter is end. Maybe I should use those instead. Enter, end. Pretty easy to remember. All right. There he is. Okay. That was anticlimactic. All right. We just kind of surround him and then just, boom, head off. All right. Helmer is our new guy, and he was able to level up. Manfred, also relatively new. Took part in 2 battles, yeah, and has 3 kills. So, yeah, both the new guys are moving on up the ranks. If we can keep this kind of pace going, I think we can finally get ahead of that rut that we were in the first episode where we were just constantly losing people, basically, you know? It wasn't very fun. It was fun, actually, but, you know, it was pretty difficult, too. So we got some tools, some ammo, some food, a little bit of money, a new quiver of arrows. Oh, a quiver of arrows! Oh, I guess we already had some. Okay. So, yeah, we're just waiting for someone to actually use this boondock bow. It might not be a bad time to hire, like, a ranger of some kind, but I kind of would like to have a bit better of a front line before we do that. Did get another knife and dagger. Dagger's a better version of the knife. Alright. Basic loot, but, you know, we'll take it. It is money, after all. Alright. Return to Rhinebrook. We're going to be heroes in this town. I wonder if they're liking us already. Yeah, we're friendly with Rhinebrook. We've done a few things for them, actually. What did we do? Yeah, I think if we mouse over... Yeah, rid the town of our natural nightmares. We destroyed a brigand encampment. We obtained the... Oh, yeah, the blood vial of the Holy Mother. I remember that, too. It's up here, right? Yeah. The Sepulchre of the Restless. Toggle tracking footprints. Show or hide the footprints left by other parties. Okay. I guess you could turn that off for like extra challenge and whatnot too. You feel good today, ready to lead the Blinding Barony through any challenge to come. You gather the men around, kicking Theudobald to his feet and telling Ragnar to finish scraping away the hairs on his neck later. When their muttering has subsided, you start to address them. What do you tell the men the company will do? There are cooks, scouts, and many more who can support us off the battlefield. We'll hire one that suits our needs the best. Gain a renown of at least Recognize 250 to unlock the first slot for a non-combat follower in your retinue. You can increase your renown by completing contracts and winning battles. Then hire a non-combat follower in the retinue screen. Okay. Let us set aside skirmishes for now and seek to defeat a group of at least a dozen opponents. That is how our name will become known throughout the land. Oh, man. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies, whether by killing them or having them scatter and flee. You can do so as part of a contract by fighting on your own terms. I'm not sure if we can handle that yet. The city-states of the south, so we could do more south stuff. Find employment there. Yeah, maybe. Have at least one man with the Rally of the Troops perk. You'll also need space enough in your inventory for a new item. You'll be awarded a unique accessory that grants the wearer additional resolve. Interesting. Your renown will increase as well. You know what? Let's do that. We need to get the Rally the Troops perk. That sounds like a pretty easy thing to do. Seems like something that Theudobald would do here as well. Unlocks the Rally skill, which can rally fleeing allies and raise morale of all nearby allies to a steady level. The higher the resolve of the character using the skill, the higher the chance to succeed. So what is our resolve? 43? Maybe it shouldn't be Theudobald then. Then again, 43 doesn't look too bad when I look at everyone else. Helmer's not bad. He could potentially do it. Maybe. Okay. Interesting. I think it kind of makes sense for the standard bearer to be the guy like, hey, you know, everyone get your, you know, shit together. We you know, we gotta fight things. And then he waves the flag, you know, around. I don't know. Just my headcanon, I guess. Okay, so we've solved the problems here at the town, but the prices are still absolutely awful. I'm gonna sell one of these quivers, and I think, oh yeah, let's use the sort button again. Let's get rid of a straw hat, sackcloth, all of this garbage here, yeah. It's all trash. Let's get rid of one of these cruel falchions too. Oh yeah, what does the falchion cost now, actually? Here's the short sword. Where is the falchion? Oh, there it is. 92 now. Okay, so yeah, I think we get better prices for selling things when the ambush trade routes are there. So we'll have to do our selling stuff while that debuff is on the city. Interestingly, we're turning that into a buff. Try to get rid of some of our excess stuff. I'll keep a few shields around. I think that's a good number to have. We'll get rid of the knife, of course, and then maybe this junky dagger. So now we have a couple daggers still. We'll get rid of one of the short swords as well. And I think that's about it. Alright. Alright. Well, that's it for Rhinebrook, I guess, for now. Yeah, I'll wait to hire someone until we have a little bit more cash, perhaps. And we're off. Yeah, you know, we do have the ability to hire one of these guys in the retinue as well, but these guys are pretty expensive. Negotiator allows for more rounds of contract negotiations with potential employers and without any hit to relations. Ah, I see. Okay, so there is potentially a hit to relations if you try to haggle them. Okay. Makes good relations with any faction decay slower and bad relations recover faster. Okay. So improves our overall like standing with everyone. Scavenger recovers a part of all the ammo used during battle. Recover tools and supplies from every armor destroyed by you during battle. That could be alright. Maybe. Recruiter, I think, is the guy that we were going to get. Pay 10% less up front for hiring new men. That would make a big difference, I think, over a long campaign, right? Then again, maybe money isn't so much of a problem in the late game, too. So maybe that's not really like a good option. The Scout is also allows us to travel 15% faster on any terrain. So that's obviously, like, always good. Prevents sickness and accidents due to terrain. I didn't know that we could get sickness or accidents due to terrain. What kind of sickness would we get due to terrain? Like, if we're going into, like, the white, like, mountains here, would we get, like, frostbite or something? I don't know. Pays you between 100 and 400 crowns for every location you discover on your own. The further away from civilization, the more you're paid. Legendary locations pay double. Okay, so there are legendary locations in this game, too. These things are kind of like giving me hints about what's going on in the game, so good idea to read them, I guess, from time to time. We're going to head down to Wildberg Fest and see what's going on. We can also head south and see what's below Jederberg. I'm guessing the actual south, right? If I had to guess. Our company is off. The Blinding Barony holding their new standard. Was that there before? I think it was there before, but I'd like to imagine that's Theudobald just like waving it high, you know what I mean? Letting everyone know. We're out here. We do need to get medical supplies, sadly, though. We're basically out of those. And obviously we do need food, too. So hopefully we'll find it here at Wildberg Fest. Contracts. Only contracts by the noble house. Oh, yeah, that's right. The noble house itself owns this fortification. So we're still nobodies. We can't do any jobs with those guys. And prices here are still not the best. We'll buy that grain because it's okay, I guess. We're not buying those medical supplies. Let's get out of here. That was a terrible place to be. Let's head over to Yaterberg. This is where we started the game, I'm pretty sure. So we've got Dornland and Urlach to the west. I think we were doing a lot of work over here, too. I like this area better. And plus, it looks like... No, there's not anything to the north. Although it kind of looks like there's a line up here, you know what I mean? Like maybe there's something going on over here. Looks like there is a road continuing to the west, so maybe we could go further west and see what's over there soon. While relaxing after the day's walk, Albrecht comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. He asks if you wish to have a little game. The rules are quite simple. You roll the dice from the cup. Whoever has the highest numbers wins. Pure chance. The wager will be 25 crowns per dice roll. Let's play. You roll the dice, landing a total of 11, and he goes with an 8. You've won. Laughing, you take your earnings, and the gambler asks if you wish to have another throw. I've had enough. That's how you do it at the casino, too, by the way. You walk in there, and if you win, you walk right back out. Okay, so 3 skulls. I don't know if we can do this, but we'll see what they have to say. As you settle into the room, Bertram of Yaterberg finishes a goblet of cobra wine and heaves the cup out of window. You hear the din of its clattering hollow far, far away. He turns to you. While walking the roads, brigands swarmed my wagon and made off with all my goods. They left me my life, which is fine, but the gall of what they did keeps me up at night, which is why we're here at night, by the way. I see their sneering faces, hear their laughter. I believe it was a message. To go after me because I refused to pay their tolls. Well, now I am ready to pay a toll to use, sellsword. If you go and slaughter these vagabonds, I'll pay a tidy toll indeed. What say you? 220 in advance and 870 when it's done. That's not a lot for a 3-skull mission. It's fine. I don't need that job. Well, I guess let's head south, I suppose, and see what's down here. Oh, I'm going to check to see if we can get some medical supplies before we leave. Not really, and we do have a few, so I'm just going to head down south. I'm guessing we'll get decent prices elsewhere in the map. I don't know. We'll see. Abandoned fortress. Remains of an old fortress that looks entirely abandoned. I wonder if we can claim this and like make our own fort or something at some point in the game. This looks like the south indeed. In fact, this is a scorching desert. Quite literally, in fact. Looks like maybe we should have taken the objective to go down south and make a name for ourselves. Looks like we already have found a stone watchtower, and I'm guessing there is a city right here. El Hadet, and they even have their own regiment of men. Wow. 11 soldiers loyal to this city, I guess. Okay. Bread and games. The city council ordered a time of food, drink, and games for everyone to keep the population happy. Food and drink are easy to come by. Gladiators are flocking to the city, and arena fights pay more than usual. Oh, there are arena fights in this game. Oh yeah, there's an arena right here. Fights that are to the death, and in front of crowds that cheer for the most gruesome manner in which lives are dispatched. What? Dozens of men mingle about the arena's entrance. Some stand stoically, not wishing to give any hint of their capabilities. Others, however, boast and brag with aplomb, either sincerely confident in their martial skills or hoping their bravado masks any holes in their game. A grizzled man, the master of the arena, holds up a scroll and taps it with a hook for a hand. The alchemists call them, well, I can't even pronounce it. My tongue simply cannot shape itself to the word, for it requires specialized northern lexicography, and I have no time to narrow northern verbiage in a fruitless manner of mundane minutiae. Do I look like a Phoenician to you? Let's just call them Nash Slashers. They're ghoulish cretins. It's 3 of them, and I've seen them eat men alive, so you'd best hope the Gilder is watching. I don't think he'll have any light for you in the belly of one of those beasts. He points to some strange-looking collars and continues. When you're ready, put these on the 3 men who will be doing the fighting. This lets us know who to take into the pits. Anyone not wearing these will not be allowed in. Not you, not the Vizier. Dare I say, even the Gilder may be turned down. We'll not do that for now. For now, that's kind of crazy. What is this contract? You find a few of the councilmen and aldermen of Fury al-Benali, the Vizier of Trade, the resident Vizier. I guess the Vizier would be the local ruler of a certain place or something. Or mayor, perhaps. They approach you with a document stamped with his emblem. We shall soon be off to Urlach with a caravan of goods. The city guard refused to aid us in defending our wares, however we are still bright beneath the Gilder's eye, and our pockets full of shine. We'll pay you, Crownling, to help us to our destination for the next 2 days. How much for it? 800 crowns when the contract is done. You know what? Sure, Urlach is a good place. We'll head back up north. But let's try to get those medical supplies. Oh my gosh. Maybe we should have bought it for like the 300 bucks it was up north. Man. Kind of crazy. Oh, I just noticed this boar spear is better than the militia spear, it looks like. Don't we have someone that uses a regular militia spear? Yeah, we do. Whoops. So I guess we had an upgrade and I just didn't notice it. That'll be helpful. Alright. Oh, you know what? I guess we didn't get the Gambison in the loot. So I guess it doesn't really matter if you keep the armor alive. So I guess maybe it is just RNG at the end of the day. Alright. How about food? No, food's pretty miserable here too. We have enough time to get to the next city, so we'll chance it and head up there. 2 days to the northwest. Oh yeah, provisions for the way are provided to your men, so we don't need to actually lose food on the road here. Okay, someone is attacking us. I didn't even get a good look myself at what it was, so we'll wait. Wait. I guess we'll wait with everyone until we see who it is. So we'll just press space a bunch of times. Oh. Conscript. Hey, that's scary, man. I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to do that, but I guess... What? A lindworm? This thing looks nasty. Distance of 5 and it's nighttime. Oh, okay, so if it's nighttime we have a lower chance to hit. That makes total sense. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, let's get Theudobald in here to do his job. In fact, I think I might stand him right here. Because we kind of want him to die, if you recall. We'll also get someone over here to stand. Someone right here to stand. And I'll put this guy like right here. There we go. That looks like a decent formation. Yeah. Pretty satisfied with this, so we'll end our turns. Okay, so we have a lindworm. Oh, and then another lindworm over here. Wait, is it like... Is it two parts of the same beast? It's just got like a tail and a head or something? That's kind of cool. Interesting. Well, I'm going to wait to see what it does first. Well, I guess I can shoot. This isn't a good sign. We barely did any damage to it. And yeah, it looks like these two creatures share the same armor and whatnot, so... Okay, well, I guess these guys... Whoa, man. I knew we were saying we should have Theudobald die, but he doesn't need to just, like, outright die. Holy cow. That was a lot of damage, man. Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess we get in there, maybe, and start going to town, I guess? This is scary, actually. This thing is really dangerous. I think I'm gonna have this guy retreat. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't be dealing with this thing, frankly. But, we'll do our best, I guess. Do our best. And then, if I do that, unfortunately... Yeah. Oh, no, Impale is 5 AP. Nice, okay. Stand right there, then, and stab it. I wonder... Yeah, it seems like they both have a same chance to hit. I'm not sure what this is about. Like its tail is a separate creature or something, but it's part of the same creature. I don't really know, but we have a nice chance to hit, so we'll take it. You can do the same thing, except your strike costs 6 HP, so you won't be able to do anything yet. In fact, I'm going to have you be over here, because I don't want you to get hit until you're ready to actually start fighting. Just in case he does, like, AoE attacks or something. I'm starting to wonder if that's, like, the thing, you know? We'll get Helmer to prepare to move in from this side. Move forward a little bit, maybe. And then take it... No, we won't do that. So I guess we'll just get closer for this turn. You can now do your attack, so go ahead. Not quite. Yeah, this thing doesn't have shields, so we'll just try to attack it. Okay, cool. The conscripts are doing some work as well. Very nice. Destroy armor might be nice. Okay, doesn't really seem to work that well, but alright. Alright, oh yeah, you're out of fatigue. Gotcha. Okay, so you're done. Well, we almost got through its, like, chest armor, I guess. So that's not terrible. You know what? Actually, I don't care if you get attacked, so yeah, come on over here. Ooh! Looks like one of our characters died, maybe? Let's see if we can figure out who that was. Lindworm uses a tail slam and misses Hallstein. Chance 63 rolled 100. Uses tail slam and misses the conscript. Why did someone die? Oh, you know what? It looks like there's a net on here. So yeah, it was one of our new characters, sadly, with the poleaxe. Dang, man. Who? So wait, did it attack like 3 different things? Uses Gorge and hits Manfred. I see. There it is. He had a 71% chance to hit, and he hit with the 36. Manfred's Undertaker apron is hit for 169 damage and was destroyed. Wow. We probably should not be fighting this thing. Lindworm has killed Manfred. Hallstein is wavering. Yeah, I would be too. I cannot believe this guy got away with a single hit like that. This thing is pretty scary. What is this red, like, flag, too? I don't know what this red flag is. Maybe, oh, I guess it's confident. Is that what it is? It's like, oh yeah, I'm just killing things. So it looks like it does attack in like some sort of AoE fashion. So yeah, it's really scary. Really scary. Kind of want to move back, actually. This is pretty terrifying, if I do say so. Can I do this number, move up, and then shoot, and then move back? Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay, simple thrust attack. ×2. Oh, what? Sprayed with acid! Yeah, I don't really think we should be fighting this, frankly. I don't think we should be. This builds up less fatigue, and does a little bit less damage, but has a much better chance to hit, so let's do that one. And we got sprayed by acid too, I guess. Interesting. Very dangerous creature, for sure. I'm gonna have you end your turn. We don't need you to get into the fight anymore. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we're getting sprayed by acid, too. So I guess the two parts of this creature are just, like, different spots that you can attack, so it's easier for you to get, like, men around it, I suppose, is all it is. 10 damage to hit points that ignores armor. How does that compare with the regular attack? Okay, so this uses more fatigue, but it also, of course, does more damage in compensation. I will just do the regular one because his fatigue is kind of low anyway. Yeah, so whatever. All right, move here, stab, move back. Ooh! Okay, Helmer. Oh, what was that attack? Who died this time? Holstein is about to die. Dude, this fight is absolutely insane. If I move here, then I can shoot, but then I can't move back, so I'm going to wait until next turn. You just kind of wait for now. This thing is absolutely disgusting, man. Can you imagine if we didn't have these, like, two helpers? Like, we would be completely torched. Helmer, you're wavering. Yeah, I see why. But I'm gonna need you to get in there and fight, I think. Yeah, we gotta fight. All right. Oof. It's not looking good for us, man. Okay, good hit. I don't know if Holstein's gonna make it. Yeah, Holstein just died. Oh my god, man. This is absolutely atrocious, man. Alright. Okay, good hit. Very nice. I'll wait with him. Then again, Theudobald is the guy that we would actually like to see die. Not like to see him die, but, you know. We know he's not going to make it, so we don't mind losing him here. I think we might be screwed. This is kind of scary. Okay, get in here and stab, and then move back. Ooh, Ragnar! Okay. We'll wait. Or not wait, but end your turn. We'll act on the next turn. I'm gonna have you... God. I feel like if I move you in here, you're probably just gonna die incidentally, but we'll do it anyway, just to give Albrecht and Ragnar cover here. What an absolute monster of a creature, man. Okay, okay, okay. Good job, conscripts. All right, all right. Uh-oh. It's about to move, isn't it? Yeah. Yep, there's Ragnar. And that conscript isn't having a good day either. This is like a boss or something, man. What the heck? Oh my god, man. We gotta kill it this turn for sure. Please. Oh. Can you finish it, conscript? No? Okay, well, that's what you get for not finishing it. Jeez, what a creature. We just lost like our whole party. Hey, how's it going, Legendary Noob? Did you restart the game? Nope, haven't restarted yet. You are cooked, it's over, pretty much. Manfred, Helmer, Holstein, Ragnar, all dead. Hildebert somehow got back up. He now has a cut Achilles tendon for a few days, a missing ear in addition to his already collapsed lung. Yeah. Falk and Theudobald and Albrecht, I guess, are the only guys that remain. What a ridiculous fight. Lindworm scales are worth 3,000 crowns. Holy cow, man. We did get our hooked blade back. That's good. And a padded leather back as well, along with a net. Can't remember whose net that was, but jeez. Unfortunate, man. We lost so many people. Can we even finish this? If we have to deal with, like, anything else, we're just completely screwed here. I wonder if we can hire people along the way. Like, are we going to stop at another town? Oh, no. Oh, no. We might be cooked, guys. We might be cooked. We might be cooked. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna do this and then do the spear wall. What are you doing? You can't retreat. Oh man. Stand right here and stab this guy. All right, very good way to start the combat. I'm gonna have you retreat back here. Stand right here and swing. Very nice kill to start the combat. Okay. We're kind of strong. I'm going to move you back a little bit. Hildebert, you're our only frontline now that we would like to see die. Somehow you've managed to survive this whole game, even though we want you to die in a way. Okay, there you go. I guess that will do it. Okay, good. The conscript. Ooh, what was that attack? They, like, breathed fire on him or something? That was cool. That was pretty neat. I could get into here and basically lock every one of these guys down, which might not be a bad idea, but then I might come into under heavy fire. I'm going to do it. Oh, no, wait, I didn't move there? What? I thought I wanted to move there, but whatever. The game is telling me that I moved here instead, so I guess that's what I did. There we go. Looks like he is fleeing now, along with his friend, so that was a nice maneuver. I'm going to retreat a little bit over here, just in case they come over here, so that this guy can tank for me, basically. Albrecht, oh, what was that? Distracted. Not sure what that was. Conscript coming in. All right. We like a good mercenary. I don't know what the distracted means, but whatever. We hit both of our attacks, so I guess I wasn't that distracted. We don't need to kill this guy because he's fleeing, so I'm going to kill this one. Or try, I guess. I don't need to rotate with anyone. Nice. Why do we not have good chance to hit? Is it because there's something in the way? Yeah, there's people in the way is the problem. There we go. That's a good shot. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna stab. All right, didn't work out, but all right, that's fine. And I guess you could stand right here and then shoot. Nice shot! Falk the Bright proving why he's a king. Theudobald is finally dead. Rest in peace, Theudobald. It's okay, they're all expendables. Yeah, that's honestly what we should have named our group instead of the Blinding Barony. The Expendables. It sure does feel like that. Looks like we got some rice that spoils in a few days. So we might not be able to put that to use, frankly, because we're going to be on the road. We also got a scythe? Scythe, I assume. Curved sword, typically found only in the southern reaches, excellent for slashing, but not for thrusting or penetrating armor. Okay. Looks kind of like a short sword. Cruel falchion, a nice bludgeon, a decent leather head wrap. We could probably use that, actually. Trash for the most part, but yeah. Jeez, can we catch a break? Can we stop at Yaterberg? No? I'd like to recruit, like, a few more people into our party, please. It's not looking good for the Blinding Barony. We've lost 5 of our 8 people, I think. Let's check the obituary really quick to see. Yeah, 5. Yeah. Gisselher died earlier in the episode. Oh my... Oh, thank God. Oh, no, he's following us. Okay, an undead too? Oh, Jesus. Okay, the undead got the brigands. Whew. This is a nasty area, man. This was not worth it. We got to Urlach. While on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages with each serving a prison to a wild animal. During the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A haunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws to the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage, which violently rattles with bears roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face, as though you'd just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you are the captain of the Blinding Barony. The man straightens up. Ah, sell swords then? I thought my luck had up and run off on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help with. They didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon, and then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. Well, what do you need help with? The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial wild man is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against his shackles, signs of attempted escapes. Half-starved, the wild man gnaws on sticks poking out from a tumbleweed of a beard. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by his shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized wild men and wish to see them up close. I am only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards a corpse in the corner of the cage. The wild man rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close and, well, yeah. I can't go into town with that mess in there, so I thought maybe you could help me fish it out. I'll pay plenty, of course. A pouch of 250 crowns sound good to you? Just reach on in there and yank that garbage out. I'm not gonna do that. You tell this animal tamer that his problems are his own. He shrugs. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're smarter than you look, sellsword. Yeah, thanks. 250 bucks to potentially lose a guy? Not worth it. You can recruit animals, right? You know what? I think you can recruit dogs because we have dog armor. Not like bad armor, as in like, you know, it's terrible dog armor. But like actual armor for dogs. So I really do need a good army for sure. You can't? What do you mean I can't? I definitely can. I have, I mean, why would I have armor for dogs if I couldn't recruit dogs? Pretty sure I can. I mean, that'd be kind of ridiculous if I made armor for dogs and I can't actually get dogs. Although maybe you have to find them. That's true. Maybe I can't like recruit them, so to speak. Maybe I actually have to find them out in the wild or something. Anyway, you've made it. Having delivered the caravan just as you'd promised Furia al-Banali, the Vizier of Trade, you would. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful for the fact that he's alive, briefly regaling you with a tale of when he barely escaped an ambush by brigands. I don't think that was the dangerous part of that mission. The Lindworm was. Remind me to never fight one of those ever again. Well, maybe in the late game or something, but yeah. Terrible stuff, man. You nod as if you give two shits about what's happened to this man. Urlach now is well supplied. Crowns well deserved indeed. We got absolutely destroyed there. Definitely not worth it. But anyway, we'll stop complaining and move along with business, shall we? I'm gonna get rid of some of our 30 helmets because they don't really do anything, frankly. The Lindworm scales are used to craft items, and it doesn't look like shops will buy them for much. So I'm definitely gonna keep this item. I don't know if we can do anything with one scale, but who knows. A 40 helmet is probably at least usable. Maybe for someone in the back line or something. We can get rid of that crappy tunic. I'm going to keep this safe for now, or Scythe. I don't know exactly how this is pronounced, but... we do already have plenty of cruel falchions. I'll keep one. Bludgeon is a worse-off nomad mace, so there we go. We'll sort the inventory, look things over again. Pickaxes are pretty garbage, frankly. I feel like I mean, there might be an interest in there might be like some use case where you need to destroy someone's like really epic armor so you can actually kill them. But the damage is so low, I don't know if we'd want to bring it in, frankly. I meant the choice. Oh, I see. You can't. Yeah. we can't lose another man after having 5 of us disappear on a single caravan route. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That was brutal. Alright, well, we need to hire basically everyone here. Hallstein is a refugee. Lack the conviction to fight for their homes, but they're used to long and exhausting travel by now. Whoops, that's Gebhard. I didn't mean to do that one. He's a minstrel, actually. And he's also cocky. He's got more resolve, but less defense. That's probably not a good trait to have. Wasi is a caravan hand. They're used to long and exhausting travels as well. This guy looks like a nomadish type dude, so I guess he's from the south. Though the work is dangerous, being a caravan... Oh, let's try him out first and see what this is. He's a bleeder. Will receive bleeding damage for 1 additional turn. That's not good. And then he is night blind. Okay, I'm not really interested in him anymore. Here's another rat catcher. Let's just hire Hallstein here and see what he does. It's 40, so... Yeah, you know what? This'll work. This'll work. His stats aren't that bad, or good, but his fatigue is quite high, actually, already. His melee skill is also pretty decent, and he's got a decent melee defense thing going on for him as well. So we'll put him right there in the front line, and he can be the stereotypical fodder, I guess. But we'll give him some decent armor that we have here, along with, of course, a shield. And did we lose our boar spear? Oh no, the boar spear is over here. So I guess you can do... Hatchet ignores armor and does shield damage too. Hatchet seems alright. Yeah, you know what? We'll do the hatchet. Let's do a skull contract here, because I'm assuming that's what this is lower difficulty. While you wait for Walram the Younger to explain what he needs your services for, you contemplate on how silent and eerie the whole settlement was when you first arrived. Walram the Younger raises his voice. This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take lives at their whim. Most of our cattle is dead, and I fear that once there are no more, we are next to be torn apart. The other day we sent our strongest lads out to find and kill the beasts, but we haven't heard of them since. Follow the tracks and hunt down and kill those creatures so we can live in peace again. We aren't wealthy, but we have all chipped in to pay for your services. What are you prepared to pay? 310 bucks? Sure. Sure. Do you have food here at least? Okay, finally some decently priced food, and finally some decently priced medical supplies. We desperately need those. Although I suppose if everyone just dies outright, then, you know, we don't need medical supplies to heal them. Where are the tracks? Hunt down what terrorizes Urlock. So is it just like around here or something? Or maybe just wait here. Oh no, yeah, here's the track. Hopefully we can survive this, frankly. If it's too many, we'll just turn back and hire another bad person from the city or something. Is it like moving back towards the city now? What? What is going on here? I don't know if these are the new tracks or if those are the new ones, you know what I mean? Like, where is this creature? Oh, there they are. 5 Noxers. I think we can do this. Alright, to arms. These things, we just have to make sure they don't eat their fallen friends, or eat us. So how do we want to approach this? Well, I guess that's a good way to approach it to start. I'm gonna move right here and do the spear wall and end. And I'm gonna hold this spot right here and end as well. Actually, I'm gonna stand up here. There we go. Perfect. This is what I was hoping for. Oh, he missed, actually. All right, Albrecht. Well, this other one should come over here, right? I hope. Oh, the spear wall is... interesting. I guess he stopped using the spear wall? I don't think he tried to swing at that one. Oh, whatever. Can we deal with this? I'm not sure anymore now. Okay. Yeah, I'm suddenly not too sure about this. Suddenly not too sure about it. Albrecht, you gotta be careful, buddy. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is not good. Not too good. Okay, there we go. Alright, another dead one. Alright, Theudobald, dodging. Good, 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 good. I'm more scared of this guy dying, so I'll help out him. He's our newer guy, but he did actually take the kill there. All right. I can't do that because I'm still in his zone of control. But I can move up here and attack this guy now. And then it's, yeah, F to... I'm going to try to get used to that. Yeah, run him down for sure. There we go. Get the new guy a kill. Albrecht, 4 kills. Actually, pretty awesome. Holstein, 1 kill. Pretty good first round for him. Back to Urlock. So I guess we can pretty safely do 1 skull quests with our small retinue here. You bring the head to him, who stares at it for a while. Reminds me of someone. I can't quite put my finger on it, and I'm not sure I should. Excuse me, Sellsword. I borrow your time without paying for it. Servant, give this man his money. Excellent. I don't really like any of these characters. Well, maybe, yeah, that's a rat catcher. We already have a... Well, maybe we don't have a rat catcher anymore. No, I think the rat catcher died, so let's try him out. He's a rational. And iron lungs. You know, that's not bad. The irrational thing is kind of a double-edged sword, perhaps, but... Iron lungs, +3 fatigue recovery per turn seems pretty nice. Very well. Very well. You can have... you can be, like, basically a frontliner as well. We'll give you... you know what? Let's give you this Morning Star. How about that? Bash, a brute force attack that inflicts additional fatigue with every hit. And then Knockout, which we can use to stun or incapacitate. That's kind of a nice thing to have as well. So yeah, we'll try that. You know, he's actually got decent defense already, surprisingly. Okay. Okay. And fatigue is a bit lower, but it doesn't actually matter for him because he gets more fatigue back every turn. I sincerely doubt he'll be hitting max fatigue. So yeah, decent addition to the party. Welcome in, Radulf. Radulf? Radulf. Yeah, look at those. +3 and +4, that sounds really good to me. Your resolve is like 0, so I'm going to give you some resolve. Let's try to fix that. I guess you'll be a spearman, Albrecht, since that's kind of what fate has handed you so far. Spear Mastery. Spear Wall is no longer disabled once an opponent manages to overcome it. I see, so that's what it is. So Spear Wall does end when an enemy doesn't get hit by it. That makes total sense. All right, and so now we delete that restriction, and it can still be used and continues to give free attacks on any further opponent attempting to enter the zone of control. The Spetum and Warfork no longer have a penalty for attacking targets directly adjacent. So maybe that's like a two-handed version of the spear, perhaps. But anyway. Yes, that's the one we want. Yep. All right, cool. So that's an advantage for us. Falk the Bright is level 6. Of course, we'll continue to get range skill. Finally, he's got a good roll on melee defense, so I'm going to take it. We hope he never needs it. But just in case. Just in case. Ranged defense is, of course, always good for him as well. I guess we can look at these level 5 perks down here. Reach advantage. Use the superior reach of large weapons to keep the enemy from getting close enough to land a good hit. So that's something for two-handed melee people. We'll read that later. Overwhelm. Learn to take advantage of your high initiative and prevent the enemy from attacking effectively by overwhelming them with your attacks. With every attack, hit, or miss against an opponent that acts after you, in the current round, inflict the Overwhelmed status effect, which lowers both the melee skill and range skill by 10% for 1 turn. That's not too bad. However, we only attack once per turn with the light crossbow, so I don't think that's very good. But maybe for like someone that attacks like 2 or maybe even 3 times per round would be really nice. Can be applied to multiple targets at once with a single attack. Oh, okay, so if you had like AoE attacks, it would actually be better with someone like that too. Okay. Lone Wolf, I work best alone. With no ally within 3 tiles of distance, I gain a 15% bonus to a bunch of stuff. Kinda cool, but also not too practical. Underdog, I'm used to it. The defense malice due to being surrounded by opponents no longer applies to this character. Okay. Unlocks the footwork skill, which allows you to leave a zone of control without triggering fear attacks from using skillful footwork. That's a pretty decent thing for a ranger to have. I'm gonna go for that. Sounds really nice. All right, and we'll probably just leave this 2-skull contract. I'm not even gonna look at it. We've got to get, I guess, down to Dornland. We need to find more bodies, basically. Then maybe we'll head back up to the northwest where it's safe. This area is terrible. Although I guess it's calmer now, huh? Supply caravan, trading caravan. No one out here either, so. Alright, let's see who we have here. Caravan hand, tryout. He's impatient. What's taking so long? This character wants to get things started now. Always acts first in the very first round of combat. Okay, so that's not bad. He's also a weasel, so he is able to... he gets 25 melee defense when he's retreating. That's not bad, honestly. Yeah, let's pick him up. Eberhard is a historian. That's kind of cool. Not really for a company, I guess, but historians are studious individuals with vast amounts of knowledge, none of it of any use on the battlefield. Yeah, okay. So maybe it is like not a good trait to have. Warnhard is an anatomist. I think we had an anatomist and then they promptly died. A lot of expensive people here. Another caravan hand as well. What is this one? Cripple? Yeah, I don't think we want to get a cripple on our squad. Flagellant. High resolve in what they do. So maybe these guys do have high resolve by default. I guess that could make a good frontliner, which is kind of what we need. So we'll try him out. He's afraid of beasts. Donbert is a boyar, which means they tend to have some knowledge about how to use ranged weaponry. Try him out. So he has no perks. We'll hire him. Did kind of want to have a guy come in to shoot things. So we'll do that. Yeah, that works right there. You can have this boondock bow, which I'm sure is better. Oh, maybe not. 25 to 40. Oh, actually, the boondock bow is not better than the short bow. I figured the boondock bow would be better than the short bow, but it is actually trash. Goblin crap, basically. Alright, well, we'll sell the boondock bow then. I thought that would be an upgrade for an archer, but turns out nothing better than a short bow, at least for now. You know what? I'll give you a second quiver of arrows and a dagger just in case you need it. There we go. You have a nice feathered hat on. I'll give you the open leather cap. How about that? Slightly better. Reinar, you can take the Akaton. You've got a Gambeson already. That's actually decent. What kind of weapon do I want to give Raymar? So he's only got a 51 in melee skill. He has bonuses to fatigue, hit points, and resolve. How about a reinforced wooden flail, maybe? 20 to 45. So you do have a much higher top end and a slightly lower bottom end as far as damage goes here. It almost kind of looks like the Nomad Mace is better in a sense, but the Reinforced Wooden Flail does give you the chance to hit head bonus, which is kind of cool. I don't know, it's not even really that good of a weapon, frankly, but I guess we'll do that. You can also have a throwing weapon. In fact, although you only have a 30-40 or throwing, Albrecht would be better with that kind of thing. Well, I guess 34 is usable still. Yeah, you can keep it. I'm actually going to start you with it, though. So you're going to throw things when the combat first begins, and then we'll have you switch out to the flail after those are gone, probably. We have a bunch of throwing nets, too. Maybe we'll want to... You know what? We'll have Holstein keep a throwing net on him, just in case we need to use that on someone for some reason. Could come in handy. Could come in handy. I'm going to sell the tattered sackcloth for 0, I guess, so I could have discarded it, perhaps. We'll keep the feathered hat just because it looks cool. We do need to get someone that can take the hooked blade again, though. Dietrich is a monk. Yeah, they tend to have high resolve in what they do. Not used to hard physical labor or warfare. And that's a cripple. We'll have to move along, I think, to find someone else. Although, maybe Heimrid could be a good addition as well. He's also another caravan hand. Let's try him out. He's got eagle eyes, +1 vision. Alright. We have to keep an eye on our crowns. We do still have 1,000 crowns. We might be able to take on these 2-star contracts, so I might do that, actually. You come with a thick tunic, which isn't gonna be good. But you have 53 melee skill and a 2-star bonus to it. So I think I'm gonna make you a the hooked blade guy. All right, Heimred, good luck, buddy. Hopefully you can take heads before you lose your life, and you have better vision. So I don't know. I don't know if that really helps that much. Maybe though. All right. So I guess we're good to go here. Let's try one of these 2-star contracts, see if it works out. A bird is perched on Casimir the councilman's window. The man seated points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think they must have snuck through a window and then right back out. That's how they got away with my idol of fertility. The man slowly rises and stalks across the room. He crouches, about ready to pounce on the bird, but the creature scatters before the man can so much as flinch. Damn. He returns to his seat, wiping his hands as if he'd worked up a sweat during his attempted avian ambush. My task is simple, Sellsword. Bring my property back to me. Kill the brigands, too, if you wouldn't mind. 120 crowns in advance, another 480 when it's done. Sure, we need the cash right now. And that's not a bad... What is this? Witch burnings. A fiery spectacle. Witch burnings attract spectators, and spectators attract food stands. And then there's bound to be a number of witch hunters in town, and of course, I guess. Whatever that is. I guess those are those expensive guys. I didn't even look at them. They were 2,000 crowns a pop or something. I guess maybe those are witch hunters. Maybe those are better than average units, I suppose. Maybe. Alright. There's the thieves right there, 7 of them. I think we should be able to handle that. I think they are running away from us, so that's good. Many brigand thugs. Ah, the thieves are quite human. A simple crew of vagabonds and brigands. Charge. Engage them now! Yeah, they do look pretty simple. Stone. Smooth stone ground granting a good footing. Okay. Good footing, so I'm guessing it's better to stand there with someone, so... Rymar, you can take point, I guess. Wait your turn. Wait. I guess, yeah, we'll just, yeah, we'll hit space until everyone moves up here, and then we'll see what they want to do. They walk into us, and then we walk up and swing at them, so we always get a, like a bonus round, essentially, to attack them in combat. I feel like that's a good strategy, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to spear wall right here. And then Heimrid can attack at range, so I'm just going to do that. So we don't need to do anything about these two slots. And that will waste a lot of their time, I pray. We'll see, of course. And then you have the split shield ability. They don't have a shield, but I'm going to stand right there. Hold you right there. And you end your turn as well. Okay, that works for me. Theudobald. Dead. Very nice. Very nice. You can go ahead and shield wall. And then... maybe we can move forward a bit and then shoot from here. It's still pretty much the same. Wow! Okay, one shot. One kill. Falk is starting to get kind of nuts with that. We'll take it. I guess I'll also shield wall, because if you shield wall with other people shield walling, then you grant additional defense. Yeah, grants an additional +5 defense against all attacks for each ally adjacent also using shield wall. Yeah, so even more defense, basically. Here's our bow person. So, let's see. We have Quick Shot. Quick Shot with little time used for drawing and aiming. Accuracy drops sharply with distance. Cannot be used while engaged in melee. Costs 4 AP and builds up 15 fatigue. So actually, maybe we can shoot twice, it looks like, with the bow in a turn. Because this is not a reload button. So, yeah. Inflicts 30 to 50 damage. That's not bad. 0% chance to hit, -4% per tile of distance, and we have 10 arrows left. Or we could do an aimed shot, which is, yeah, 7 AP, so that's all you're really doing. Builds up a bit more fatigue. Does a little bit more damage. And you can shoot further. You also have a 10% bonus chance to hit. Okay. Well, let's take some quick shots, shall we? Or not. Ah, that's terrible. Well, sure, I guess. Okay. Well, it worked, right? Alright. Let's see. We can shoot this guy. Another kill for Falk. Wow. He's doing a number on these poor brigand thugs, man. I almost feel sorry for him, frankly. I was going to do the spear wall, but now I'm starting to wonder if I should just move in here and fight these guys, you know what I mean? I think I will do that, yeah. Clubbed it to death. Ooh, Radolf! Don't die instantly, man! No! Please don't die instantly. That would be absolutely terrible. Maybe we can get him out. You know what? Theudobald might be able to get him out of there. Boy. Okay, so that guy's running. Can't really do anything else, so I'll just move back down here. Okay, good. Radolf managed to survive that swing. I'm going to move over here and try to stab this guy. And then... Oh yeah, you know what? We have the bolas out right now, so we can hurl spiked bolas towards the target. Cannot be used when engaged in melee, so it costs 4 AP, inflicts modest damage, but we can use it at range, so, you know. Inflicts some damage to armor, has a range of 4 tiles on even ground, more if throwing downhill, and has a plus 30% chance to hit, actually. So, yeah, there you go. That's not bad, actually. Let's see if we can get Radolf out of here. So, yes, I can barely do that, so I'm going to do that. There we go. Saving people's lives is going to be really important, and I think we've figured out the means to do it. I'm not going to take either of those shots. I'll just move over here, I suppose. Unfortunately, Heinrad seems to be missing this guy. Unfortunately. We'll try to knock this guy out, maybe. Oh, no, actually, this guy's near death, so just kill him. Or try, at least. Sometimes it doesn't go to plan. Okay, there we go. Surround this fool. Okay, well, I guess we lost someone. Radolf, yeah. So did I rotated the wrong guy out. That's Donbert. Dang it. How did I make that mistake? Very sad mistake to make, sadly. Okay, that was the enemy. I thought another one of our guys just lost their heads. There we go. Oh, okay, Radolf is still alive, but he has minus 30% hit points. Well, we at least know what's going to happen to poor Radolf over time. You found those responsible for stealing the Idol of Fertility and put them to the sword. Now you just need to put the Idol of Fertility back into Casimir the Councilman's head. And you get your reward. Man, it was my mistake. I thought I got the right person out of the fight, but unfortunately, I did not. Unfortunately, I did not. Melee defense will work. You know what? Hit points is not bad. I'd really like to see more than a +2 in melee skill, but I think that might be better. Well, you know what? +3 to resolve. No, I'll do the +2 to melee skill. No, cancel. I think I will do. We'll do melee defense, resolve, and HP. There we go. And Hallstein here. Oh, you know what? We had a Hallstein before, didn't we? And this is a new Hallstein. Yeah, that's right. I was like, wait a minute. I was getting confused with like the old Hallstein. All right. So, because I was like, man, Hallstein should be a higher level by now, right? This guy does have a couple bonuses to hit points, and so Colossus might make a lot of sense. So I'll do that, and he can kind of stack HP for a bit. Be a meat shield. That's really what we need. So we're heading back into town. Looks like there is something over here, a workshop. Maybe there's like another town right here that we haven't spotted yet. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to head over here and see what this is. I think it is a town, right? Sure enough, right? Yeah, Holn Island. Very good. We'll see if there's anything over here to buy. Oh yeah, that's right. We already have contracts. But we can hire people, which is important. Apprentices tend to be eager for knowledge and learn faster than others. Let's see what you can do. You have eagle eyes, and you're strong. Welcome to the team. Tailors are not used to hard physical labor. Great. I feel like they just throw these guys in to, like, test you. Like, hey, you might not want to get this guy, but you know what? If you're not paying attention, I guess you could. Maybe there's some other benefit to having a tailor, though. Like, maybe having a tailor will make it so that you use less tools to fix your armor or something? Maybe. Maybe. A raider. A raider. Wow. Yeah, he costs a lot of money, though. $840 for a caravan hand. A gravedigger. 50. Balin is a fisherman. They are used to physical labor. You know what? We'll take a fisherman. He loved the sea and the serenity of fishing alone on the water. As long as there was no storm, he was out there fishing. You know what? A disaster struck as he lost his best friend at sea when a storm suddenly came up. That sucks, man. Leaving him with a badly damaged boat and no one to sail out with. So he's like, alright, well, if it's just going to be me, I can't do it anymore, man. It's too traumatizing. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented itself. Let's see what his trait is. He's cocky and a drunkard. I see. Yeah, I don't know about that. 5 melee skill and 10 range skill. Even if you do more damage, I feel like it's probably not a good thing to have. And then less defense is just like kind of a no-go. Let's just stick with what we got right now. Try to sell some stuff to get to the other town. Then again, I don't really have things to sell right now. I guess we do have a rugged surcoat. We should probably put that on one of our new guys, like Reinhardt here. And you know what? Maybe he could be a club guy. See, he's got a lot of resolve. Wow, a lot of resolve. Well, he will get a lot of resolve. He doesn't have it right now. He will get decent at melee defense, too. His melee skill isn't that good, which is making me second-guess my decision here. His range skill is terrible, too. So yeah, let's just give him the club. It's fitting, right, for an apprentice, maybe? Master of an art is prestigious, and it's no secret most look towards the masters for help. Reinhardt taught the same, taking the role of an apprentice in Holden Island. Unfortunately, his master was poorly chosen, an insane carpenter with a penchant for chopping the neckline instead of the tree line. Fleeing the impending doom by association, Reinhardt ended up in our company. 10% experience gain is a pretty nice advantage. So I guess there is some difference with the backgrounds, but maybe the basic backgrounds don't do a whole lot. So, yeah. Clean bandages that can be used in combat to apply pressure to bleeding wounds and stop any hemorrhaging. You can take that. You have plenty of fatigue, so you don't have to worry about it. I am starting to think Reinhardt would be better as like a, you know, like a sword and board or something like that, but we'll stick with it for now. We can always change it out later. I'm also going to have you be up here. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good to me. And actually, Heimrad should be down here because he's got the two-handed weapon. It actually, is the club a 2 range 1 as well? No, it's not. So I'll have you on the side. There we go. This looks good to me. Yeah, that looks good to me right there. Alright. Well, we've got a decent-sized retinue now after hiring just a bunch of random dudes. Theudobald, yeah, melee skill sounds good. He doesn't really need fatigue much anymore as a standard bearer. I guess resolve would be nice, and so would HP. These are kind of low rolls, although I guess range defense would be pretty decent too. So let's do that, and then 2 resolve. Yeah, 2 resolve, I guess. Feels kind of bad. Maybe I should have done the 3 HP there. I'm not sure. Well, Lone Wolf definitely doesn't make sense for you. Overwhelmed doesn't really make sense for you either. Reach advantage, though. Let's see. Each hit with a 2-handed melee weapon, which this is a 2-handed melee weapon, adds a stack of reach advantage that increases your melee defense by 5, up to a maximum of 5 stacks, until this character's next turn. Okay. A single attack hitting multiple targets can add several stacks at once. Okay. Well, I mean, an extra 5 defense isn't bad. Maybe we could find something better, though. Backstabber? Bonus hit chance and melee is doubled to 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. That could be pretty good, actually. Because I assume that other people will be surrounding whomever we're going to attack. The bonus to hit chance and melee is doubled to plus 10%. To plus 10% for each ally. Okay, so it's not that much of an increase to hit, but it is a decent one. We might do that, actually. Oh, no, that's right. We need to get Rally the Troops. So, yeah, we should be doing Resolve on him. So, yeah, we'll make sure that we get Resolve in the future as well. Yeah, so that was the objective that we had. So now we're done with that. All right. You were unsure at first about assigning Theudobald to this important task, for he was as committed to revelry and carousing as any other man. But Theudobald takes to his duties with a zeal that is at first admirable, and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn as the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, Theudobald decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear. But to such light work he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp. Formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of saltier epithets, ring in the air whenever Theudobald is safely out of earshot, though never when he is sleeping. For the brothers have learned that Theudobald the Sergeant never truly sleeps. The company has gained renown. Theudobald is now known as Theudobald the Sergeant. You gain a sergeant's sash, and everyone is in better mood, except for Theudobald, who is content because he's always never that happy being in this position anymore. After all, who would want to lead around this ragtag group of the Blinding Barony? Most of our people are in good spirit. Well, actually, most of them are eager, it looks like, which I suppose is probably better than good spirit. As you can see, good spirit, we're just smiling. Eager is like we're smiling with our, mouth open. So yeah, seems like we're all pretty happy about this state of affairs. Let's head back to Dornland. We do need to pick up more tools soonish. I guess we're fine on tools for now. Suppose it does take a while to use that number of tools. But we should keep an eye on them whenever the price is right, of course. Sometimes places charge ridiculous amounts of money for things. Alright. Made a bit of money. Let's sell some crap that we have and do not need. I kind of don't think I'll ever use the pickaxe, frankly. But I will still keep one just to be on the safe side. Do need to get food at some point too. Yeah, only 3 more days. Let's see what the other contract here is. Casimir the councilman folds his hands together when he sees you. This might be a strange question, but how interested are you in making a delivery for me? You explain that for the right price, such a journey would be a welcome departure from the usual killing and dying that goes on around you. The man claps his hands together. Excellent. Unfortunately, I don't expect it to be quite like that. It's of enough import to garner unsavory attention, which is why I'm looking to hire sellswords in the first place. It's going to Holmwick, a day or so northwest of here by road, where a man by the name of Ike of Holmwick is waiting for it to fall into his hands. So you see, this won't be the departure you speak of, but it can be a fine payday if you're interested. How many crowns? He puts his hand on your shoulder, smiling reaffirmingly. I think I know an adequate compensation for your services. You'll be paid 90 crowns in advance and another 350 when it's done. For a 2 skull? I guess. Deliver the cargo to Ike of Holmwick. Alright. I assume we're going to be attacked on the road, but maybe not. Maybe it is literally just a simple journey up to the north, and we're good. So we'll do that. Hopefully nothing accosts us on the way. However, we do have 9 men now. Not looking too shabby. Of course, Rodolph already has a weakened heart. He had the good traits, didn't he? Oh wait, Rodolph. Yeah, he had the iron lungs and he was irrational. These are actually like decent traits. The iron lungs in particular is really nice. But I guess such is life out here, man. You never really know who's just going to get insta-destroyed, I feel like. Until we can get good armor, I feel like. It's going to be kind of like that. We are kind of like tossing around like cheap sets of armor. Maybe there's like a good way of getting new armor, but... It seems to be that we are stuck just trying to buy some with crowns occasionally. Maybe we could do that next. We do have 9 people. Maybe we're at a decent enough number that we could actually just start trying to buy better gear instead of anything else, really. Seems like there's some creatures about. Or people or something. Brigands, perhaps. Something over here in the forest, but looks like footprints have died out over there. Maybe it's going to be like right over here or something. No? Alright. Cool. Well, a simple journey to Holmvik is fine by me. He welcomes you, and a few of his men hurry over to take the cargo. I take it your journey went well. You spare him the details and inquire about your pay. Bah! A sellsword through and through. Gustav, get this man what he deserves. Alright. Easy money. Not bad. We wanted to go this direction anyway. Because, yeah, food here is pretty cheap. Nothing else is, though. Medical supplies aren't too bad, but we don't need those right now. I think we're fine, at least. Yeah. Alright. Get rid of some of these trash shields and whatnots. Alright. Alright, let's see what kind of contract they have. As you settle into the room, Witold of Holmvik finishes a goblet of cobra wine and heaves the... Wait, we just read this recently, didn't we? While walking the roads, brigands swarmed my wagon and made off with all my goods. Yeah, this is the same one. Yeah, we didn't pay their tolls. Okay, alright. What are you prepared for your safety? 190 in advance and another 740 when the job's done. Alright, so we just have to kill brigands again. Easy peasy. Okay. Fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time for the Blinding Barony to start something new. You call the men to gather around. What do you tell them? We need to catch the eye of one of the noble houses for more profitable work. They play their own dangerous game, but what does it matter as long as the pay is good? Become known as a professional, 1050 renown. In order to catch the attention of the noble houses, you can increase your renown by playing the game. And we unlock entirely new contracts issued by nobles which pay better. Okay. We shall get the company's strength to 12 men. It will make us a formidable force and will allow us to take on more profitable work. I kind of like that one, actually. Forget the city-states of the south. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Yeah, I don't know about that yet. So let's get to 12 men. Maybe we can find some in here. Here's Reinhold, an anatomist, a couple fishermen, and a gravedigger. This guy has a death wish. I'm not dead yet. This character doesn't care about receiving injuries and will fight on regardless. No morale check triggered upon losing hit points. Oh, wow. Okay. He's also tiny, which means he does less melee damage, but he has more melee defense and ranged defense. That's kind of an interesting set of traits. It would make for a decent guy in the back line, because they don't rely on melee attack at all, but we kind of have a pretty full backline right now already. Yeah, minus 15% melee damage. Yeah, that's would be a good one to have for like a ranger or something, right? Let's pass on it for now, I guess. There's nothing to do here. The waters are teeming with swords, swarms of fish. Fresh fish is abundant and cheaply available. Really? Oh, it is. So I guess we'll get some fish. We'll celebrate the harvest. Yeah, there's nothing else going on here, though. Alright. Well, let's head over to the Drafty Shack. Adequately named, it looks like. An abandoned homestead with a collapsed roof. A Drafty Shack. Yep. Pretty correctly named. 7 brigands. Some brigand thugs and a few brigand raiders. That's kind of scary. I think those are the shooters, right? No, maybe not. Maybe a brigand raider is like a more advanced... Oh, I see. A brigand raider is a guy with, it looks like a two-handed weapon of some kind, or maybe just like a heavier melee weapon is all it is. Okay. Well, this guy's got like a stick, so I'm not too worried about some of this. Well, we'll hit space for now and see what they do. There we go, right where we want him, I guess. I don't know, is this one of those axes where it's like a woodcutter's axe, right? So I don't think it has 2 tiles of range. I think it is just, hey, you're probably going to die if you get hit by one of these. Most likely. I'm going to stand right here with Heimrid and end his turn. And, oh, man. Okay, so I definitely should have waited with Heimrad because I could have swung at this brigand thug. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Split a shield, but this guy doesn't have a shield. I should have gone up to this guy. Man, man, I'm making simple mistakes that we should not be making here. Oh, yeah, this is the guy that has the throwing stuff. Yeah, so let's throw that stuff out first. We could also knock this guy out. That's probably a good use. Did it not work? Oh, yeah, it did work. He's got, like, the little stars above his head. Cool, he's stunned. That works. Gosh, the chance to hit on the bow is a lot lower. It could just be that his skill isn't that great yet. We'll see, I suppose. Unfortunately, no matter where we go, we need to wait a turn before we can actually hit someone with the club. Sadly. Okay, nice hit. This is going to be a scary fight for us, I think, but we'll see. Maybe it won't be too bad. Nice hit. Ow. Did I not have a helmet for Reinhardt? Oh, maybe I forgot to put one on. Wouldn't surprise me, frankly. You know, a spear wall could still be useful here. Can I do both? I can do both. There we go. I'll go for this one. Ooh, one shot. Oof. That is the nice part about these heavier weapons. You tend to just delete people. Very nice. Okay, so Radolf getting in some dodge work there, a little bit of footwork. Chop that guy in half, break that dude's shield maybe. And, oh, I see. Yeah, you're... you know what, wait. And then, who do I want to hit with you? Oh, I could try to incapacitate you again. Hey, it worked! Nice. Can I also incapacitate you? No. That would be kind of OP, wouldn't it? Oh, I see. I can knock you back and then throw the bola, but that's kind of pointless. Just going to switch to the flail and then do lash, which hits the head. Okay, not today. And then for you, I'm going to get you out. Oh, I see. I forgot this guy was right next to me. Dang it. My bad. All right, kill that guy and then step over here. We need to get this guy out of... Okay, now he is out of melee range. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just stabbed this guy to begin with. I'll get better at these, like, basic issues that we're having right now. That was embarrassing. I guess I don't need to hit this guy because he is already set to flee. So I will shoot this guy, I suppose. Hit him again. Very nice. Wow, 31%. Got him, though. So they're all actually running now. Okay. So that guy's really the only threat. I could move there, but then I can't really do anything. So I guess I'll just move here and attack that guy, I suppose. Shatter? What does this do? Swing the weapon in a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in a counterclockwise. Oh, yeah, so maybe we should have, like... Maybe we should keep that in mind for, like, the heavy mallet guy. That we should probably have him in a position where he's going to kind of get forward, even though he doesn't have a shield, so... Reinhardt's job is kind of a scary one. We should definitely get him better armor for sure. Anyway, dead. Ow! Hey! Leave Reimar alone. In fact, I'm gonna come over here and help out. Yeah, come over here. Try to hit this thing. I'm doing an aimed shot there, but still didn't work out. There we go. Very nice. I'm gonna wait with him. Because, yeah, I think I can kill this guy. No. Alright, well. That guy's trying to run away, and he actually does get away. Okay, as I say, can we kill this guy, please? Ooh, nice, Holstein. That would have hurt if you got hit by that. Surround him? Can I get a better shot there? No. How about here? Not really, but okay. All right. Okay, not bad. What is this one again? Yeah, split shield. Oh, okay, he's dead. Very nice. Well, I guess we just have that one last guy to go. You're not going to be able to catch up to him. You're not either. Yeah, it's over. He's going to get away. All right. Well, it was a good fight for us. Radolf, Reimar, Heimrid, Donbert, I think literally all of the new guys just leveled up off of that. Some of the new guys even got a couple kills. Not bad. Reinhardt did too. He's a new guy as well. Yeah, very dangerous. These two-handed weapons tend to do a lot of damage, but of course, you are very squishy. We did get a couple pieces of armor that are really nice, including a new set of blotched gambeson, 70 armor. Very nice to have. Realizing their defeat, the few last standing brigands drop their weapons and ask for mercy. You now wonder what they would do were the shoe on the other foot. Take their arms and chase them away. Clemency for thieves and brigands doesn't come often, so when you let the prisoners go, they practically kiss your feet as though they were attached to a god. We're not getting paid for killing them. Can we get away from the brigands? I want to go this way, not... Yeah, get away from me, man. Anyway, let's do some level ups. Rymar is the weasel, that's right. What do we want to focus on with him? I don't think we have any particular focus for Rymar, so... sure, more morale, fatigue sounds really good. Melee defense is great, too. Just focus on that for now, I suppose. Then I'm kind of like... Colossus, I feel like, is like my generic go-to. It's hard to go wrong with more HP. Yeah. None of these other ones seem that interesting to me at all, really. For the most part. Like, maybe crippling strikes would be good. Like, actually, for ranged attacks, too. So, like, our bow person could probably do the crippling strikes. To cause injuries and weaken people. Or actually fast adaptation, too, as well. Yeah. Really good, I think, on the bow guy. Radolf, mace person, what is... Oh, yeah, he's the guy with the weakened heart, so I don't know if he's going to last that long. For now, I guess, yeah, some melee attack is always nice to have. And we'll try to get you more defense for the front line if you can. Colossus as well. Donbert, ooh, +4 ranged, perfect. 4 range defense is always nice. Fatigue, I don't know if fatigue matters on a bow person. I think I'm going to take initiative because I'm probably going to get the dodge thing. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Dodge is alright, but anyway. I think we'll get the fast adaptation so we get more hits more often. Like I was just talking about. Heimrid, yeah, melee attack. Or, yeah, melee attack. Unfortunately, you did not get rolls on melee defense or ranged defense. So, morale it is, along with, I guess, HP. Alright. Colossus would be good, too. Although, crippling the enemy would be nice as well. Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries. So, you would make... It would be more... It would be easier for you to inflict an injury. Basically, is all this is. Though we tend to try to decapitate with this weapon. But maybe on like tougher foes, you would still want this on this guy. But then again, we don't really have like an AoE attack. So, I don't know. I think, you know what, we're going to do Colossus on him as well, actually. Because since we don't have a shield, I mean, HP is going to go a long way. Obviously, melee defense would be nice to get right now as well, but we just didn't get the rolls, sadly. He's just going to have to deal with it. It looks like these brigands haven't given up on us. Although they've lost sight of us now. Alright, ambush trade routes are gone. I think we've already read all of this as well. Trade deals everywhere. Happy farmers, happy families, everyone's happy. Ah, it's good to be me. And of course, it's good to be you, sellsword, because your pockets just got a little bit heavier. I would have paid with a larger satchel, but I just like doing that. Alright. Made our money. Alright, well... Gosh, I want Reinhold, but we already have 2 archers. Could we really afford to have, like, a 3rd archer, you know what I mean? Plus, it doesn't seem like this guy is supposed to be an archer, you know what I mean? Like, he's supposed to be a melee guy, but then again... If I buy another archer, do we have a short bow here? So we don't even have a short bow that we could use right away. I don't know. I think I might pass on the anatomist. It is interesting. And I feel like these are really good traits. If you happen to have like high range skill to start, this would be probably really good, right? But it is a bit steep for us right now. I'd like people around the 500 crown threshold instead. So I think we'll leave the anatomist behind. Let's head over to Erdfall, see if there's more work to be had. Brigands are still chasing us. Assuming they're going to not see our trail here very soon. Maybe they'll attack the caravan, but it looks like it's heading some other direction, so maybe we're good on that. Let's see. In an effort to rebuild the nearby surface copper vein, building materials are in high demand and low supply. Okay. Tools and supplies are cheap, though, so we're buying those. We have plenty of food. So let's sell one of these javelins. We should probably put on this new armor, too. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, this is the woodcutter's axe. Yeah, we already have one of those. We've already used one at least once. So let's... we need to put this new armor on, and obviously it should go on the front line, naturally. We have a 55 and a 70. Oh, okay, well, that settles that. You should have that at least. Does anyone need the 55 on the front line? You have the rugged surcoat already, which is the same as this rugged surcoat, of course. It's the same item. You have a thick tunic on. Yeah, you should definitely have the rugged surcoat then as well. In fact, actually, we might want better armor on you, but we'll leave it as it is right now. And I'm going to sell that old piece of junk, including the stick here. Not sure why we had a stick. Sometimes I wonder. We probably just got it, to be honest, but, you know. Alright. Looks like we're pretty good. Eventually, I would like to find a war dog. Would be nice to have one of those. Sergeant Sash. Oh, worn by the company's sergeant, your second in command on the battlefield. We should probably equip that. Looks like our first, like, amulet, basically. So, Theudobald, here's your sergeant's sash. We did give you the Naxzer trophy in the past, which is an extra 4 resolve, but this is obviously way better. So we'll do that, and then I don't know who else needs resolve. I suppose we'll give it to someone on the front line who we like, who doesn't have good resolve to start. I don't really like Hallstein in particular, but maybe him? Maybe? Sure. It's better than not using it, I guess. Alright. Well, we'll see how we can help here. Ingolf the Wise sits at his desk. He sighs heavily. Damn peasants are going on about Dream Stealers this, Dream Stealers that. Seems like a mount... Oh, wait. This is the Alps again, right? The same thing that we started with. I guess we do have more rangers now. Yeah, let's talk crowns. 1030 crowns. This is probably a mistake, isn't it? Do we want to fight these things again? Alright, we'll do it. I kind of don't want to. Geralt is here. Really? Of Rivia? Daytailers are used to all kinds of physical work, but don't excel at anything. Let's see what he does. No thank you. He recovers less fatigue per turn. This place was recently raided. Wow. I wish I was here to stop that. Sorry. Oh yeah, here's a taxidermist too. I guess we can't really make anything nice. And we can't... Well, we could afford a military cleaver. One-handed cleaver. Doesn't look that much better than what we have currently, though. And it costs a lot. Unfortunately, we can't use this poleaxe either. Doesn't look that much better either. And it's super expensive for gear, man. Alright. Well... I think we're gonna wait here, right? I suppose, until nightfall hits. Yeah. Followers of the Blinding Barony need not be just fighters. It appears that with the company's growing renown and prestige, there may be others willing to ride the coattails. Take a look at our retinue. Oh, so I guess our retinue just expanded, right? Is that what that particular thing means? Yeah, it looks like we have 2 slots now. But we don't have the money for that. Maybe we should like look at potentially getting some of these. I don't know who I'd want though. Yeah, none of these like really interest me. Some of these other ones might though. So I'm not really eager to get any of them. There they are, yeah. What are they called? They're called Alps, right? Alright, here we go. Fighting these crazy things. Oh, they're coming from this side, actually. Yeah, we don't care about their position because we know their position will simply move. However, I think it would be a good idea to get, yeah, someone up here. So we'll spend his first turn doing that for now. I'll wait. Wait. Yeah, this guy can go right now. Dang it. Wait. Wait. Oh, there's one up there. Interestingly, it did not get into range to try to do an attack or something. If I do anything, unfortunately, I won't be able to attack, so we'll wait as well. Wait. Okay, I guess we're out of people waiting, so unfortunately... we can't do anything else, sadly. I guess I'll move over here and end my turn. Yeah, you can move right here. We also do kind of want to stay together, too, because these things will put people to sleep. And then I think after they're asleep, then they can do their, like, haunting attack, which does HP damage. Very terrifying foes, to be honest. Guess we'll move you over here, Holstein. Rally? We could, yeah, use this rally function now. We didn't even read it. We actually just picked it up just for the quest. Or whatever it is called. Anyway, we can use this character's inspirational resolve to rally nearby fleeing enemies and push everyone to go the extra mile. A single character can only be rallied once per round. Costs 5 AP to use and builds up 25 fatigue. Triggers a morale check to rally fleeing allies within 4 tiles of distance, with a bonus to resolve of plus 20 based on this character's resolve. So we do want more resolve on Theudobald, it seems like, is the thing. It also triggers another morale check to raise the morale of anyone wavering or worse within 4 tiles, with a bonus to resolve of plus 20 based on this character's resolve, but lowered by -10 per tile of distance. So you want to be like next to people, or nearby at least, to try to boost their resolve again and prevent them from fleeing, I guess. Removes the sleeping status effect of allies within 4 tiles of distance. What a nice bonus to have! And actually, I just realized I can hit this guy. So, well, we tried. 51% chance, 50% chance. Okay. Unfortunately, they're up there now. That sucks. Just move over here for now. Yeah, Donbert's gonna be in for a lot of pain. Ow, man. Oof. Wait. 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 Do you have a ranged weapon? You do. Put that on. 5% chance was still a percent chance, so... I kinda hate these guys, man. I probably should not have done it. Yeah, because now Donbert's just gonna die outright. What a horrible way to go, man. Truly horrible. Yeah, I guess we have to move. We're just playing into their hand, basically. You know what I mean? It's so horrible. And there's nothing we can really do about it. I really don't like these enemies. I really don't like them. Yeah, I guess, I suppose we move over here. Yeah, and they're harder to hit, too, over here, so... this really is not fun, man. And then they get to do everything again, yeah, Rudolph. I guess they have to be kind of close to each other in order to get a hit off. I'll wait with that guy. You can do your smite, so go ahead. Nice. Good hit. That thing is almost dead. That's good. I'm going to wait. 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 You can come over here and stab. Very nice. I'm gonna get up here first and then throw this thing. Unfortunate. I guess I'll move over here. Ow. Just ow. I don't want to lose another person, but I don't know if we really have a choice, frankly. Don't know if we have a choice. I feel like all we're really doing is just moving around. There's got to be a better way of handling these guys, but I don't know what it would be. I'm going to wake this guy up. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because now I can't do anything. Dang it. Well, wait then. Wait. Oh, come on. Radolf is dead now, too. Man. Wait. Dang it, dude. This is so painful. If I get here, I think I can attack him, right? Well, actually, I have the bola out right now. There we go, a hit. Again? No. Okay, those guys were put to sleep. Yeah. If I go over here, I can not do the rally. If I go over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, I don't know if I can reach all of those guys. If I can't reach them, then I definitely don't want to do the rally here. Okay, good, it did reach. Oh, it did reach Reinhardt, but not Falk. Alright. So we'll get up here. And I guess prepare to swing at that one if we can. Yeah, so I guess we're pausing. I'm gonna get over here and swing on this one. Dang it! Okay, Reimar's still at full HP. That's not bad. Heimrad's about to take some damage too, but that's okay. Hit him again? Or what does this do? Shatter. Chance to stagger. Negative 10% chance to hit, though. No, we just need to hit. Damn, man. Oh, this really, really sucks. I'm trying not to be negative here, but like... you know? I'll wait on this guy. Unfortunately, if I swap this out, I think it, yeah, uses 4 AP. So I won't be able to attack this round. I'm just going to wait again. Swing. Ah! I'm going to get over here and wake you up. %, chance to hit, but this is probably a 31. And up here would be even more, but then I wouldn't be able to shoot at that point, so yeah, we have to take that shot. Dang it. Oh no, actually I could have. Never mind. I could have moved. Whoops. Alright. I guess I'll stand over here for now. And then do a rotate. Actually, Theudobald is lower HP, so I'll wait on that. Damn, man. Hoping for some of these hits to come out, but yeah, it's just not working out for us, you know? God. Pain. 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 Super painful. Although I guess they are starting to get fatigued themselves, so they weren't actually able to attack any of these guys. So that's good, at least. If I come over here, I can still swing. Okay, cool. One is dead. Also, you're out of ammo, so go ahead and equip this and prepare to move in, I suppose. Wake up. And I'm going to move over here. And you also are out of ranged weaponry, so head on over. It's crazy that they're all over here now. Maybe we can get lucky. If I move up here, I get a minus 5% chance to hit someone adjacent. But obviously, being on lower ground, it looks like does actually reduce my chance to hit. So there is actually an advantage in melee by being on the high ground. So the Star Wars meme is, in fact, in full effect. I could actually hook the guy, too, but that doesn't do damage. At least it doesn't say it does damage. If I stagger, I wonder if that would actually prevent them from porting. But whatever. Let's just try to hit. Yeah, of course. Heimrad might die as well. Wake up. Yeah, Heimrad isn't gonna make it. He's dead. And Albrecht is about to flee as well. Very cute encounter this is. I really should stop taking it. And our rally didn't work either, so this guy's still retreating. fun, fun. Oh, we'll get over here, I suppose. We need to get more people in melee range, I guess. We have nothing better to do, so we might as well. Can you get up here and take a swing? Yeah, 95%. Very nice. Okay. Take a shot against the near-death one. Dang it. Alright. Falk? Oh, God. Oh, no. Not Falk. Oh, thank God. Had a little heart attack there. Yeah, we can't do anything. I guess I'll move over here. This is really, really brutal. We can do the rally, which would allow us to wake people up, but I don't know. If I do it from here, I might not wake up Falk, but it's still probably better to wake up Reinhardt. Oh, I did get Falk, too. Nice! And it looks like we did actually rally people that time. Okay. That's good. Dang it. So now they have to spend more of their fatigue to kill Falk. No! The last of our original crew. Dead. Yeah, I'm never doing these ALPs again. This is obscene. There must be something that I'm doing wrong here, and I just don't know what it is. Yeah, that's all there is to it. I just can't do these things again. This is just too painful. Losing too many men. Too many people dead. Okay, so I guess I can't hit that somehow. Okay, everyone's asleep. Reinhardt is basically dead. I see, that's why we can't hit anyone. Well, this might be not good. Not good. Oh, I can rally again. You know what? Oh, Holstein didn't wake up. Alright. Fair enough. Jeez, this guy's gonna die now. Yeah, he's dead. We just lost. I think we just lost the game, frankly. And yeah. Yeah. Can you kill him? No. And Theudobald is running too. Yeah. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. If we're all asleep, do we just straight lose? Okay, I guess Reimar. Oh, okay, Theudobald. He got back in the action. Unfortunately, he can't do anything. I'm gonna wake you up and try to hit you. Damn it. I think we all just lose. This might be the end of the Blinding Barony. They're both still alive, huh? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have moved there, but whatever. I did it, so. Alright, Holstein is okay. Reimar isn't. Please stop. Can you actually rally from here? No, you don't have enough fatigue. So actually, I'm gonna move you right here and then end your turn. Okay. This is the stun lock combo, it looks like. We still can't? just from moving, I guess, takes up too much fatigue. Jeez. Yeah, and he's running too, yeah. Fair enough. I think we just lose here. What a horrible, horrible enemy. Oh, okay. No, actually, it looks like it isn't game over, maybe. Run them down. We're not going to catch that. Okay. I don't know. Can I retreat from combat to end it since we're at this point? I'm not sure. So I guess we'll just... Oh, actually... Oh, no, yeah. I can't catch up to this thing. It's just going to outrun us. Yeah, he's gone. I don't... So, let's see. What's the button? End round is R. Yep. That's nice. Let's just do that until he flees the map. Might be a while. Gosh, man. Just when we had, like, a good party going, we all die. I suppose Falk the Bright is still good. He actually got back up, and he only has minus 10% max fatigue. That's not terrible. Donbert has minus 50% range skill on our ranger. Alright, we have to let Donbert go. And then we have a Reinhardt with a minus 40% fatigue, so we can't suffer that either. Yeah, so we basically lost 4 people there. Very, very fun. What is this, though? Petrified Scream. I don't think we got that the last time we fought these guys, so that's new. Alright. The wolves lay on the grass, and though you know you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over. Yeah, we already read this. Yeah, very brutal creatures, man. Did I get my money already? I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. I was like, why is it not going? Alright, we've got to get out of here, and we got to get more people again. So let's see where we can go. Man, those Alps are killing us, dude. That was so brutal. So terribly brutal. I don't know if there's any reason to go north, because we don't see a road. There is a road coming out of Schneeberg, where we could go north and see like what's going on further to the north, obviously. Holmwick, we know, has nothing else going on. We could head back down to Urlock for now. I think that's what we'll do. Since we know Holmwick doesn't have anything going on right now, we'll head over to Urlock. And we're back down to 7 people, most of which are not in good condition. Falk is really starting to rack up the debuffs. But minus 10% max fatigue isn't like a deal breaker for Falk. Unfortunately, some of our other guys, like Donbert here, are going to have to be let go. In fact, we might let him go as soon as we get to town. Or maybe as soon as we find like another ranger. But honestly, I mean, we don't even need to pay this guy right now at all. Minus 50% range skill, like, that is your whole thing. You're suddenly saying that you are half as effective as you used to be? We can't suffer it. We're going to have to let this guy go. I feel like we might as well just get rid of him right now. Can I just, like... Yeah, can I just right-click this to... Shift right-click? Oh, no, wait. Place item in bag, yeah. Place item in stash. Control right-click. Okay, gotcha. And then, where do I go to tell him to leave? Oh, yeah, dismiss. There we go. Dismiss this character from your roster to save daily wage and make room for someone else. We will also pay the compensation. Yeah. Have a good life, sir. Someone else as well probably won't make it, but I think they're a shield person, so we'll leave them for now. And they'll die in due time. Wait, what? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, no thank you. Nope, I don't want any. Sad that we have to run from a small band of brigands, but this is our life right now. We are just constantly on a fight for survival. We're supposed to have the roster of at least 12 men. Now I'm really regretting doing that one. Jeez. We're gonna have to waste all of our money just getting people again, you know? I guess it's not really a waste, but like, man. This guy's a peddler. Peddlers are not used to hard physical labor or warfare, but they do excel at haggling for good prices. Not sure why that would be helpful to us. Maybe that does somehow help our ability to sell things, though. Here's a militiaman for 1,000. Disloyal, yeah. Damn team player, though. I'm not really interested. Is this the same Gebhard, I guess, from before? So this particular area hasn't siphoned out everyone yet. So some of them have been, some of them have remained here, and we've seen them before. Interesting. Hartwig. I don't know. 1,000 is just too much for us right now. And honestly, 2-star contracts might be too. I think we have to head over to Dornland. Maybe we'll just look around here for people and work. I guess we won't find any work at Dornland because this looks like a noble area, right? I think it is. This looks like one of the noble houses or whatever, where the contracts are locked because we're nobodies still. Yeah, they got their own militia and everything. There's a 1-star contract though. Casimir the Council. Oh no, yeah, yeah, we were doing work for Casimir here. Never mind. This is a good place. You look out Casimir the Councilman's window and watch men load a few wagons with goods. Casimir the Councilman joins you, 2 goblets of wine in hand. You take one and drink it all in one swig. The man stares at you. That wasn't cheap. You're supposed to enjoy it. You shrug. Sorry. Can I have another to get it right? Oh, that was me, actually. Whoops. Casimir the Councilman turns around and goes to his desk. So I need a caravan guarded to Tanweir. It's a day to the southwest of here. Pretty simple, right? There's plenty of crowns in it for you if you're interested. Let's talk money. You'll get 30 crowns in advance and another 130 when the job is done. No. And there's no people here to hire either. Alright. Sorry, Casimir, but we're not doing that. It's very too little money for that kind of work. I'm assuming we would get hit by someone. Maybe not, though. Maybe sometimes you take those caravans and you just get there and everything's fine. Perhaps it's the luck of the draw. We are well supplied, luckily, but we need people. Rupert the Apprentice? Sure. Survivor. Team player. Alright. Casper the Bright, you're another apprentice. You're tiny, which might be good for a ranger of some kind. Sure. Yeah, I guess we could just give you the same bow that our old guy was using. Don something? He's gone now. He's dead to me. Don't remember him. Einar's a cripple. Oh yeah, Kurt. This is the same Kurt, actually. We've already seen that guy. Minstrel. Can't imagine that's useful. And we're not gonna have a murderer in our squad. Well, maybe I shouldn't be too picky at this point. I'm starting to wonder. Alright, so so you, Casper, are the tiny guy. You do have a 38, which is low. However, you do have a 49 in melee skill, and you have a star in it as well. Yikes, dude. Would have been nice if this number was higher, but you know what? He'll get better with time. It's not, like, completely bad, but it is definitely not ideal. You can have a thick tunic since you're in the background. You shouldn't be getting hit very often, I don't think. Where is the bow? There it is. You can have a spare one of these and a dagger. Oh, whoops. I meant this. There we go. Alright. Rupert, however, perfect frontliner. Perfect frontliner. Hopefully Rupert can survive. I might just go like standard sword and board with this guy. Just a short sword. Although the falchion is better, right? In every way than a short sword. Yes. So, cruel falchion it is. Alright. Let's do Reinhardt's level up. He's got a lot of resolve. You know what? We have to do the melee skill, sadly. Reinhardt can get HP and resolve, I think is good. I wonder if the two-handed mallet does it. The two-handed mallet has, yeah, the shatter. So this does the swing in a wide arc. So I think crippling strikes might not be bad. So we could do like a crippling strikes, and then what was the other one where the more times you do it? Oh no, that would be fast adaptation. Yeah. Chance to hit with each attack that misses an opponent. Bonus is reset upon landing a hit. And I think this. Wait, no. Something said specifically that it triggered on each hit. Maybe I'm thinking of something totally different from all of these traits on the top line. Something else, maybe. Oh, was it reach advantage? Ah, I see, it was reach advantage, so never mind. But yeah, we'll take the reach advantage later. For now, I suppose fast adaptation might be nice in situations where we're having trouble missing. It would take a while to get to the point where it might pay off, I suppose. But then again, if we're missing once, then that should allow us maybe to hit the second time. I don't think we need crippling strikes because we're probably either killing someone or we're definitely doing an injury even without this, right? Because it's going to hurt. So it's either that or just the standard Colossus, which he does have 2 points into, so it would be pretty good. I think I'm going to do fast adaptation for now. We do have an open leather cap for him. Blotched Gambison, of course. I'm trying to look for any better helmets, but I guess we've lost all of our better helmets. So there it is. Rupert. Our gear is getting worse and worse as time goes on, man. We need to get some kills without dying. Woodcutter's axe is a two-handed axe. That'd be nice to use as well. Oh yeah, this is better at least. Rugged surcoat. But do we... I guess a feathered hat? That's about it. We are literally down to like the bottom of the barrel as far as gear goes. Does not bode well. It's not looking too good, in my esteemed opinion. Headscarf, yeah, we'll get rid of that too. Alright, well, at least we're looking good on money still, though. Is there anyone else we can hire? Not from here. Not from here. 840 is just too much for us. And this guy has stuff that we don't want. Could we do a mission, though? We do have 8. I guess we could do a mission. Dog is snoring at the feet of Heimrad the Treasurer. He leans forward to gently pet the hound behind its ears. You have a nose for finding people, sellsword. For solving problems. You nod. It is true, after all. Good, good. I have a task for you, a simple one. Something of great value to me has been stolen. My tome of arcane knowledge. I need you to track down those who stole it, kill them, obviously, and then bring back the item. Earn 20 crowns and they're 500 when it's done. Sure, I guess. Sounds like an interesting quest, at least. What's the temple do? Oh yeah, wounded people. No, we just let them die is the thing. You know what? I'm gonna pay for a round for the men. So I guess everyone is better off now. I don't know. Might help out in combat a bit. Alright. Alright. We'll see what kind of enemy we're looking at here. If it's bad, maybe we'll go back and hire that 800-something guy to help bolster our ranks. You know, we could probably go to Dornland at this rate. I'm gonna go to Dornland. Oh, no, actually, we already did that. Never mind. We already did go to Dornland. There they are. 7 thieves. It's not terrible. This is, what is it? Many brigand thugs. Brigands, just as your employer thought. Alright. Wait. Just wait on everyone, basically. Casper the Bright is our new ranger. Hopefully he can do a decent job. But yeah, he only has a 38 right now. So it is going to be an upward climb, sadly. What? Okay. I guess Rupert just does it like that. That was insane. Just a one-shot, man. The crew of Falchion is pretty nice against basic brigands, I suppose. I could move you forward and do a spear wall. I think I will do that, in fact. Right here. Do they just dodge it? Yeah, they just straight up dodge it. Yeah, just forget that spear wall, yeah. Makes sense, though. I would do the exact same thing, so I don't blame them. We'll split this guy's shield, or not. That guy's got a pitchfork. That's kind of scary. What do I want to do? Yeah, I figured that would be a miss. I'm going to move up here, actually, instead. Whoops. Yeah, now we can't use it. That was my bad. I keep forgetting Raymar actually has the bundle out. Well, I guess we'll just change out. We wasted his turn, basically. That sucks. Well, this is your debut. Yep, not a good debut. I could actually move right here and then maybe do a shatter next turn, but... Killing someone outright is nice, too. I'm gonna move over here, I think. This guy doesn't have the best armor, so yeah, I'm gonna stand right here. I guess do a riposte. Doubt that he'll attack him then, which is good, because we don't want him to be attacked, frankly, so... Does the job either way. You've chosen to fight me. That is a mistake, sir. Lash will go for the head. Nice. Split the shield. Split the shield again. Ah, we got the shield. Nice. Your morale is low, and you're also basically dead, Ulstein? How did that happen? I guess they have a weapon that goes through armor. I guess the meat cleaver goes through armor quite a bit. Maybe? Oh, we could try the shatter. There we go. This will hit these two. Okay, well, that was lackluster. Oh, shit. I made it to a Battle Brothers stream. How's it going, Yadogami? Yes, I'm going to be playing it for quite a while today. It's been very horrible, which is what was promised to me, so I can't be too mad, but it is a bit frustrating to lose people constantly in this game. It's like you just feel like you're getting nowhere fast, but it's not like we're losing the game, it's just like we're not progressing in the game either, if that makes sense. So, but it is still a lot of fun. We've been dealing with enemies that I should probably not be fighting, though, I think is the issue. I'm not fighting the Alps again. At least not for a long time. Those things are miserable. Nice, Theudobald. We are starting to get stronger in some respects, though. So I do see signs where we're starting to make a dent towards greatness. But not that many. Falk has 2 permanent injuries now. So, luckily they're not game breakers. They do suck a little bit. One of them sucks a little bit. The other one is like, okay, whatever, we can live with it. But not bad. 61%, 58%. Die. Nope. Okay. Ooh, Reinhardt's showing his moves. Ooh, Theudobald. Hey. Stop that. Stop that again. Oh! Oh, okay, well. Yeah. Seems to be the way things are going. We need more bodies. That's the thing. 82% chance isn't bad, but this guy's wounded. And there we go. Now he's gone. I can still swing if I go here. That's nice. There we go. Holstein, yeah, okay, 5% melee skill. I mean, not good, but honestly, not a deal breaker for Holstein. We can live with that. Yeah, Occult is the worst enemies in the game to fight IMO. Wait, Occult? Is that what the Alps are? Is that like a class of enemies or something? They are terrible, yeah, because, like, yeah, if you just can't hit them, then, like, all they do is kill you. And you kind of don't really have much counterplay. It's just a really frustrating enemy to fight, that's all. Those who stole the Tome of Arcane Knowledge are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Heimerid the Treasurer will be most pleased with your work here. Very, very much so. Alright. Yeah, they are very annoying enemies to deal with. I think that's really what was the major setback in this game today. We fought those once. I lost, I think, 4 people during the first one. And then I didn't learn my lesson, and I lost like another 4 or 5 people or something. I did it a second time. Can you believe that? Yeah. Just don't deal with the Alps. Just kill brigands. Maybe that's the way to start this game, is to just kill brigands. If it's something other than brigands, then you say no. And then go somewhere else. Heimerid the Treasurer is resting his legs on 2 dogs, each one passed out atop the other. These beasts could rip my throat out, yet look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. I've already read this, so just skip that. Yeah, Cult is any of the undead and a necromancer. Oh yeah, I think I have seen a necromancer, yeah. Alps and things like that. Yeah, the necromancer was rough too, but I think we could probably handle the necromancer a little bit easier now. We do have a couple ranged people and whatnot. And obviously, I think the way to solve the necromancer is to just have one guy basically do a long kite to go right for him. But yeah, I guess in like forests and whatnot, it's pretty bad. Well, I mean, I guess we could try to take this other contract, or we could just look around for more men somewhere else. Let me think. Unfortunately, we've been bouncing around between the same, like, 3 cities over here, so we're not finding a lot of people. So I guess I'm going to do a long haul to... Well, let's see what this contract is. Maybe it is like a caravan or something. It's Otto, the trade master, sitting behind his desk while his shadows dance on the walls by the tune of flickering lights. Would you lend your swords to me if I paid you good coin? I need something dear to me delivered safely to Albrecht of Schneeberg in Schneeberg, about 2 days of travel northeast of here. Men have killed each other over this, so you might be ready to defend it with your life. He takes a pause, measuring the response. I will write a sealed letter with instructions to pay you as you deliver the item to my contact in Schneeberg. What say you? How many crowns? 910. Sounds good. Yeah, I want to go that way anyway, so we'll do that. Can we get cheap goods here? The tools are a fair price. We will need more ammo soonish. It's a fair price, but it's not a great price. I think we'll wait for now. So we'll head up to Schneeberg, quite a ways away. We might be able to stop by Erlock. Let's see, which way do we go? We're probably going to move this way, aren't we? Yeah, it seems like we're going to move up through here. So we're not really going to pass any other towns on the way. We could, like, make a minor diversion over to Erlock. I'm going to do that. And we might even just run over to Rhinebrook as well and then just go that way. Take us a little bit longer, but then again, we get to stop by more places, look for more bodies. The obituary's looking pretty full right now, I'm sure. I don't even want to look at it, frankly. It's just going to remind me of my misery, you know? No, that's right. It's the same people, huh? I guess we could get Hartwig. It's pretty expensive, but he does come with decent gear, too. I don't know if we can afford it, though. No, I'm going to pass still. Let's head over to Rhinebrook. Or maybe Wildberg Fest, huh? And then we can head up to Rhinebrook. Alright. Yeah, we are definitely getting better at fighting brigands. Theudobald gave up on his ambition to become a two-handed knight, and he became a standard bearer for us, Yadogami. So that thing's been really nice too. Nice two-handed polearm that you can use in the back line. It's been really nice. You tend to hit very often with that weapon too. It seems like, or maybe it's just Theudobald's general skill level. You know, what are those guys doing out here? That was weird. Just like patrolling the mountainside. Perhaps so. Let's see what's going on here. Hopefully not nightfall. Please get in there before night. Oh, barely. All right. Kunold Turncloak. He's a deserter. Aren't eager to put it to use. Yeah, no thanks. Squire. Usually have received some training in warfare and often have a high resolve to excel in what they do. He costs a lot per day, I suppose. Let's see what he is. Dexterous. Melee skill. Okay. Sure. You're barely within our price range, I think. Kind of expensive. Day Tailor. Reiner Eagle Eyes. Try out. Night Owl. Dumb. Maybe I should be taking someone like that right now, since we just need bodies, frankly. Yeah, I don't want to spoil your playthrough. Yeah, please, no. But since I watched the first episode and you like a blind playthrough, so I'll answer the questions you want to know. Yeah. What do I want to know that I wouldn't mind knowing right now? Let me think. So I can give you the satisfaction of spoiling me. Ooh, armor. Can we get a nice helmet? You know what? I think I am going to foot the bill for a really nice helmet. I think this is going to make kind of the difference in fighting. Right now we've been using like really trash helmets. I think one of our guys doesn't even have a helmet right now, or he has like a 30 or something. So let's get a nasal helmet. That's a pretty good helmet for us right now, I think. 500 crowns isn't a terribly large sum to fork over, and 105 defense is very nice. I'm gonna buy that. Oh, actually I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I like to have the daggers around for like rangers that we hire. Oh, you know what? I kind of do want to know this, Yadogami, actually. Because I had this theory, and I think the game disproved it, so I don't think it's true. But if you do not break an enemy's armor in combat, like if you like stab them with daggers, for instance, and they have like, I don't know, like 20 armor left on their armor, 20 durability left on their armor or something like that, are you more likely by some chance to get that as a reward at the end of the fight? Or is it simply just straight up RNG, like what items you get from the enemy? That I would like to know. It seemed like we didn't get the armor that I was expecting us to get when we stabbed a guy. But I think I might have broken it on that stab as well. So I was trying to figure that out, but it's kind of hard to figure out, I guess, without like arming a bunch of people with daggers, right? Anyway, while walking about the shops of Rhinebrook, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child there with a face smeared black, with two bright white eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great! I work for a blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep a watch of this special sword he was making, but it fell and broke. Fell on its own and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Looks like Reinhardt wants to help you? Yeah. Reinhardt, the young apprentice, is tasked with helping the kid. He saunters over to the smithy and starts helping the kid, but he does more than just help. He fashions the sword back together in such a way that it is stronger than it was to begin with. The blacksmith returns to find the handiwork and demands to know how to do it, almost begging for the insight. Reinhardt laughs. You give me the sword and I'll give you the secret my meister passed down to me. You didn't even know the apprentice knew how to do any of this, but the lad is nothing if not a sponge in boots. What is a sponge in boots? A trade is made with the blacksmith and both parties leave more than happy. Reinhardt is in good spirit for getting to do what he studied to do, and we gain an arming sword. I wonder if that's a nice sword. I thought you studied baskets. What? I thought you studied baskets? Okay. So he was apparently, Reinhardt was apparently an apprentice to a mercenary. I thought we did read that, didn't we? No, it was a carpenter. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, Engelbert just joined the company. Yeah, he's dexterous. And he has a 65 in melee skill with 3 stars in it. Holy cow. Alright, this guy, Engelbert here, is going to become a monster. Ooh, I kind of want to make him a two-handed guy, in fact. I'm going to give him the new nasal helmet, because I want him to live. And I'm going to switch around some gear, I think. Actually, we don't have good armor either. Holstein, yeah, you've got the missing finger. I don't want you to have the padded leather. Go ahead and put on this blotched gambeson instead, and then you can put on our good padded leather. And then I'm gonna, yeah, give you a two-handed weapon. Yeah, we'll give you the hooked blade. We haven't had someone use the hooked blade in quite a while. Pretty sure you get most of the enemy's equipment when you defeat a party. Really? Breaking to 0 should give you the gear at 0%. Oh, okay. That's weird. I don't think we're getting a whole lot of the armor of the enemies that we kill, which has been problematic because I'm assuming they have a lot of better gear for us, including things like helmets that we desperately need. Helmets in particular have been pretty rough. Speaking of which, Rupert the Apprentice can get a decent 45 helmet. And 40... I guess we have 40s all across, so that's better, at least, than where we were. Let's do Holstein's level up. He's got the plus to HP, so I'll do that. Yeah, melee skill and defense. All great stuff to me. Kind of rare to get plus 4s, I guess, in melee skill and melee defense, it seems. Dodge is based on your initiative, but this guy's initiative is actually kind of low. Resolve is increased by 25%. Resilient. Resilient would be nice for a guy on the front line, like Holstein. Steel Brow would prevent a crit blow to the head. But this guy... Oh, yeah, that's right. This guy is a bit weaker anyway, so maybe we just do, like... Oh, I don't know. I mean... I don't know, really. I guess, like... I don't know, Executioner... Inflict additional 20% damage against targets that have sustained already any injury effects, like a broken arm. It seems kind of weird, though, doesn't it? I guess I'll just do the fast adaptation. I am kind of liking the fast adaptation. I also play the Legends mod, which changes a few things in game fundamentally. I was sold on it for the dual-wielding weapons. Yeah, you know, I think... Oh, maybe it was you, but I think someone else did mention the Legends mod, which was pretty much like... You have to play with it, is what they're saying. I kind of doubt that, but, like... It seems like it's a pretty great mod if two separate people now have mentioned it to me. I don't know if that's the case or not. It might have been you. Yeah, it seems like a decent mod, though, huh? Maybe we'll try it in the next playthrough or something. I do like playing games without mods, frankly. I do like the game as intended by the developer for the most part. If I do install mods, usually they are like minor quality of life mods, if anything. But, you know, I guess I could always make an exception to that. It's not like it's a hard rule or anything. Ammo, kind of cheap, so I'll pick it up. Not really cheap, but, you know, not bad at least. And we'll get some butter. Alright, well that's about all the money we can spend, at least for a little bit of time. Get rid of this feathered hat. They do look nice, but, you know. And actually, can we get a... no, I guess our backline doesn't need any rugged... No, actually, yeah, you need a rugged surcoat. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We'll probably just sell that thick tunic as well, because we're never going to use that. Most likely, at least. I guess. Alright. Anything else we want to do in town? 2, 3 Scar... yeah, that's right. We already are on a contract. I almost forgot about that. So, anyone else who want to hire 2 miners with unknown character traits? That sounds good. We could actually use like more frontline type fodder, I guess, is what we need. This guy's a pessimist. -5 resolve at negative morale checks. Loyal. Well, if we're going to pick any of them, I guess we'll pick Eric. So, let's move the line down here. And then I think we should actually have Rymar maybe like in the middle-ish. So he'll get in and then try to do his shatter more often like that. But we'll have this hooked guy come in on the side. Well, actually, no, wait. Is this a long-reaching weapon? Yeah, this is a long-reaching weapon, so we can actually put him in the back. Never mind. So actually, I'll put the ranged guys in the center here so they're protected. This is a much better lineup here, it looks like. There we go, I like that. Alright. It probably was you. Yeah, the mod is basically like a DLC. It changes some perks, rebalances some enemies, adds new scenarios to the to start new games with. Oh, interesting. I mean, there was like 15 scenarios, I think, in the base game, so it might be a long time before we get to that, but changes some perks, rebalances some enemies. Yeah, it might be something that I would do perhaps later on in the game. Like, as I play, like, a few more rounds, I would imagine. Maybe. But I don't know. Maybe we'll give it a shot. I mean, you know, I'm not, like, entirely opposed to mods. It's just, like... well, I'm definitely going to beat the game on normal difficulty, at least, before I do any mods. For sure. For sure. So, it might be a while, I guess. Considering I'm suffering on easy. I'm suffering on literally the easiest mode in this game. I kind of doubted people when they said that this game is like ridiculously hard. And I'm taking it all back, you know. They were right. They were right. It's very brutal. Very unforgiving game. One small mistake can lead to a cascading failure very easily. As I saw in my Alps thing, too. But that really wasn't my fault. That was more like we kept missing. And so they were able to just keep sleeping people and killing people. And it gets worse and worse. Alright. Taking your journey went well. Yeah. It went well. Don't ask about it. 2-star contract. Albert of Schneeberg crosses his arms and purses his lips. Ordinarily, I wouldn't ask some sellswords to guard a caravan, but my usual crew is a little out of it. Sickness, drunkenness, licentiousness. I think you get it. What's important is that I have important cargo going to Wildberg Fest about 4 days to the south, and I need someone watching it. Are you interested? Absolutely. 25 crowns per head Wait, what? You'll be paid 25 crowns per head you arrive with for up to 30 heads. And another 1470 when the job is done. Oh, so he's gonna pay us, I see. So we get more money the more things we kill along the way. Sure. I'll accept this contract. Alright, we'll head out. This is probably gonna be kind of brutal, isn't it? 4 days travel. Hopefully our 10 guys are up to the challenge. Luckily, everyone is fully healed. Oh, we gotta get you new gear, Eric. I forgot about you, almost. Let's see. I'll give you a... yeah, we have... we have 2 guys with 2-handed weapons. I suppose we could always have a third. But I think instead I will make you a sword and board type style guy. Although, maybe we want something... Oh, wait, oh yeah, that's right, we have this arming sword now. Lightweight straight sword, suitable for slashing, thrusting, and swinging. Does 40 to 45 damage. That sounds really nice, right? Sort of. It is a little bit better than a short sword, but I don't know if it's better than our cruel falchion. Let's see. Well, no, actually, it is better than our cruel falchion. So, I will give the cruel falchion... Wait, who else has a cruel falchion? I guess just you. So maybe we should move some people around here. And I'm going to give you the arming sword, Eric. Don't mistreat it. I'm counting on you. Don't lose this thing. Not necessarily hard, but it's a knowledge check kind of game. Oh, really? Okay. The more you understand the game, the easier it gets. Obviously, that makes sense. Pretty much all games. Most games, yeah, but this one especially. Gotcha. Makes sense. I feel like there is quite a learning curve, but I think I'm starting to get some kind of semblance of learning going on. Oh, you know what? I guess this is the best we can do for you, Eric. Like I said, don't lose that arming sword. In fact, actually, well, no, you guys are both kind of new. Then again, Rupert has the survivor trait. So maybe he would be the guy. Whatever. They're about the same, basically. Yeah, and actually, Eric has higher melee skills, so yeah, we'll definitely do that. Eric has really good skills in general. I think because he's a squire, is that right? Or no, he's a miner. How did he get, like, good rolls on this? Like, this is crazy. He's, like, way better than, like, any of our other characters that we've hired. And he was, like, super cheap, too. So I guess you can just sometimes get, like, good rolls on characters, interestingly. So I guess it pays to recruit people often. Or regularly, at least. Alright, let's see how many things that cost us on the road. What was that? Goblin Raiders? Yeah, I don't want any part of that. Thank God. That was scary. Shield is giving him inflated defense stats. Oh, really? Is that what actually changes the... Oh, I never noticed that. Okay. Well, the more you know. Alright. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I see. It would be nice to see the unmodded number, yeah, somewhere. Alright, I don't know who we're fighting because they just came out of nowhere. Greenskins is what the game calls them. It's a super racist name, but I quite like it. Greenskins. Looks like they are taking the high ground, which makes a lot of sense. This guy whipped out Ebola. Not Ebola, luckily, but, you know, Ebola. Almost killed that one. Very nice. Caspar, let's see if you can do a little bit better. I know your range skill isn't the best, but you're kind of made to do this one thing, really, sadly, since you're tiny. And, yeah, it's not working out. We can do Shatter, which allows us to swing the weapon in a wide arc. I think I will do that, in fact. Boom! 1 kill, too! Nice! Okay. I think I'm gonna... Let's see. I don't want to stand on either of these two spots, because I don't want this guy to actually do anything from this high ground. I'm guessing he probably also has Ebola, not Ebola, to throw at us. So I might start shooting at that guy. I don't know. I might move up to him and club him anyway. Sucks that he got there, but, you know, it's not like we could stop that, so... do I want to move right here? I feel like it's dangerous, but at the same time, I feel like it's a good idea, too. So... Alright, yeah, move up here. Yeah. And then enter. You know what? I might have Albrecht chase these ambushers down. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. What does this guy have? Is this like a polearm or something? Maybe he can hit from 2 away. I don't know. Yeah, that's one of the things I noticed in the base game. It doesn't tell you any of the numbers for perks and gear, which definitely makes it hard to maximize your brothers. Oh, okay, so in the Legends mod, does it actually tell you like what your base skill is? That would be a nice... those are the types of mods I do enjoy, you know what I mean? Quality of life mods like that. Obviously, it sounds like Legends is a little bit more, unfortunately. But I would install a mod that allows you to see like the base stats at a glance as well. I feel like that would be nice. I don't know if this is a two-handed weapon or not. But I guess I'll move here anyway. Try to split this guy's shield. It's kind of what we need to do. Get the arming sword guy in here. And you can move in here and stabbity stab. Or at least, you know, give it a shot. Unfortunately, I made it so that Raymar can't throw his bola anywhere, so I guess I'll have him join the Albrecht hunting party. Ah, okay, they're retreating even more. Interesting. Good play, actually, splitting up like that. I respect it. I'm gonna move down here. Of course, our friendly caravan people always decide to do nothing, but that's fine. They have, like, sticks, so. Although you'd think they'd at least, like, move up a little bit to prepare, right? Ooh, I'm glad they went after that guy. Sucks to suck, buddy. 45% chance, 53. Okay. Let's move over here. So I have to move right here then. 29. Okay, 43 is not bad. There we go. Yeah, it's one of the things. Oh no, yeah, you already said that. Never mind. I thought you typed something else. My bad. Let's see. 44. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Very good, Rupert. Very good. Wow, that was super lackluster. Very not good. I guess we have to get rid of our high ground to try to get a shot. Then again, it's the same shot. Casper really isn't that good at this. But then again, I feel like there's a lot of things like... I guess it is nighttime, so we have lower ranged accuracy and whatnot. So that's obviously playing into it, among other things, I'm sure. None of these guys have a shield. No, actually, this guy does have a shield. There we go. It's gone now. And can we club you? Yeah, we did. Yeah, excellent. I could move him here, but that's kind of scary. That is a very all-in maneuver, but if I do that, I can do my shatter next round. So I think I will actually do it. Reinhardt, don't die, buddy. It's kind of a scary proposition. 27% chance to hit isn't terrible. Okay, not today. And... dang it. I was hoping to get this ranged guy. Ooh! Reinhardt! I told you not to die! No! Reinhardt! Why? This is just... I guess there it is. I mean, I did say that it was a risky maneuver, and there I went doing it. So I really only have myself to blame. I should stop doing these things. There it is. So really, I think... oh, is Eric gonna die too? Not before we take a couple more down with us. Could knock this guy over here. That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I might save Eric, actually. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll shoot... I mean, it's almost like, why even bother shooting? Wait, is the aim shot better? Slightly, I guess. Sure, why not? It's better than doing nothing, I guess. Although, maybe we could, like, get over here to the high ground? I don't know. It's too far, though. Nice kill. We needed that. Oh, we needed that. I'm gonna stand right here to prevent the goblin ambusher from moving. Yeah. Okay, Eric. Jeez. You have 1 HP and you're poisoned? Does that mean you're dead right now? If we don't finish the game in this round, I guess, right? Not good. Good hit, thank God. It would be nice if these caravan guys did something, right? Oh man, we don't have a hit either on him. Jeez. I'm gonna wait on this guy. I guess it doesn't make any sense to wait. Jeez, man. Dang it. I need to kill this guy this turn, or... Because we also need to kill this guy this turn. Oh, that's right, he has the bolas equipped still. Ah, I forgot about that again, man. Alright, well... And, yeah, I think Eric is dead already as well. Man, what a tragedy. What a real tragedy this is. You know what, you might as well go out guns blazing, buddy. Yeah, guns blazing. Actually, we might still be able to pull this through. Oh, it's over! It's over! It's over! Wow! Eric, he saved his own life! Eric, what a legend, man. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Whew. Let's see. It tells you how much HP you would get from Resilient perk, for example. Shows what defense type increases based on type of shield. Okay. Just notice this as well. The amount of armor and HP you have is only displayed for your own units. Yes. Oh, is that part of the Legends mod too? I'm kind of glad I don't know that knowledge. Looks like Reinhardt got back up, but he's not gonna have a good career, basically. That's the best way to put it. Alright, well, continue we shall. Continue we shall. Looks like we are repairing our stuff. Looking good. It's another day. Nothing this time. It would be nice if we could find brigands, but not like greenskins. Those guys are kind of deadly. I guess technically we didn't lose any men, but suddenly Reinhardt has become useless, you know. You come across a young traveler on the road. His straw hat is turned inside out as though he meant for it to catch rain. He's got a walking stick with its end shaved to a ball to navigate muddy roads. When you get near, he straightens up and tenses his hands on the top of the staff. Oi, mercenaries are ye? I'd avoid the forest if I were ye. They say trees roam these parts now. They don't do so in menace, but neither does a mother bear when it chows down on your balls for getting too close. It's a matter of nature, you know? Sure. An enemy such as this shouldn't be taken lightly. What? Is he talking about, like, moving trees? Like Ents? Like actual Ents in this game? That'd be cool. Yeah, like I mentioned, I've only played the Legends mod, so when I joined the Discord, they said it's the only real way to play the game. Well, that can't be true. What do you mean the only real way to play the game? Yeah, in the Legends mod, enemies' numbers are displayed as well. I actually would prefer not to know that knowledge, you know what I mean? Like, I like it to be a mystery. Or I like me being able to know, like, if I see a type of armor, like, basically based on the glittering of the chain or whatever, I can kind of know, like, what I'm looking at, too. I don't know. Teach their own, I suppose. Sounds like the Legends mod makes the game easier in a lot of respects. Oh, we're back to Wildberg Fest. Well supplied and crowns well earned. Let's see what they got going on here. No one to hire, so I'm just gonna leave town right off the bat. Head down to Yaterberg. Funnily enough, we're back down in the south again. Then again, there's not much to do in Schneeberg. I guess, yeah, actually, there are roads to the northeast and northwest. So actually, there might be quite a lot of land up here to explore. Might do that soon, once we get a little bit more people under our belt. Would like to attack some of these other, like, cool places, you know what I mean? But we're struggling with, like, regular quests for now, so I don't think we can afford to do that. Cheap food is A-okay in my book. Oh, tools are cheap. We'll get those too. Anything else we want to get rid of or do? These shields are junk, right? Yeah, they're trash. The Adarga shield is also trash, actually. Goblin Skewer. Looks like trash to me, so I'll just get rid of it. I think we do use the Notch Blade, but we already have one anyway, so... Alright. There we go. Ulf is a miner, but after we saw what the one miner is capable of, I kind of want more miners. He's a bleeder. Try out this guy. Fear of greenskins, and he's loyal. Nah. Not interested. Oh, they have a quest here, though. Or a contract, really. Ernst the merchant's reading one of many scrolls. He angrily tosses it onto a pile of others. The people of Yaterberg are rightfully furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my tome of arcane knowledge from us? That artifact is of immeasurable value to me, and to the people, of course. You want me to get it back for you? The man points a finger. Precisely, smart sellsword. That is exactly what I want you to do. Follow the footprints of thievery and return to me the item which I, the town, rightfully owns. It sounds like it's your book. What's it worth to you? 660. We need more. 690. All right. I'll do it for that much. We can get some black paint using the petrified screen, but there might be some other use for that, so we'll keep it for now. Do we buy a suit of armor, I wonder? We could buy, like, a basic male shirt. I mean, this is also kind of in our price range. And maybe even, like, a padded cattle hat? Or a reinforced male coif. This is actually super cheap and pretty good. I'm gonna buy that, too. Try to give our people some upgrades so that maybe they don't, like, die so fast and they can get some veterancy that way, maybe. Maybe that's the secret. Is you just kind of, like, cycle through people early on until you get a bunch of nice gear, you know? Resolve seems like a nice one to do. Fatigue is always good. Would like more melee skill, but +2 kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. So does melee defense. Your initiative is 87, so 15% of the current initiative as a bonus to melee and ranged. So that's somewhere around 12 to melee and range defense. I kind of like that, actually. It's a pretty hefty amount of... Well, that's interesting. So the shield gets added into melee defense and range defense, but I guess things like dodge don't, which is kind of dumb. Easier to learn is what I'd say, because they made it harder. They have a custom difficulty called Legendary, which is harder than the base game veteran mode. I see. So maybe we'll do Legends. Maybe I would do Legends after I... God, could I don't even know if I could beat it on veteran mode. Sounds terrifying to me. But then again, like you said, maybe you get to the point where the game is simplified for you. Because you've played it so much, you know what I mean? We'll get Rupert the Apprentice, because we kind of like what he did there with the arming sword. Maybe he has more events and whatnot, too, so that was kind of cool. I'll give him the reinforced mail coif. Reinhardt we expect to die, sadly, now, and so, yeah. We'll just keep him in his current set of gear. We did buy something else, too, though, right? I thought I bought... didn't I buy a piece of armor or something? Oh yeah, there it is. Basic mail shirt. We would probably want to give it to Eric, just because he tends to go off on his own, and he's actually a really good character too, frankly. Yeah. I think Eric should get it. And you can have this nice leather cap. All right. Very good, very good. You know what? Engelbert, since he doesn't actually get into melee too often, I think I'm gonna switch out his nasal helmet with someone else's. So I'll make Eric like suited up. You know what I mean? And then Engelbert, you can have this for now. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. And we don't care about either of those guys. And I do have a contract. It's follow the tracks northwest of Yederberg. All right, over here. Oh, 6 thieves, easy enough. Few brigand thugs and a few brigand raiders. Oh, I see. So they're ranged guys. They are running away from us. Definitely makes sense. I would run away from us too. But they are fast. Wow, we're gonna chase them to Dornland? Like, what's going on? Catch a group of brigands lugging your employer's property around. They seem shocked that you've found them here, and no time is wasted trying to parlay. Fair enough. I would try to parlay in this situation. Then again, it looks like they do have good gear, huh? Maybe we can actually get some new armor from these guys. Alright. As usual, we'll wait to see what they do. Although, we might want to get up to this high ground if we can. But we'll see. Take a couple shots. Ooh, finally a hit. Good job, Casper. I did, like, barely any damage. I'm gonna step, like, right here. No, I'm gonna wait, actually. I'll let the front line move forward first, of course. Well, I'm gonna stand right here, actually. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna get up there. Alright, well, that ruined that plan. I'm just gonna avoid this area altogether. I'll just move people up like this. Actually, I'll wait for now, even. This guy doesn't even have a helmet. What a ballsy dude. Do the riposte. I don't think... I assume that the game will cause the NPCs to attack someone other than the person doing riposte if they can, which obviously they can here, so... Can I do that? I can do that and still attack. Perfect. Dang it. You know, could just get up here and go on a clubbing fest with the guy with the wooden stick. My club is bigger than his, so... I don't really want to get close to Big and Raider, although Reinhardt is meant to kind of die soon, so I guess we'll just stand right there for now. Prepare to fight next round. Ooh, that's not a bad chance to hit. Okay, alright. Height disadvantage, but still 64% is not bad. We'll do it. I bet this guy is regretting his decision already. I think I can get right there and take a swing. Yes, I can, but no good. No good. I'll engage this guy with this guy, just to make sure he doesn't go after Falk or something. Ooh, okay. Ooh, this guy got stunned too. Wow, this Brigand Raider is actually kind of scary, huh? That'll work. Yeah, you're dead. Definitely dead. Try to get this guy dead for sure. This guy's also kind of scary. Ah, we almost one-shot him. Well, you get what I mean. One-personed him or something. Did you learn what the stars on people's skills do? I remember you saying something about it in the first episode. Yes. Someone told me, I think, that it just makes it so that you are more likely to get higher pluses during level ups in that particular skill. Yes. Or, I mean, unless that's wrong, but yeah, that's what I was told. Or at least that's what I came to understand. I'm pretty sure I was told that, or somehow I figured it out. One of the two. Okay, take his head off. This is what you're good at, Engelbert. Not quite. Not quite. Just throwing stuff at people. Oh, I can split your shield. Do it again? Interesting. Wow. Okay. This guy's getting lucky, but it didn't last long. Oh, yeah. End your turn. It looks like this guy's running, actually, so I'll shoot at this guy. Nice. Oh! Ow! Hey! That was brutal! I mean, it is Reinhardt. I understand, but, you know, still, settle down. Nice. Okay. Take this dude's head off? Ooh, he did, too! Very nice. Goodbye, head. If I move here, can I still do an attack on him? Let me just double check from right here. Yeah, okay, I can. So I'm gonna move over here and surround this guy. I want to make sure he doesn't run away, basically. Dead. You know what? Actually, I can just get Theudobald to block this guy's retreat. That sounds good to me. Oh, and this guy's running now, too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. End your turn. And your turn. Run him down. Yeah, this guy's not getting away. Are you kidding? Yeah, he's dead. Super long one today. Oh, not terribly long, right? It's only 1:30, which means we've been playing for only 4 hours. How's it going, Moto? Happy evening to you. That was finally a good fight for us. Rupert the Apprentice, Casper, Eric, and Reinhardt all getting a level up, and everyone kind of doing their part. Even Reinhardt. A little bit, I guess. I kind of do want to see him die, sadly. It's really unfortunate when they get a wound, you know, and you just can't do anything about it. We did get padded, dented nasal helmet. Perfect. So now we are starting to get some decent gear, but we're not getting any of the armor. But we'll take it. So it does seem to be RNG based on what type of gear you get off of their bodies. But we will take it. 110 on a helmet is going to help our front line immensely. And we desperately need such a thing. The battle over, you pick up the Tome of Arcane Knowledge and look it over. Was this really worth the lives of so many people? I know what you're thinking, Sellsword. The voice breaks in. You draw your sword and aim it at a stranger who has seemingly appeared from nowhere. You're thinking, what if someone paid good money to steal that there artifact? What if that someone would pay me a good deal of money? Perhaps more than the man who paid you to retrieve it in the first place. You lower your weapon and nod. An interesting thought. The man smiles. 1640 crowns. That's how much I'll pay for. That's how much I'll give you for it. That was the thieves' share plus extra. A more than fair deal. Of course, your employer will be most unhappy, but, well, that's not my choice to make. Ooh, that's pretty tempting. Moto retracting messages. Did you curse me out or something? So he could be honorable, but I mean, it's not like we owe anything to the people of Yaderberg. And remember when he was talking about it like it was his tome, really, not the town's tome, you know? I think I'm gonna give it to him. What that boy lied. Whoever said that each level up the stats has a specific number that can go up. The stars increase the minimum number of the roll up to +2 and max roll by 1. Oh, that is totally different. Don't steal the tome. Moto, man, we're playing the not so good guys. No, it is. You're right. It is the Blinding Barony. We're of noble descent. Why would we take something that is rightfully someone else's, right? We're paid to return it. That's what we'll do. Although I do want to play a scumbag run now. 1,640 crowns for a single mission like that would be pretty nice. Plus, we wouldn't even have to walk back to Yaderberg, you know? Would have been a win-win. 690? We would have got paid 1,000 more for that. When you enter Ernst the merchant's room, there are a host of guards surrounding him. For a second, you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Ernst the merchant waves you in. Come, come, I just lost a good deal of crowns, sellsword. Perhaps you've brought something to help ease my pains. You take out the Tome of Arcane Knowledge and hold it in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good. Very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. Yeah, I don't really like that guy, to be honest. We'll buy more grains, because we need to, basically, at some point. Get rid of some of our junk. Let's look around for more junk to get rid of. Short sword, yeah, I think we do keep a short sword up there. Nice new padded dental nasal helmet. That is really nice. That's a big advantage for us, which we desperately need. Sell one of these. Alright. I like to keep one of every decent type of weapon, at least for now. I don't really think... It's not like we are slowed down by having more gear on us, so... Ooh, okay. Resolve +5. Then again, it's not actually that useful to us. Maybe I will take a +2 in melee defense, even though it kind of feels bad. Yeah, I will. Sucks, but you know. Can we conquer a town? I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, we are just starting the game, so maybe you can conquer towns. I'm not sure. That'd be kind of cool. Eric is kind of a beefy boy, right? Yeah. So I feel like everyone just takes Colossus, right? It's like I don't think I've chosen any of the other things at all. I mean, fast adaptation is nice too. Colossus it is though. Same thing, I think, for Rupert. Same deal. Reinhardt, yeah. You know what? Dodge based on your initiative. Yeah, he's got a broken knee permanent and then partly collapsed lung. I mean, Reinhardt's got to be just straight up dead basically at this point. Steel brow, I guess. Don't get crit hit on the head. I mean, at least take one more hit before you die, please. Something. Yeah, melee skill and defense have the lowest potential for rolls. Ah, I see. I was wondering about that. It always seemed like they were like +1 or +2. It was very hard to see a +3. So 1 to 3 roll each level with no stars in it. I see. Okay, so 3 is the max. All right. 9 lives is really good too. Yeah, it looked all right. I don't know. Maybe. 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 Alright, yeah, so let's equip this new helmet of ours on... Holstein also has the permanent missing finger there, so I guess Raymar it is. This is the Weasel, but maybe it'll be less Weaselly with a 105 helmet, or 110 helmet on him. That's a 65 Gamison, that's actually better, okay. Alright, we're starting to get better gear now. Maybe we can actually start to make a name for ourselves at this point. Do we have any decent people to hire in our retinue? No. Oh, apparently we did discover a legendary location at some point. Interesting. I don't really know which one of these to get, frankly. The Drill Sergeant? Was a mercenary once, but an injury ended his career prematurely. Now he drills discipline into your men and yells a lot to make sure that everyone learns from their mistakes. Makes your men gain 20% more experience at level 1, with 2% less at each further level. That's actually a huge buff. Makes men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in battles. Makes men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in battles. So people in reserve actually lose mood over time because they're not fighting. Interesting. The Scavenger seems nice too, frankly. It's basically a free hit to survive, which would prevent these permanent injuries. Oh, okay, alright. Okay. Maybe I misread that the first time. I thought it was just like, hey, you stay at 1 or something, but I guess that is the same thing, isn't it? Let me read it again. Oh, I guess I can't until I'm ready to level someone up. Oh, no, yeah, I can just click on perks. Those were paddle upon receiving a killing blow, survive instead with a few hit points left, and have all damage over time effects like bleeding and poison cured. The next hit is likely to kill you for good, of course. Okay, so I guess, yeah, you do... It's like you didn't actually get downed at all, and you're still in it, and you're still fighting and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, I can see the appeal here, then. Fast adaptation definitely for Casper. He needs to start hitting. He needs to hit. There we go. A +4 range skill. These are kind of garbage rolls. Initiative, I guess, because I'm going to give him dodge, I think, at some point. Take a +2 on that as well. All right. Very good, very good. Yeah, I like this helmet better, even though it is the same, by the way. It's just aesthetics, that's all. For no other reason. Anything else we want to do in town? I don't think so. I think we just want to find more people again. Gosh, I kind of want to like check out new areas too, but I feel like we have like made a name for ourselves in this area, so like things are cheaper. Maybe more people are around to like join us and whatnot. Stuff like that. It would be nice to fight some of these people as well. Lapsed hiding place. Maybe when we get a slight bit better gear. I mean, we are starting to get there though now. The crew's looking a lot better than it was when we started the episode, so that's always a good sign. A lot of metal armor, which is better than the gambesons and stuff we started with. Leather and whatnot. And then how are we doing on levels too? Unfortunately, a lot of newer guys, but Albrecht has been around for a while now. Hallstein's starting to get there too, but yeah, we do have a lot of permanent injuries on some of these guys. Falk the Bright and then Theudobald are both actually moving closer to level 7, which is nutty. So yeah, we're definitely in a better place than we were when we started, for sure. But not by a whole lot. I don't know. You know, the recruiter would be nice too, because it makes hiring cheaper. So over time, this would probably pay for itself back and give us more options to recruit from. But I don't know. I feel like that's something that's good maybe early on and then falls off late game. You can only have 20 people, it looks like, in your crew. Or your band. The Blinding Barony can only support 20 men. Until we have lands of our own. Which I don't know if that's possible at all. But. Do have some contracts here and people. Dietrich is a monk. High resolve, but not used to physical labor or warfare. It's not what we want. An anatomist with a cleaver. Part scientist and part surgeon. Apparently he goes right in with it. Just he cuts right to the meat of the issue, you know? There's something, I don't know. Cuts right to the bone, you know. Horst is a retired soldier. Wow. Retired soldiers tend to have decent experience in warfare, and their resolve is not easily broken. However, their age may have taken a toll on their physical attributes. Steinar is a witch hunter. Looks like a crossbow dude. Can't afford any of these guys, though. Ralph is a bowyer. I feel like we have enough bow people for now. Don't know what a tailor would do. Maybe a tailor would actually handle like some of these random events that we're seeing in the game. Like how we had the apprentice fix the arming sword for us. Or fix the sword and then we got an arming sword out of it. Magnus the Cutpurse is a thief. Good thief will have quick reflexes and the ability to evade any captors. Does this actually mean like he steals from people? Because we can't really have like a thief in the Blinding Barony, you know? Caravan hands seem to be all around decent people. Let's try this guy out. He's hesitant. He's dastardly. Yeah. Not interested. Not interested. Horst would cost us everything. Let's see what this anatomist does. Anatomist. Anatomist. Because these guys might also have some weird thing that they do. He's loyal. He's also insecure. It's not bad. Not good either. We're not really like in a need for people either, so we'll pass on it for now. Do they have cheap food here and whatnot? Ooh, you can buy wine for 68. And it spoils in 14 days. I'm gonna buy 2 of those. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. And I'll also buy a ground grains. That's a lot of food, but at the same time, like, we're not gonna get a better price for it. So you might as well buy it when it's cheap. And it's definitely not gonna spoil either, so. Awesome. Awesome. Nothing else looks interesting there. They do have some stuff around here. They actually have an armorer. Could buy more armor, but we are starting to get armor ourselves. But then again, this coif is pretty nice, and it's really cheap. But maybe we start to save up for, like, better stuff. I think we start to save up for better things in general. I think we're at a decent, like, gear spot right now. So I'm going to take this 2-skull contract. Since you just mentioned it, I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a mod where you're actually a lord that owns one of the towns for this game. It looks fun. Oh, yeah, that would be great. I wouldn't like to own it outright right off the bat. I would like to be able to eventually buy it, yeah. Or secure it somehow from a noble house or something. Build my own, like, little empire, just like Bannerlord or something. Also, you can let me know if you don't want to hear about mod stuff. Don't want to be a no. Oh, no, yeah, I don't mind. Yato, feel free. It's interesting. You know, like I said, I'm not opposed to mods or anything. Some mods would be pretty fun, especially on a game like I've played a bunch of times, you know? For sure. Welcome, welcome. Good seeing you. I'm in need of armed guards to have this here package delivered to a man by the name of Eberhard, the council in Erdfall. I reckon it's about a day of travel for a company of yours something. How interested would you be in doing that for me? How many crowns are we talking about? 400 crowns when it's done. Sure, buddy. I actually like Casimir. Yeah, good harvest. So they're celebrating in this town right now is what's going on. That makes a complete, a lot of sense. So, where do they go? In Erdfall. Oh, Erdfall's up here. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm going to swing by Holm Island first and see if they got anything going on there. Hopefully people. Then again, I guess we don't really need people right now. I think we just need money. So I guess I didn't really want to do this. I mean, I guess a couple more people would be alright, but we have to pay for them. And it doesn't look like these people changed at all. A brawler, actually. Never mind. Brawlers are unmatched in unarmed combat, and physical exercise tends to leave them in good shape. Unarmed combat? I'm sure that doesn't scale very well. Cultist? Alright. Maybe for a different playthrough, you know. The barony has no need for craven fools. Craven fools. I think we are starting to get to the point where we're able to handle brigands. If we can get enough armor and gear in us, we might try to find more dangerous things. A woman jumps out of the tree line beside the path. Oh, thank the gods! My prayers have been answered. Please, come quick. My grandpap has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Falk the Bright glances at you and shrugs. I guess we can help her. Oh, there's another Reinhardt thing. I should have done that. Whoops, I clicked too fast. The old man was doing repairs atop the wooden well hand when it broke apart. Unfortunately, if you're standing atop a wellhead when it goes bust, there's only one way to go. Down. Very, very far down. As you look over the edge of the well, you can see the old man floating in a manner that is most unlively. Falk the Bright sidles up next to you and whispers, using a hand to keep his words from being heard. He's not moving. An expert observation, truly. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and asks that you remove the body anyway, explaining her reasoning rather succinctly. We can't be drinking his filth after all. Fair enough. Falk the Bright manages to hook a rope loop around the corpse and pull it up, its limbs dangling loosely like white wash rags. He asks if she needs you to bury it too. The woman wipes a tear and shakes her head. Nah, I'll bury that fella myself. Weep over his grave tomorrow and then get on with living. All right then. Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if we had Reinhardt there. He probably would have been able to fix it or something, and he wasn't dead or something like that. That would have been weird. Yeah, all those events where you can select another brother to do it usually increases the brother's mood or can give them a +1 in a stat. Yeah, okay. I figured it was probably a better option to select someone that was good at the job. I just clicked too fast, sadly. Yeah, we did one of those with Reinhardt earlier, and he got us an arming sword, which is one of our best one-handed weapons now, actually. Hexen? What is a Hexen? 2 of them? I'm gonna fight it. An Unhold and a Hexa. Your scout reports, yeah. An Unhold and a Hexa. Is this like another boss thing? Are we gonna die again? Is it like another Lindworm? This guy doesn't even have like a helmet though. Okay. Well, we'll just hold the line like usual. What? A kit? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. I'm gonna shield wall, because I don't want to fight Albrecht. He's charmed right now. And we're going to make our way over here as quickly as possible. Okay, that's the Unhold. That thing doesn't have any armor either. We need to make our way over here ASAP. We need to kill this chick. Or, we know it's a hag. For some reason, I guess the game is, you know, making a joke here. She turns into this nice-looking lady. I wonder if Rally... No, it just removes sleeping. I could actually move over here and get Casper the Bright out of here, but I don't think we need to do that. Let's just hurry up over here with as many people as we can and try to kill this Hex. Unfortunately, all of these guys are kind of stuck for now. Ooh, okay. The Unhold does look pretty tanky. Okay, so this is kind of like a boss-ish fight. Dodge those Hexen, my brother. Good luck, my guy. Okay. We might be in for a bit of trouble here. Wait, does Hooked... No, Hooked removes Shield Wall, Spear Wall, and Riposte. Sadly. Would be nice if we could root him. I think someone has a net. It's Hallstein. Maybe we could throw a net on him and then move away. I don't know if that stops the zone of control, though. Oh, we can knock back, but can't do that right now either. Okay, nice. Falk doing what Falk does best. Oh no, not another charm. Really? She can charm multiple things? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Albrecht is back. Okay, well that's not terrible. I like how they do their little laugh in the background too. I'll wait again. What the? Whoa, wait, what was that? Like a charge of some kind? Did the Hex actually tell this thing to charge? These Hex are kind of scary, huh? Kind of want to move out of the range anyway and just take the L. It's not like we're going to take any damage, really. Well, I guess we will take damage directly to the HP bar. But you know what? Casper, not that good at melee attack. And you can actually move out of the way as well now. We're almost there, Hex. We're almost there. Jeez, these things are super tanky. You know what? This is Reinhardt. Yeah, go ahead. Let's see how much damage they do. Yeah, actually, just move over here. Yeah, it's not like Casper's gonna hit you. Let's be honest. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna wait right here. In fact, let's see what this unhold can do. Ooh, nice hit on Albrecht. Now the Hex is normal. Ah, that's hilarious. So if she's not charming anyone actively, she turns into her hag form. That's great. I enjoy that. I guess we have to move forward for now. Ooh, she didn't do anything this round. That's cool. We'll take that. I guess she's trying to get away from the incoming threat. Which is unfortunate, because we need to kill her. Absolutely must kill this thing with all due haste. Oh, the unhold heals. Ooh, what a nasty creature. Yeah, that might not be good. That might, in fact, be very bad. Yeah, in fact, I don't know what to do about that, really. It's not like we have anything that can stop people from healing. Yeah, go ahead and take this thing back out. And then move forward a bit. Oh, geez. Okay. Rymar next. Alright. I guess over here. I don't know. Suppose down here. Whoa, hey, hey, hey! What with that? So these things heal every round? I don't know how we're gonna kill this thing. Our first hit on the Hex. Very nice. I'm kind of scared, actually. But we will continue the fight. Actually, we could swing in Albrecht here, but he is lower HP now because he got stabbed. And we just saw Holstein take some HP damage as well. So I think I might actually just keep Theudobald in melee form. Oh, actually, yeah, that's right. I can stab the Hex. Dang it. Dang it. Man, I would really like to stand right here instead, but so be it. Charmed, staggered, yeah. I don't know how to stop him from healing, though. That's kind of not good. Yeah. Kind of not good. Go over here. Oh, come on. Not Theudobald, man. What is that? Hex? Wait. I have a feeling this means that any damage Hex takes, Falk now takes, right? I've seen this kind of thing before. Dude, oh man, I'm sure, right? Like they split the damage or something ridiculous. I think we might be in some serious trouble right now. Get a shield wall, I guess. Just do nothing else. Ah, man. Yeah, I'll shield wall. Ow, dude. Oh, actually, I can get over here. That's not bad. I'll do that. For some reason, she doesn't, like, have a zone of control or something. Who is that? I think that was Reinhardt, which is fine with me, actually. Dude, how do we get rid of this Hex? I'm just gonna try it. Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. Then again, Falk the Bright isn't in melee, so he's actually kind of safe. So that's not bad. I'm going to get you over here so you can actually fight both of these guys now. Okay. That's good. That's not good, but then again, it's not terrible either. Get back over here to fight. The Hex is dead. Do they heal every round? How are we going to stop this? Oh my god, they are so savage. I think we just have to run, man. I mean, how do we kill this thing? I mean, I guess you can get it to waver. I mean, like, what is this? You know what I mean? Like, how do we kill this thing? I don't think it's worth it. I think we're just better off retreating. Ooh, okay. Well, this guy's probably not going to make it then. Hallstein, yeah, that's fine. He's the other guy that has the permanent injury. We don't mind him taking one for the team. Engelbert might die. No, he's not bleeding anymore. Okay. Hallstein, maybe Hallstein can get away too. Tragic. I don't know how to deal with an unhold. That's kind of a sickening enemy to deal with if it just fast regens to max every round. I don't think we can do enough damage to kill it in a single turn, so that's probably the issue, is you need to do enough damage in a single turn. There he goes. Eric, hopefully you can get away. I do want you to live. Ooh, okay. Okay, good. He's going after no one, basically, over there, so. What the Theudobald? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, Theudobald. Okay, I guess we're outrunning it. I figured they were faster than us, but okay, I guess it's not. Whew, it gave me a scare for a second. Alright, no one important was lost. No one important was lost. A minor setback. Pretty sure you wipes you, honestly, so the retreat is a good call. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I think the problem there, of course, without knowing like any of the mechanics in the game, besides what I've seen, of course, I think the issue there was we simply could not do enough damage to kill him in one round, which is, it looks like is what you needed to do, sadly. So, unfortunate as it is, Reinhardt, which we kind of wanted to have die anyway, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Reinhardt. Appreciate it. And Holstein also, whom had an injury as well. He was still doing a decent job on the front line. We don't actually mind too much that these two are no longer with us, so be it. They gave their lives so that our party could live. Now it says it's a Hexen, but actually it's just an Unhold, and we do not want to be anywhere near that. Get away. Get away. Time to hire more people yet again. The constant cycle of this. Every time I think we're ready to like find and fight new enemies, stuff like that happens. What are you, Newt? No, absolutely not. Holstein? Another Holstein? I feel like the game needs more names. This is like the third or fourth Holstein we've seen. Or had, really. Not one for delicate attacks. He does more damage on a hit to the head, but he has less melee skill. I'm not exactly a fan. Not a fan. Caravan hands are probably okay. Short-sighted, though, and dumb. Yeah, even the game... You could hear the kid there, too, laughing there. Yeah, he was laughing at me. That was actually the game, laughing through a kid. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, nothing to do here except for a one-skull contract. Escort the caravan to Campstat, about a day to the southwest. I don't know where that is, actually, I don't think. So yeah, let's head there. Oh yeah, okay, so it must be over here then. Alright. Oh no, wait. Where is it then? Oh, it's down here. I see. I never even thought to look over there. Yeah, I'm glad I ran from that thing. I think we would have all died if I didn't. And honestly, the L we took there was a pretty small L. Nomads? Okay. Some Nomad Outlaws and a few Nomad Slingers. I don't think you guys win this, but alright. They seemed pretty eager to do it. I will take that. In fact, Rymar, you're going to stand right there and wait, I guess. We'll have you wait. You guys can wait as well. Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, what is this guy actually? A Nomad Outlaw? I don't think I saw that in the list. Oh no, yeah, okay, the Nomad Outlaw is like the regular guy. But this guy looks kind of like geared, doesn't he? Kind of looks geared. Ooh. Put an end to that guy's career pretty quick. I doubt he's going to aim for me, so I just will skip out on the riposte, frankly. I could do spear wall, but I don't think it makes any sense. I think it makes more sense to just move in and deal with them. I don't like the look of this really long blade that this guy has, so I'm going to go after him. It looks kind of deadly, so I'm going to assume it is. That's probably a safe assumption. We have an abysmal chance to hit. Jeez. That was horrible. Yeah, what can we do about this? Why is the chance to hit so poor? Do I have to, like, get around to, like, down here, maybe? Ow! Okay, yeah, that is a super deadly weapon. I'm gonna switch out with Theudobald here, or else this guy might just insta-die. Please, Rymar, don't die. I definitely underestimated these nomads. These things are way scarier than I originally thought. 24%. Okay. Get down here. I do like the music. The theme's pretty cool. Rupert. Okay. You gotta get out of dodge, but we'll have Theudobald do that shortly. For now, I think I'll just have you shield wall. Does knockback do any damage? It doesn't say that it does. Targets that hit will receive fatigue. Okay, so there is some benefit to doing it even in this situation. Oh, is Rymar gonna die from bleeding, actually? Probably. Why is the chance to hit so poor? This is like... we might be in real trouble here. I had no idea we were in real trouble here, but they are a pretty serious problem right now. Yeah, okay, so go ahead and do the rotation thing. And then stab this guy, please. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Get down here so we can get a better shot. Theudobald, good job, man. Proving you're the sergeant, of course. This is terrible, man. This is absolutely horrible. I'm going to try to get you over here to this spot, and then we'll see what this looks like next round. Oh, what was that? A whip? That was kind of cool. Not sure what it does. Kind of don't really want to know. We're definitely going after that guy. Nice kill. We needed that. 1825. There we go. That's a good hit. We're getting lucky, luckily, because I don't know why our chance to hit is so poor. Ooh, dang, man. These guys aren't even doing anything to you guys. That's rude. You know what? You can't really get into the fight anymore, so yeah, just chuck those things. Hopefully you don't bleed to death. That's kind of the big thing right now. Kind of want to rotate out with you, so I will do that. Well, actually, Rupert is ready to go, but so is Theudobald still, so I'll wait a little bit longer in the danger spot, really. You're kind of wounded, but not really. I'm gonna prevent this guy from throwing his rocks. Okay. A single hit is enough to cause me to rotate out with this guy. We desperately need to kill this man. But it does not look like, no matter what I do, I have a pretty terrible chance to hit anything. So I guess I'm just going to shoot. Oh, Raymar, you are in range still? Rest in peace, Raymar. Unfortunately, I should have got you out of the way. I had no idea you were in range of getting hit by anyone. That sucks. That really sucks, man. Well, I guess that is the difference in knowledge. Like Yadogami pointed out, the more knowledge you have in this game, the better it is, and the less you die. Raymar died simply because I had no idea that they had the ability to hit at 2 range away. Now I know the whip is 2 range. It makes total sense, of course, but it is what it is, you know. Ooh, nice kill, nice kill. Goodbye, Raymar. Well, actually, oh, I think we have... Do we have a bandage still on someone? No, the person that had it must have died or something. Tragic, tragic. I'll do the riposte thing. Actually, oh, that's right. I meant to get Theudobald out of here, and I was going to use Rupert to do it, but now I guess I have to do Albrecht to do it. That's okay. Let's move in over here and try to kill this guy with extreme prejudice, because he is very dangerous. And, yeah, rest in peace, Raymar. You can go out throwing. And you can die with caravan hands by your side. Like the Wilhelm. Was that like a Wilhelm scream there? It almost not quite, it wasn't, but yeah, it reminded me of the Wilhelm scream. Oops. I have to rotate, but yeah, I'll space out. You know what? Actually, you know what? We can't have Falk stand here. But I guess I'll do it because it is better than Theudobald dying. Oh no, are we not? Okay, we are going to get another shot. I guess I'll rotate Falk in. That sounds like a really bad idea. Technically though, Falk can live another round. I feel really bad doing this to you, Falk, buddy. Don't get one shot. Oh, he dodged twice! Disgusting. Alright. Very nice. This is why we keep Falk around, too. Oh, is there... Oh, yeah, that's right. There is someone there. I need to get you... we somehow need to get... I guess I can't really do anything with this guy anymore, so I'll move over here and attack. Oh my god, we need to kill this thing, man. Very good. Oh, good shot, Casper. We needed that so badly. So badly. And now, actually, Falk is in a good spot because he's on top of, he's got a height advantage here. So that actually worked out pretty well, surprisingly. Did not intend it to happen. Falk came in clutch, as a Falk typically does. Would have been nice to be able to get someone in range here to stop this guy from running, but it doesn't look like it's going to work out for us. So, so be it. I do like the theme. This is one of my favorite themes, I think, so far in this game. I'm jiving. This is where 9 lives would be nice. Takes away the punishment from a lack of knowledge. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess a noob-friendly trait, too, for sure. For sure. Alright. Well, I can't tell... No, you're not fleeing yet, so go ahead and chop him down. Are you fleeing yet? No. Still not. Okay. How about now? Can we chase this guy down? I'm not sure. Oh, you know what? Casper? This is why we keep a knife A knife in the back pocket. Chase him down. Run after him, guys. I don't know if it's going to work out, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, he's turbo dead. Yeah, goodbye. Rymar, rest in peace. You were with the company for 15 days and took part in 7 battles with only 1 kill, sadly. The most powerful kill was the only kill he ever had, which was the Brigand Thug. Level 3, so I guess I don't feel too upset about that. We do get some food, some crowns, a little bit of tools, a little bit of ammo, a nice dented nasal helmet, which I think was our own, maybe? I'm not sure on that. Anyway, we also got a boar spear. Boar spears are pretty cool. A 2-handed scythe. Okay. I'll have to look at that and see if it's good. It seems like it's about in line with the other 2-handed weapons, so it doesn't look too interesting to me. But either way, it is money. Continue on our way. Yeah, it is, though, unfortunate to keep losing people, man. We need people. Alright, thanks for the cash. And there's no one here. I mean, do we just do, like, one skull things? A cowl-shaded man hisses at you, his teeth and nose winking momentarily from the dark of his hood. You have no time for lepers or jokers and demand the man to get out of your way. Instead, he starts talking. My master requires your services. He's heard of your exploits. I think I've read this before, too. Oh, maybe not. Wait, a bird is perched on Anton the Burgomeister's window. The man, seated, points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think that... Oh, yeah, I have read this before. Never mind. He turned to his seat, wiping his hands as if he'd worked up a sweat. Yeah. We have talked about that. 390 bucks. All right. Get the Tome of Arcane Knowledge. Yeah, I feel like everyone has this Tome of Arcane Knowledge in their inventory here. East, it looks like somewhere around here. All right. We'll see what we can find. But we got to find more people. So we might head up over here to see what is northwest. 7 thieves. Many brigand thugs. Easy enough, I hope. Maybe those were famous last words. I'm going to stand right there. End your turn. We do need to get someone in front of Casper here. Close. Unfortunately, we cannot attack this round. We could wait. Maybe this guy will get close enough. Might get over here and might be able to stab him. We'll see. Rupert, you do this thing, I think. Yes. Post. You do this thing and spear wall. And end turn, I think. It looks like he did get exactly where I was hoping he would get. Perfect. So that's good. And you will stand right here, I think. No. Right here. Unfortunately, this does leave Casper exposed from right here, this particular tile. But I can have Theudobald switch him out. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay, actually we'll set up riposte then here. And now you can do your thing. Okay. Didn't matter, but, you know, you never know when it does. Okay, good shot. Another one for good measure. Yeah, of course. They would move directly there. That's okay, though. You're basically dead. Nice. Riposte coming in. Well, what was that maneuver? Ah, he's trying to get Falk, I think. Unfortunately, they didn't take the bait. Ow. Ow. Okay, well, good job with the post there. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye again. I might switch out, but not yet. I'll have you wait, actually, so you can do it later on if we need to. Eric, don't die. I mean, I figured this would be no problem for you, but things are looking pretty bad over there. We gotta get this brigand thug out of the way too. I don't think I need to reposition. It doesn't even help us to reposition anyway. Although Casper is in a predicament here. You know what? Actually, I'll have him wait instead. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah. I could move down here and stab this guy. But, or no, I couldn't. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just go after this guy. Dang it. I don't know what to do here. Maybe if I moved this guy on top of him, he might actually flee. Because I noticed they do lose a bit of morale when you start like putting more people around people as you surround them. Maybe I could get him to flee like that. Okay. Yeah, can you, dang it. I mean, honestly, switching here doesn't change anything, so I just won't do it. Fortunately, all of our rangers are now locked down. I kind of underestimated these guys down here, frankly. Okay, that guy's fleeing now, so that's good. Yeah, okay, so go ahead and switch to your knife, and then I guess do a puncture, which completely ignores armor. That guy doesn't have any armor anyway. He's also fleeing. Never mind. So I will puncture this guy. Nice. Same difference. Actually, no. You can take one shot. Oh, yeah. And actually, you can do your footwork thing. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, you can still take a shot. So you don't even need to. We should get the footwork on Casper as well. It's a nice thing to have. Unfortunately, I can't get in range of any enemies except for this one. I will do that, though, because then next round I can move down here and attack this guy, so. And this allows me to cover him, so I can maybe hit him when he's fleeing, basically. Okay, never mind, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, and that guy's fleeing, too. Alright. Well, I guess they're all running now. Fair enough. Get some melee kills, Casper. Maybe this is actually your calling. I feel like it's way more effective than the bow. Wow, he actually got away from us. What? What was that? What was that maneuver? Why do I have less... Did I get fatigued by something? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, let's try to kill this guy. I think I can, I mean... Although maybe the game is telling me I can't. I don't know. 5%. Ah, maybe I do have to let him go. I don't know. I figured it would be easy. An easy assault here, but then again, Engelbert might just cut his head off here right now. Let's find out. Oh, okay, no, you do have another turn. Oh, okay, so that was his last turn from the previous round. I gotcha. There we go. Yeah, you're definitely turbo dead. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Very good fight for us. Wow, it looks like everyone leveled but Theudobald. Pretty rare event, I would think. You found those responsible for stealing the tome? Yeah, everyone's got this tome of arcane knowledge. I'm not sure why it's so prized if everyone has it, but I'm assuming it's a different piece of tome of arcane knowledge every time. You know, it's pretty funny, too, that they have tomes of arcane knowledge, but we have no... there's no magic in this game, obviously. We do have a couple injuries, which should heal within the next few days. We also have a very thin front line. We've lost too many men again. I guess we could do our level ups now. This is a lot of level ups. So, Eric... melee guy. We know now that +3 on the melee defense is really good, so we'll do that. +5 resolve. It's kind of hard to say no to, isn't it? I think so. And again, +3 to HP, or +3 to fatigue. And again, this is a kind of a low roll for him on fatigue. +3 HP is decent. Just do that. Seems not bad. What? This guy's initiative is 0. What? Okay, he has minus 50% right now, but why is your initiative like nothing, basically? What? 17? Well, I guess you definitely can't use dodge. I don't know why it's so miserable. Jeez. I think I might take resilient. Although, with Eric, I kind of want him to survive. Maybe I should do this 9 lives thing. Yadogami is kind of selling me on it. Would prevent sudden accidental death. And we do kind of want to keep this guy just because... he has really good stats, right? Or no, he doesn't. Wait, what the heck? Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Because he's got the concussion right now. He actually does have really good skill in general. He's like a really good hire. So I guess we'll do the 9 lives and see how it goes. Albrecht, sturdy frontliner. Pretty good range defense bonus. Unfortunately, not getting the melee skill like we would like. His resolve is a bit low right now, so I think I will boost that up. Can't have people running away in the Blinding Barony. I guess we can get something down here. We can't do reach advantage. Every attack hit or miss against an opponent that acts after you in the current round inflict the overwhelm status effects, which lowers both their melee skill and range skill. And I think, yeah, so it says this effect stacks with each attack and can be applied to multiple targets at once with a single attack. I think that makes a lot of sense with the boar spear in particular because we do spear wall, and so the idea is maybe we're hitting like a bunch of things repeatedly, and so that would actually like really ramp up overwhelm here. It would also ramp up something else too, I thought, but I can't remember what it is. Something else. Defense malice of being surrounded no longer applies. No, I think I kind of do like the overwhelm idea. Times your initiative is reduced by only by 50% of your accumulated fatigue. Yeah, that doesn't interest me at all, really. I wonder if you could use taunt and spear wall. Unlocks the taunt skill, which makes the target opponent take offensive actions instead of defensive ones and attack the taunting character over another, potentially more vulnerable one. I think that would be a good way to do it. I wonder if you could pull people you could pull someone out of like other people's zone of control too with this ability. If that's the case, that would be really nasty. Like if you're like three tiles away, for example, and you taunt someone that already has like 2 of my guys pinning him down, like with zone of control, I wonder if he would straight up just run towards me. Relentless is usually a combo with dodge, so your initiative stays high for the defensive bonus. Relentless. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that's right, because your initiative gets reduced by your fatigue. That makes total sense. I see. Didn't even think about that part. Yeah, so the benefit from dodge decreases as the battle goes on. Good to know. Makes sense. I don't know what I want. I think I'll take the Overwhelm for now. Then again, no, that doesn't actually matter at all because it's only for 1 turn that the debuff happens. We could always try this backstabber thing. Seems like a good general all-around one to have. Or just Steel Brow and just make sure that we don't get crit killed instantly. That's pretty good. I mean, yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. That's an easy thing to take, I feel like. Helps reduce the RNG of the game, which is always nice. Ooh, yes. Melee skill. He has 1 point into melee defense. We could probably get something better than a +2 later on. I think I will take the fatigue. And are we going to get dodge on this guy? I think I might. Rupert, we got to get you into something better, too. The Surcoat's not a good look, buddy. Not a good look. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Yes, please. Although I guess +4 isn't, like, the greatest. But since he has a 3 in it, you know what I mean? You know what? Yeah. Let's just do range defense. Get us a bit of tankiness all around. And then Colossus makes a lot of sense for these guys, too. Anyone that's using the hooked blade, I think it makes a lot of sense because you have less defense in general, so more HP prevents the just sudden death a bit. Adrenaline might not be a bad way to go about things too, though, because we do have the hook ability here. And so you could pop Adrenaline if you know that you absolutely need to hook something right away before we do anything else in the round. I don't know. Maybe just run the 9 lives and then go from there. Because this guy also we don't really want to lose. He's got crazy melee skill, you know what I mean? Let's do, yeah, I guess we'll do the 9 lives thing. Oh, you actually have 2 perks. I guess I forgot to give you a perk. Whoops. Dodge is very good for someone on the back line here, but then again, so is Executioner. Oh, +4 melee is max. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely taking those. Can't get +5s in melee. Noted. That's, yeah, those are things I probably would prefer to know as opposed to not knowing, because there's no way. I guess I would eventually figure it out after I play a game and not get a single +5. I feel like Executioner is probably good, but then again, if someone's already injured, they're probably on their way out anyway, as far as life goes. And so Hooked Blade, you know, obviously would probably just one-hit kill them anyway. Crippling Strikes isn't a bad idea, though, because we will probably, if we not kill something, we would definitely cripple them as well. I don't really know what I want. There's a lot of good things, you know? Resilience, not bad, too. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do... we definitely don't need more resolve. He's got plenty of resolve. He's going to get more than he needs, probably. Let's just do dodge, I think. Another +4 in melee attack. This guy's going to be a monster, an absolute menace, you know what I mean? Range defense is great, too. More fatigue. Although, actually, do we need fatigue on this guy? I don't think so. The one-handed or the two-handed weapons don't seem to have fatigue problems at all because you can only swing once per round, so you never really run out. And we did just get dodge, so I think I'm gonna take the +3 initiative, as lame as it sounds. Casper the Bright. All right, that's good. I think I'd prefer to have resolve. And then I feel like, oh wait, bullseye, shooting a target you have no clear line of, oh yeah, no. I don't know why you would ever just shoot randomly into like the wilderness, you know what I mean? Shooting at a target you have no clear line of fire to is reduced. Oh no, wait, maybe that's because things are blocking it. So whenever there's something blocking someone, is that what the game means by the penalty to hit chance when shooting at a target you have no clear line of fire to? Because then maybe there is a case to be made for bullseye. Maybe I misunderstood what this means. I was taking it literally like if you have no clear line of fire, then you can actually just rando take a shot and it's like a huge penalty. And I'm like, I would never do that, you know what I mean? Just don't take the shot, forehead. But maybe that's what it means instead. Interesting. Oh yeah, Yato's coming in with the knowledge. Yep, that's apparently how it works. Well, that's not bad then. I don't know if I would mind that. There might be something better, but then again, for a ranger, we don't really have to worry about things for too much here. Inflicting additional damage against targets that have sustained any injury effects like a broken arm isn't bad, I feel like, either for a ranger, because you're often taking shots at people that are running away or are really wounded because you want to kill them and save someone else, basically. So that's not bad. Is there anything else that I would like? I don't think so. Yeah, it's either Executioner or maybe we try the bullseye thing. I'll go with Executioner. I get very indecisive sometimes. We need to play the game. Ooh, a +4 resolve. +4 resolve is pretty nuts. Let's do it. Okay, so this is the first time we're choosing from the row 6 talents. So we've got Berserk Rarg. Once per turn, upon killing an enemy, 4 action points are immediately regained. Characters cannot regain more than their maximum action points and no more than 4 for a single attack. That sounds really good for a ranger. Wow. That would allow you to reposition, maybe. Yeah, that would allow you to... That would allow him to reposition a bit more. Okay, well, we'll look at other things. That's not as good as I originally thought, but yeah, it's... I mean, it's something. Headhunter to go for the head. Hitting the head of a target will give you a guaranteed hit to the head, also with your next attack. Connecting with your hit will reset the effect. That is crazy good, I feel like. Berserk is one of the best perks in the game. Really, yeah, it seems nice, but maybe for, like, melee, right? Like, melee people, I would imagine. Specialize in light armor. By nimbly dodging or deflecting blows, convert any hits to glancing hits. Hit point damage taken is reduced by up to 60%, but lowered exponentially by the total penalty to maximum fatigue from body and head armor above 15. That's a crazy mouthful. Let's see. Hit point damage taken. Lowered exponentially by the total penalty. By the total penalty to maximum fatigue. Oh, I see. The maximum penalty to... Oh, right, because the armor has, like, yeah, -6 fatigue here. So if you have less of that, the lighter it is. That seems kind of pointless, right? Because, like, if you're getting hit, then you want more armor. But if you have less armor, then you take less damage. But also, if you have more armor, you take less damage. Am I missing something with this here? This seems really stupid. I don't know. This looks kind of dumb to me. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Specialize in heavy armor. Armor damage taken is reduced by a percentage equal to 5% of the current total armor value of both body and head armor. The heavier your armor and helmet, the more you benefit. Okay, well. Could be good for good long fights, I guess, where you need to tank for a super long time, but... I can kind of see what Yadogami's talking about here, with Berserk being one of the best traits in the game, but I think specifically probably for one-handed melee users, or actually two-handed melee users. Two-handed melee users would benefit from this the most. This would allow them to swing a second time. Dang. Nimble explained easily, you take only 40% of damage if your armor fatigue is below 15. But that's the thing. Or you could just not take Nimble and have a crazy heavy amount of armor on, right? I don't know. It seems like, it doesn't seem useful to me at all. Unless I'm, like, just misunderstanding the benefit. Just have more armor and then you don't take the damage anyway, right? Alright, let's see. What do I want Falk to have? When being attacked with ranged weapons, I could actually completely just ignore ranged weapons. I mean, I don't think that's useful, to be honest. Just because we already have, like, crazy high range defense, and it's only going to keep getting better. Well, we could always do the bullseye thing for Falk. I think it does make more sense on him. Or actually, yeah, no, the go for the head thing. This sounds really good right here. Yeah, but then that means more points in fatigue and lower initiatives, since initiative gets lowered by your weight. How does this work again? So let's read through this. Fatigue is gained for every action like moving or using skills and when being hit in combat or dodging in melee. It is reduced at a fixed rate of 15 each turn, or as much as necessary for a character to start every turn with 15 or less than his maximum fatigue. If a character accumulates too much fatigue, they may need to rest a turn, do nothing before they can use skills again. Initiative, the highest value, the earlier position in the turn order. Initiative is reduced by the current fatigue, as well as any penalty to maximum fatigue. I see, okay. So you could have less armor, take nimble, and then because of that your initiative is still high, meaning you also still get the benefit from like dodge and whatnot. Hopefully I'm following that right, Yada. I think I'm just going to take the headhunter thing. Falk the Bright tends to hit heads pretty often, and this means that he gets to keep the party going. So yeah, hunting heads. That's what Falk the Bright does. He hunts heads. It's kind of his thing. That was a long time, but we were learning how some things work. We made some money, and yeah, I think Anselm is a mason. A good mason. He's used to physical labor, of course, and studying to improve his craft. He's blind at night. I mean, that's not bad. I would probably still take this guy. Let's see what else we got, though. Hallstein's a militiaman. Yeah, some basic training in combat. That sounds pretty good. Let's see what he is. How many Hallsteins are there in this game? We'll take him. I feel like we have a new Hallstein after we lose the Hallstein every time. It's like the game is like, hey, you lost your Hallstein. Here, take a Hallstein on the for the road, you know. Like, there's always a Hallstein. This Hallstein can get a padded, dented nasal helmet, I guess. And like all other Hallsteins, maybe we make him a one-handed shield guy, I think. Let's see, what kind of weapon do I want him to have? Cruel Falchion would be... kind of have enough of those. Morning Star. Definitely better than his Bludgeon, for sure. Let's try that. What does this thing do again? Bash. Inflicts additional fatigue. Oh yeah, and then knockout too. That is kind of nice. We can knock out or stun things, basically, potentially. Yeah, you know what? Hallstein sounds like a mace guy. Also do have Nomad Slings, which actually look kind of dangerous a bit. Wow. How do those compare to our... Oh, they actually look better than our range. Well, no, I guess they're about the same. Maybe they do a little bit more damage. Well, they do a little bit more damage automatically, but... I'm not going to run around with a sling, you know what I mean? It's not how we do things around here. You can have this, Casper. You earned it, buddy. Witch Hunter's Hat is still pretty OP. Just because it adds no fatigue. Basically, Battle Forged and Nimble are your core build identity perks. What do you mean by build identity perks? I feel like we're about to get into some crazy conversation here. I feel like Historian would probably be used for like some kind of random event, you know what I mean? Probably does nothing else of note. We did try a Caravan Hand thinking that maybe they were actually decent, but the first one we found wasn't that good. A eunuch. The fact that eunuchs can't sire children is probably a secondary concern for a mercenary company. Yeah, I don't... Why a eunuch? Why are those even in this game? Anyway, we could get yet another apprentice. We've already got one apprentice, though. I mean, I don't mind someone being blind at night. I'll take Anselm here. Kind of want a good, diverse group of people, you know what I mean? Just in case there are, like, strange events that come up. And again, I guess we could use, like, yet another person here, too. Anselm, you've got 48 melee skill. This is kind of not great. Kind of not great. Alright, well, you're a frontliner. You're a frontliner. You can also have a shield. What I want you to use, though. And your range skill is also trash, too. Have you used the flail, maybe? 20 to 45. 20 is so low, though. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, go ahead and take a flail. Just in case we absolutely need to hit the head for whatever reason enters our head. Not the best weapon in my opinion, but it is something. Okay. Looks decent. Let's go ahead and pick up another one skull contract. While your men venture around town, you go to a pub and take a seat. As soon as you do, a strange man joins you. You with the Blinding Barony? You nod. The man nods back, then reaches into his pocket. You reach for your dagger. The stranger puts his hand out. Easy there. I'm wearing a sword. If I wanted to kill you, taking a seat probably wouldn't be the best route. The man lifts the sheath and bumps the underside of the table. He cocks his head as if to say, "See?" You nod, and the man continues with his move, taking out a note and passing it to you. A local councilman by the name of Honk the Guildmaster wishes to see you. All ears. You find Hank the Guildmaster studying a few maps on his desk. He trails a finger to the edge of one map and continues it onto another. I need an escort for a caravan to Earthfall, a day northeast of here. Will it be dangerous? Of course. That's why I go to you, Sellsword. Are you interested? Sure. How much? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Can we buy anything? Oh, yeah, tools? Good. Yeah, actually, we could use a bit of tools. Kind of running low on those. And ammo, too. Ammo's not cheap here, so I think I'll pass for now. Yeah. We can get rid of some of this junk. Oh, that's actually a really good weapon, isn't it? 40 to 45 on the one-handed sword. Let's take a look at that, actually, before we get out of here and move on. Yeah, Darga shields are trash. We know that. Anything else we want to get rid of? No. Okay, so what were we going to look at? We were going to look at the scimitar. Good old scimitar. Now, I guess it is about on the level of the arming sword, but is it better than the cruel falchion? Might be. $35 to $45, $40 to $45. 20% of damage ignores armor, 70% effective against armor. I see. For a little bit more max fatigue, you can have an extra 5 base damage. I think it's worth it. Provided you don't have dodge, which this guy does. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll use it on someone else that we happen to pick up. later. Using perks like Dodge, Overwhelm, and Relentless. Yeah, these kind of like... Okay, so Nimble Build is just a... Oh, I'm see. Okay, you actually typed a few things. Hold on. Oh, okay. Looks like we got some brigand thugs fighting us. Basically, if you're battle forged, you're stacking heavy armor, lots of points into fatigue. Perks usually revolve around being in the front line and synergize well. Nimble Build is just a light armor prioritizing initiative and mid-levels of fatigue. That makes total sense. I see what you're going for. Yeah, okay. Using perks like Dodge, Overwhelm, and Relentless. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so those are like the kind of like archetypes in this game, if you will. Makes total sense to me. All right, we will do the normal routine, which is waiting for them to move up like idiots, like that. And then we'll go to town, crush some skulls. I'll actually wait on you two so we can move our front line in first, and then you can just step in and take off ahead. Your favorite thing, Engelbert. You're our head taker. They call you the Taker. They don't actually call him the Taker, of course, but, you know. You can imagine what it'd be like if they did. You know what? Actually, I might just kill this guy, even though then Engelbert won't have anything to do. But I kind of want to use the mace on this dude's head. But I'll hold myself back for now. Oh, I guess. Wait. No, actually, Engelbert will have someone else to hit. So yeah, I'm gonna have Anselm come up here. And then try to crush this dude's head in. That should be really fun. I'm going to have you, however, come down here. And can you stun this guy? Doesn't look like it worked, but A for effort. And then you try to hit him. Go ahead and riposte just in case. You can stab this guy. Alright, one down. It's a good way to start the fight. So Eric, well, Eric might just outright kill this guy, but I will surround him anyway. Oh, okay, he actually dodged. Okay, fancy feat. Very nice. The range squad is starting to come up. Starting to do the thing. So, well, I guess... you know what? This guy doesn't have a helmet either, so he can go crush that guy's head. Oh, what? Okay, he barely lived. Alright. I feel like he should have died there, but, you know. Alright, go for the head. Oh, almost dead as well. But very good, Anselm. Good first hit of your career. Not bad. These brigands are getting absolutely wrecked. We love to see it, actually. Oh, that guy's lucky. The scream does sound like the Wilhelm a little bit, but it doesn't actually. I know it's definitely not the Wilhelm, but it's just like, it's that similar level of ridiculousness in the scream. It's like, no one would ever actually yell like that. Like, I get the same kind of vibe, and it's great. Alright, take that guy's head off. Not quite. But actually, he's running away, so go ahead and step right here. He's running away too, actually. So come over here and help out. Ooh, nice head, Rupert. Nice little angle he got there with it. Not bad. Okay, you guys are all just dead. Yeah, all right. It's over. It's over. This is a formality at this point. Yeah, jeez. What a slaughter, man. Alright, I think we're at the point now where brigands don't pose much of a threat, frankly. Which makes complete sense. We've been playing for like 15 hours. So. Butcher Cleaver looks pretty actually, all of this is trash. I guess these were lower level brigands too, which is why all they have is garbage. But, whatever. Extra money and whatnot. This is a one skull caravan quest, so it makes total sense that the enemies were trash. While traveling the land, Anselm gets struck by bird shite. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise all over his armor. His arms go wide like chicken wings as he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. Yeah, don't dwell on it, let's keep going. Someone bring down that plumed transgressor. Falk the Bright looks up. Hand shielded over his eyes, tongue out. He sees the bird, nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as he knocks an arrow. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises his crossbow and lets the bolt loose. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot. But you do see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over at the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about his importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front line and those in the back. You tell the men that if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. A bunch of people are in good spirits now. Nice shot! Falk is an incredible shot. That's why we keep him around still, even though he has 2 permanent injuries. Exactly as you said, an archetype, yeah. In Legends, it is a bit more pronounced as there is a medium armor one as well, which is 15 to 30 armor weight class for the bonuses. I see. Haven't seen it on your guys yet. Dodge is different as well. The bonus is doubled if your HP is 50, and it scales back down to 15 if your HP is 100 more. Ah, I see. So they reward you for having low HP too. Very interesting. Sounds like it does definitely change the game quite a lot. Alright, well, we made it to Erdfall. Let's see if there's anyone around here. It looks like a farmhand and a miner. Then again, we could use either of them. And he's strong. Well, welcome. We can't have 2 Ingleberts in the party, right? Did we lose our previous Engelbert? No, Engelbert's back here. He's our he's our two-handed guy. So this guy is Yadogami. Sorry, Yado. And you're using a pitchfork? Sounds good. We'll give you a Gambison. How about that? Do we have an armorer here? No, we have a weaponsmith. Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't hire another person until we can get some better armor. We're not really getting any yet. And, I'm going to sell one of these slings. We'll keep one around just so we can look at it, just so we know for reference what it is. Although at some point we will have to sell items. We're at 71 out of 99. Yeah, we do have to do something about that at some point. I forgot we had cloth rolls around here. We should probably find good prices for these trade goods. These are not it, obviously. They're basically giving us what the item is worth, which means no money to be made there. I probably should have offloaded those a long time ago. What else do we have that's weighing us down? I guess just a bunch of crap, huh? Just have a lot of things. Let's put daggers on some of our backup people. Yeah, you still have a knife, actually, so that's a mistake. Put that one on so we can get it repaired. Who else could benefit from having a spare knife? I guess no one. All right. You know, actually, Yadogami, you have pretty good melee skill to start, and a 1-star melee defense. Plus, you know, the plus 10 to fatigue is quite good, you know. Not a bad character, as far as I know. As far as I can tell, not a bad character. Or do you want to use a woodcutter's axe? Actually, that's probably better, huh? You'd probably want to use a woodcutter's axe over a pitchfork. It's more damage. Or a two-handed scythe. That's actually even better. Holy cow. Cleaver, two-handed. You know what, Yadogami, you can be a two-handed scythe guy. You're the death god. Yeah. Yeah. Scythe sounds way cooler. The scythe, yeah. I don't. Maybe they mean scythe, and it's like spelled wrong or something. Yeah, scythe does sound cooler. Plus, it looks pretty good, and the max fatigue basically counters your strong. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. Good luck. Alright, a 3-skull contract. Every time I try one of these things, something goes wrong. I think I'd rather have like a couple more people in our party before we try a 3-skull. It would be nice to be able to do them because obviously that's money, right? Sure, you'd get paid a lot. Do have to keep an eye on our crowns. It is starting to fall a bit. But then again, we are pretty well supplied. Plenty of tools, plenty of ammunition. Could use a bit of medical supplies, but yeah, provisions are good for days. We did get really good prices at a place that had a harvest. I think it was Dornland. Yeah, Dornland had a really good harvest recently. Another 3-skull contract, huh? Lost at sea. Boat with fishermen has been lost at sea during a storm. Both fresh fish and willing recruits are a rare sight. Terrible. Let's see what's down here. Let's explore for a bit. We're spending 150 crowns per day. Not bad. So we can go for a week or so before we have to worry about it. I'm sure we'll have a job here soon. I'm sure there's like a... I mean, peasants are out walking on this road, so I'm sure there's like a town nearby, right? Yeah, there it is. Do I have to pronounce this one? Some huts and small buildings housing workers for the nearby mines. Yeah. Wolfram of Fuchsburg crosses his arms and purses his lips. Ordinarily, I wouldn't ask some sellswords to guard a caravan. Oh, okay, yeah. How many crowns for it? 270 in advance, 1060 when you're done. Sounds good. I want to get out of this dump anyway. Oh, actually, there's an armorer here. Perfect. Let's buy Yadogami. Well, I'm not made of a lot of money here, Yado. Can I afford to give you a mail hauberk? Let's see. If I sell a bunch of crap that we don't need, can I get to the point where I can afford to give you a decent piece of armor? I think that's about it. I'll sell that as well. A Cyper shield. Actually, whoa! Hey! Why am I not using this? I thought this was like in the same class as these shields. Look at this epic shield! It's a full metal round shield of southern design. Whoops. I should probably be looking at my inventory more often. I don't know how I missed that. Holy cow. Eric, yeah, you're our kind of like new like favorite frontliner. So yeah, you go ahead and have the golden shield basically. Yeah, big mistake. All right. Well, that'll help him. Anything else I want to get rid of? I like to keep a couple daggers around. Butcher's Cleaver's trash. All right, that's about it. 2273. Ooh, you could add more durability to your armor? That's kind of cool. 1,300 for a male hauberk. All roads lead to a town. Oh, really? Okay. Well, yeah, obviously that makes sense then, yeah. Fuchsburg. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure, it's called Fuchsburg. Wink, wink. Alright, Yadogami, here, you can have a nice male hauberk. I think that's like our best piece of gear. By far, in fact. Here you go, Holstein. Very good. I think we're suited and ready to go. Yeah, that is actually our best piece of gear. By a long shot, too. Quite an investment. So you better be worth it, Yado. Although we should probably get you something for your head, right? Nope. I think... you know what? Yeah, you can use this helmet, Yado. There you go. Don't say I never gave you nothing. Holstein, sorry, buddy. You're not as important as Yado. All right, let's go back on the road. Make some cash. I'm assuming at least a couple things will attack us on the way to Jägerberg. I wanted to try this too. Can I click this? Oh, I can. Check that out. So you can click on a town as you're right over it while in the caravan. Nice. Vagabond? Fisherman? Eh. Good to know. I was wondering about that. I was waiting for a caravan quest where we actually passed through another city. There it is. Silverclaw, what is that? Is that like a named party or something? That was cool. Silverclaw. Like epic groups and stuff out here and whatnot. Is that some brigand thugs and brigand raiders? Okay. Luckily, that's not too bad for us anymore. Yep, just wait. Oh, yeah, right in the front, huh? I do like how they just charge right in like morons sometimes. Like, you'd think if you were doing this, you'd, like, move up 2 first, right? Honestly. This guy's actually decently geared. Alright, well, let's do the thing that we do the best. Charge. I think I'm going to kill this guy just because it might lower their morale, and he's very easy to kill. Of course. We'll wait. And then, so what is your attack, actually? I didn't even look at that. Cleave. A brute force cleaving attack that can inflict bleeding wounds, actually. Wow. If there is no armor absorbing the blow, and if the target is able to bleed at all, of course. Costs 4 AP to use and builds up 15 fatigue. Inflicts a lot of damage. Wow. Actually, Yadogami, you might be one of our most disgusting characters if you can survive long enough. This weapon is sickening. Inflicts a lot of damage to armor, too. Additional stacking 5 bleeding damage per turn for 2 turns. Decapitate. A devastating blow aimed to decapitate the target on the spot. Does more damage to hit points the more the target is already wounded. Wait, does more damage to hit points the more the target is already wounded. I see. So if you're like at half HP or something, you're definitely dying with a single hit for that. Maybe even like 3/4 HP, you probably still die, I'd imagine. Killing the target will always decapitate it, if at all possible. Okay, so you're the head taker, Yadogami. I think that's right up your alley as well, actually. Good stuff. Well, how about your first head? Wait, what's the difference between these two? Oh, I see. So you can do a lot more if you're already wounded. But the first one, I see. It just costs a little bit more fatigue to do a bit more damage if the target is already wounded. So you definitely lead with the cleave. Oh my god, dude. That is crazy. Alright. Well... I would do the spear wall thing, but... it's probably not going to matter at all, so I'm just going to move in and start going to town on people. Boom! One down. Good job, Ansem. Anselm's actually not bad. Not bad. Club this guy. Did you stun him? No. Nope, not today. Not today. Let's see. I'm him now. Yeah, you are him. Himothy is your new name. Or do I go over here? I kind of like going over here, frankly. Although we can't really do much. We'll set up a riposte, though, for this brigand thug. Alright, well, one down. Unfortunately, I couldn't let you have that one, Yato. We gotta take him when we can get him, you know? I got the caravan hands do tend to move up when the fight looks like it's going well. You guys are cowards. I see what you're doing. Oh, what was that? Did I? It looked like I took damage there for a second, but I guess not. That was weird. It was a weird visual effect there that I saw. I'm not sure. Okay. Well, the two dangerous people are up here. I guess we'll go for this one since he's already wounded a bit. Ooh. Did we just remove him outright? Oh, we do. Alright, yeah, brigands, brigands might actually be beneath us now. It looks good. I'm actually really liking this. Actually, I will go for this guy. He's way more dangerous. I see. Okay. Riposte. I can actually still hit you with Engelbert. So we'll do that. Alright, well, cleave. Cleave again. Alright. Maybe we hyped you up too fast, Yato. I don't know, man. Time to retire you, I think. One swing and one kill. Another swing and a hit. Albrecht doing his thing. Eric apparently forgot that he had riposte up. Failed miserably to dodge there. Understandably so. I guess there's no reason to hit the head here at either spot, so... Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot he's riposted. Never mind then. My bad. Forget I did anything. I could also use the hook to have him stop his riposte, but there's no reason to do that. No reason at all to do that. Club. Swing. Oh, okay. Maybe I did speak too soon. Maybe the brigands are, in fact, still a threat. I don't think so, but, you know. It's not as easy as I thought it was originally. Eric's a beefy boy now, too. Yato and Eric are definitely two frontline behemoths that we just built, basically, just now. Yeah. Please kill? No, not quite. Nice. One more. Oh, perfect, Casper. Very nice. Oh, the shield wall riposte combo. You're trying to live, are you? I'd rather... Oh, you know what? This guy's wounded anyway, yeah. Or fleeing anyway. So I'm going to come over here and try to help out. Dang it. There we go. Just cleave him. Dang it. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I was still in his zone of control. I don't know what I was thinking there for a second. I just had a brain fart, and I literally just moved in the middle of zone of control there. For some reason, I guess I thought he was like routing or something. I don't know. Like fleeing, I mean. I thought he was routed, is what I mean. Jeez, my brain. Maybe I need some water or something. I don't know. Not even using the correct words here. Okay, I think I stunned him. Nice. So you can go over here. Perfect. And now he is fleeing. Excellent. Good job, Holstein. I'm actually going to move over here just because he's going to try to flee, and this will allow me to stay on him longer should he choose to flee this away. Yeah, he's dead anyway. Okay. Yeah, and the caravan hands are like, oh yeah, don't worry guys, we're here to help. Don't worry. Cowards. Cowards, the lot of you. Okay, well there's a head. Nice, Rupert. Rupert's actually pretty good too. He's becoming a staple. Someone that I don't want to see die. Which is always the worst because that's when they tend to die in this game. Another very excellent fight for us. Alright, getting ready to leave for work. I'll watch the rest of the stream when I'm back. Have a good one, Yato. Hopefully it goes by quick for you. Rupert the Apprentice, Casper the Bright, Hallstein, of course, and Anselm. Oh, and Theudobald as well. Theudobald is actually like level 8 now or something, right? Excellent. A lot of good stuff to have in here. Cool looking shields, actually. I like the look of that shield. It's not very Blinding Barony style, but, you know. We also did get some excellent helmets. This is a big boon for us. We can now finally get, like, fully metaled up. Ish. I mean, we still need the armor, right? But this goes a long way right here. Very nice. Those were loaded brigands. And they weren't even that strong. Maybe we're finally starting to get ahead in this game. But we are broke as hell, too. So we do need to get some cash. Does this stop at Urlock? Nope. Oh, I should have right-clicked it. Dang it. You go out for a piss and find yourself midstream when the din of combat erupts behind you. Pinching it off, you fix your drawers and head back for the encampment. There you find the whole company engaged in battle, not with any particular foe, but with itself. Sellswords are clambering over equipment in the campfire and each other to swing fists and spin elbows and wrestle one another around or tackle each other to the ground. Anyone who falls gets their ass kicked, literally, until someone else comes along to distract the ones doing the kicking. Then the one who had fallen jumps to their feet and throws themselves back into the fray. The old fracas eases as the men slowly realizes you're there, and they shape up and line up, as though a swift reorganization would be a suitable resolution for their churlish behavior. Shaking your head, you ask what sparked it. The men shrug. Not a one can remember. You do a roll call to make sure nobody's dead. You then tell them all to shake hands, keeping an eye on them as they do so. No bad blood to sniff out. Seems like this was just a bit of a fun tussle and wrestle. That's all. Falk the Bright is in good spirit. He loves a good tussle as it is. Of course, a few people are wounded as well. Nothing like a good brawl, eh? Indeed. Peace, Yato. Yeah, peace. Feel free to leave questions in the VOD. Comment the answers if you don't find it later on. Yeah, I will. Like I said, obviously, as you know, I like to do the blind playthroughs, of course. So I might not have much to ask. But there are, of course, some things in these types of games that's like really difficult to know without like looking into how the game works or like reading a guide on it or something like that. But I think I'm good for now. I mean, it is a pretty straightforward game, but it's just like learning the nuances where all of the fun comes in at and where, you know, the benefit comes in. And I'd prefer to learn those strategies myself, like the archetypes you were describing earlier. Makes total sense to me, and I probably would have figured them out over time. Nimble in particular seemed kind of weak to me, but I guess I do see I do see your argument for it, but I probably wouldn't have figured that out on my own. Maybe late game when I'm like just messing around with characters or something, but anyway, we reach Jederberg, and the caravan's wagons are immediately unloaded, and we get a bunch of crowns. 1060, we needed that because we are broke. Mine cave-in, tragic accident occurred. Oh, that sucks. Yep. There's also disappearing villagers. I'm guessing this contract has something to do with that. And we're also well supplied now. So yeah, let's help them out with the disappearing villagers. Yeah, let's also buy, I think, a new suit of armor. I don't know if I'm ready to go up to that armor. Let's go for, like, this armor. Although, maybe we should do that after... Let's do that after the contract, because we are kind of low on cash. Ernst the merchant shoves a sizable crate into your hands before you or he even says a word. Look at that! The cargo I need delivering has already found someone to ship it off. What wonder? He drops the theatrics. I need that taken to Kampstadt, where a man by the name of Anton the Burgomeister is waiting for it. It may look small, but I'm willing to pay good crowns to be sure it gets there safe and sound. You interested, or is it a little too heavy for your arms? Let's talk cash. 650 when the contract's done. Sure. Just go to Kampstadt? Yeah, we'll take that. I think I will buy... well, the Blinding Barony does not ever go broke. That is the one tenant. So we will have to stick with a male shirt, which I'll buy. Ludger is disloyal. Nope. Only the most loyal of brothers will join us on our expeditions. Ooh, that's good melee defense. Good resolve too, and then I guess I'll take a +2 on skill since we know that +3 is the max, I guess. Yeah. Yep. That'll have to do. I will do Colossus on Anselm. We want him to just be a tanky boy. Melee defense for Rupert. Melee skill sounds great too. Resolve we get quite a bit of. It's already got a decent value, and we do have dodge, it looks like. I think that's dodge, yeah. So I'll take a +5 initiative. That'll help boost that up a bit. We do get another perk here as well. So you have so you're just basically a frontline guy. Rupert could mess around with this backstabber trait for us. Yeah, let's do the backstabber thing. Holstein, probably also Colossus, let's be honest. Unfortunately, only a +1 on melee defense, so we're going to have to skip that for now. We could take a +4 to health to also boost up the Colossus perhaps a little bit more too. Let's do that. Theudobald, our sergeant, can now choose from the bottom rank stuff as well. Yeah, actually, once per turn upon killing an enemy, we get 4 action points back. This battle standard doesn't do like a crazy amount of damage, but it does pretty good damage. And Theudobald does find himself killing things pretty often. So I think we will take Berserk. And +3 to melee skill. Always good, always good. Fatigue isn't really a problem for Theudobald. We'll get the resolve to help boost his rally the troop skill. That's a good thing to have for sure. And I guess more range defense is always nice as well. Casper? Yep, +4 to ranged, of course. I don't think you really need fatigue, but then again, I'm not really seeing any better options either. So we'll just do that, I guess, for now. Alright, and then, yeah, you've got the Executioner, so you're trying to hit and hit hard. I kind of do like anticipation for Casper, so he doesn't find himself getting hit. He doesn't have like any bonuses to range defense. But then again, because of that, because of him being like a ranged-only person, you do tend to get a lot of range defense, you know what I mean, just while you're leveling, it seems. We could pick up dodge for him as well, to make him tankier in that respect. We could go, yeah, like the nimble route, like that archetype thing that Yadogami was talking about earlier, where we go like dodge, relentless, and then nimble. Yeah, I kind of like that, so we'll do that. Hopefully I remember it. I think I will. It all makes sense to me. I see the path, you know? I see why it works. Anything else we want to do here in town? Oh yeah, we've got to sort out... get rid of the shields that we don't like the look of. I do like this this black shield here. I'll get rid of these 2 wooden shields. And that leather tunic. Not sure why we still had that, frankly. I guess we can get rid of these padded hats. We're definitely not going to use them, so get that money back. And we do also have the mail shirt still, which I guess we never equipped. That's a mistake. Maybe we can get another guy to join us here. I'm going to see if we can. Oh, no, that's right. It just Ludger. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Move back down the line here. We do need another person. Oh, yeah, you know what? Anselm, you could probably use this helmet. I'll keep the best one for someone else. But you could have the mail shirt, though. Or actually, I'd rather have Rupert have the mail shirt. Sorry, Anselm, but we kind of like Rupert better. You have a rugged surcoat? No, you already have a rugged surcoat. Well, our guys are starting to look pretty geared now, if I do say so. I might do one more quest and then maybe look to wrap things up here. Just because my voice needs a break, my, voice is starting to crack and whatnot. I could definitely see me playing this game all day long. Quite a fun one. Oh yeah. Did we get the Disappearing Villagers quest? Oh no, it was actually a Deliver Cargo quest. Interesting. So there was no way to actually resolve the Disappearing Villagers. Kind of interesting. I guess the local liege doesn't care. We can sell that rugged surcoat too. We'll keep that full Akaton cap. In fact, that's actually probably better. Yeah, it's better than what Engelbert's wearing right now. There we go. Oh, no, Engelbert, you know what? You could actually have, yeah, that dented nasal. There you go. Okay, very good, very good. I don't think there's any other changes we want to make. So let's head over to Campstat, and then maybe do, like, one more or something. You know what I mean? One more quest, just one more quest. Actually, Campstat's all the way back over there again, huh? Yeah, we don't have any money either, so we gotta do it. Hopefully I don't run out of cash. No, we have enough crowns. We do have enough crowns. Kind of not worth 650 crowns to go to Campstat. I wasn't actually looking at where we were going, and I should have known that that was not the best deal. I mean, I might not have taken that had I known it was Campstat, but It is free money to walk, but the problem is we were just there, so we know there's nothing over there. But then again, did we go down to Holn Island and Dornland? Maybe not. It is nice to make our way back and forth around here. I'm guessing our reputation is quite nice now. Yeah, we're friendly with Dornland. We're actually very friendly with Erdfall. Friendly with Urlock as well. No one really knows us at Holn Island yet. Yaderberg's friendly with us. Okay, yeah, so. We could do more quests for this area, Holn Island, to make them friendly. Everyone loves us around here a bit more, so I'm guessing maybe like even armor prices have come down a bit. I don't really notice them because it's not like I was logging the price of goods and whatnot, and it seems like based on what's going on in the game and all of that, the prices can fluctuate anyway, so it can be probably a bit hard to determine what the average cost of things is. But anyway, we should be getting better rewards and stuff. 5 nomads. Almost kind of want to kill those just for the fun of it. We'll control ourselves a bit. We're not like a raving band of murderous brigands. We are the Blinding Barony. Our banner is the sun itself. May it shine over all yet again. And shine over all the people that have died. That is a long list of people that have died. May the sun shine on their graves. Praise the sun. Alright, thanks. Okay, well they do actually have some stuff going on here. We got 2 contracts available. Food is not a good price. Oh, we can sell the salt finally. I just noticed that. The cloth rolls look pretty good too, so we'll get rid of that as well. Frees up some inventory space, and of course those are just trade goods anyway. The amber shards are worth more. Okay. So we'll try to buy trade goods if they're cheap. Obviously those are not cheap. Okay. Alright, let's see what kind of thing is going on here. Yeah, my master requires your services. We've read this before. It's Hank the Guildmaster again. I need an escort for a caravan to Azim Shab. 4 days east of here. How much? This will make you a rich man, my friend. 460 crowns in advance, another 1820 when the job is done. We need to be paid per head we arrive with. Okay, you'll get 230 crowns in advance, 30 per head you arrive with for up to 30 heads, and another 1520 when the job is done. I accept it, but I need some time to think about it. So we'll leave it up here for now. And then let's look at this contract first. Bernhard the Elder's got his feet up on the table when you enter. He puts his hands behind his head, looking a little too relaxed for your tastes. Good tidings, Captain. What say you take a leave from all that killing and dying? He raises an eyebrow at your response, which is precisely none at all. I figured you'd jump on that opportunity. No matter, it was a lie. I need you to take a certain... I don't know why that got me. Oh, I figured you'd jump on that joke. You know. Anyway, you're gonna go to die. Anyway, about the dying business. He wants us to go to Yaderberg. No, that's fine. We'll pass on that for now. We'll do the caravan one. We might need to bring more food with us, but yeah, we have 3 more days. But then again, I think, yeah, we're guarding the caravan, so actually we don't need to buy any food. And it is a bit expensive out here, so we'll skip that for now and just head out, I guess. Do we need medical supplies? How about medical supplies? 254 isn't the best. I think we'll hold off for a little bit longer on that. Hopefully we don't die. Can we pick up one more person for the road? One more person for the road. I think we'll make this our last thing. A refugee, huh? Oswald the Swine is his name. Yeah. What about that? You know what? You know what? Let's keep this historian around. Well, what are you? Okay, just a historian. Plain historian. All right. Let's see what you're good at, historian. Okay, you have a double skill in ranged, but your starting value is 31. Okay. Scholar of as a Holmes small college, Volkart records the histories of the world for future generations. When his professor said his research was rubbish, the historian went out into the world to prove him wrong. Volkart comes with a pocket full of quill pens. The feathers would make for some pretty good arrows. I see. So he is strictly like a bow and arrow type person. Interesting, but not what I was hoping for. You know what? He could have the Nomad Sling. What's the ammunition for this thing, by the way? Is there ammunition for it? I would think so, right? Obviously, this is a quiver of arrows, so that's not going to work. I don't know if I've seen, like... let me take a look in the shop. I don't think I've seen an antidote, huh? Yeah, I don't think I've seen a item to serve as ammunition for a sling. So I guess we'll run it into combat and see if he can throw air, you know, rocks. Maybe just picks them up, you know what I mean? It's definitely possible that you just pick them up and you go about your business that way. If that doesn't work, I will give you a dagger. Oh, whoops. Yes, sling, and then I will give you a dagger and maybe a shield, although this adds 10 fatigue just for having it in your inventory. Good enough. Although it looks like our fatigue only went down by 5. Oh, is it only half as much if you're not actually using it? Maybe that's the case. Yeah, maybe something like that. And then you can also keep on your linen tunic for now since we don't have anything else. Yeah, you can take this full Akaton cap. Good luck, buddy. I don't know. I mean, if you die, you die, honestly. Hate to say it, but that is sometimes the way things go. Here we go. To Azim Shab. And like I said, I think this will be where we end it. Quite a fun day of Battle Brothers, as was the first day. Unfortunately, we've had a rough time of it, but things started to get better towards the end, so I can't really complain. We do have some fighters that have gained level quite a bunch. Theudobald, I think, is level 8 now, if I remember right. You come across a man holding the reins of a lanky horse whose mangy mane has seen better days. The horse has a gray beard forming, and it's got dry Kalish lips, smacking desperately for water. Seeing you, its owner waves. Come, come, I've a bet to make for those brave and fast enough to think they'll win it. Curious, you ask what the bet is. The man pats the horse, a plume of dust lifting on the pat, and you can see his handprint on the shoulder. Race my horse. Not with another horse, mind, but your humanly legs. If you lose, you give me 300 crowns. If you win, I pay you triple. You up for it? Very well. Someone step forward and race that horse. Nah, I'm good. I feel like it's a bait. Feel like it's a bait. I mean, the horse did look like he was thirsty, obviously, and whatnot, but it's a horse, right? 9 undead. Wow, it actually backed off the trading caravan. It was like, actually, no, we're not hungry today. Anyway, I guess we're about to have a third ranged person. We may have to find a real ranged weapon for them, but maybe when we go down south, we will actually have we will actually have like a store that sells like rocks for our slings. You know what I mean? Many nomad cutthroats. All right, these should be pretty easy for us to deal with. I will wait. Okay, good. So yeah, we can sling a stone. Perfect. So you do not need any special ammo. You can just go. These nomads are like, wait, you're using our nomad tricks. How dare you? Okay, it seems like they want the high ground here, which makes sense, I guess. But we're not going to let you have it. So, good luck with that. Man, okay. Well... Okay, these guys are a bit dodgy. See what I did there? I'll have you wait, actually. And, honestly, it seems like they're all, like, down here, so I'll just move down here and hold up a shield. Okay, I guess we're distracted now. Wow, Ansem, you're already wavering, huh? Might need to get you more resolve, buddy. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Stun that guy. And then, I guess there's nothing for Eric to do, so I suppose he'll wrap around the side here. And yeah, I guess do a riposte because this guy might come around and hit him. You are going to do the hero. Well, actually, no, we don't need to do that because they can't hit anyone at this range, so we'll just actually stand right here and run. Yep. This has got to be my favorite theme of this game, too, by the way. This is a jam, for sure. Okay, nice hit. Very nice. Yeah, so I'll head over here and then throw something, right? Or not, wow. Okay, well, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, Volkart the Studious. Time to study, buddy. Because you need all the help you can get right now. Just have you move here and waste your turn. Nice kill. Good job, Falk. Love to see it. Hallstein holding his own. Rupert coming under fire a little bit with the surrounding stuff. Hallstein taking some damage, but okay, a little bit of damage. A little bit. Olmsson, okay. Anselm. Anselm. I gotta use that name. Okay. Nice. Decapitate! Oh, yeah! Yadogami, you are him. You are the one. The chosen one. Oh, nice! You hit that rock. Nice. Nice. Oh! Very nice! 235%. Both straight in. Very good. I love to see these things. I do enjoy that the caravan hands always come out when the battle is clearly one-sided. They're like, oh, okay, this is easy. We don't have to worry about it. So we'll help now. Cowardly, man. Oh, okay, yeah, you can head all the way over there, I suppose. Very nice kills, man. This guy's actually running. But not for long. Oh, okay. That would have been sick. Okay, what is that? Oh, maybe like if this guy runs over here or something, then he'll also head him off then. This guy's causing a bit of an issue here. Ooh, nice hit. Yeah, he's running as well actually now. Nice. Oh, and did he get stunned? Oh, he got dazed, whatever dazed does. I guess I should look at Volkart the Studious' sling throw next time or something. Obviously before we fight again or something. Aimed shot? No. Yeah, caravan hands are coming in to make sure no one gets away. That's fair, actually. That's a good use of their bodies, I suppose. Would be nice if they actually contributed a bit. Alright, Yadogami, decapitate. Oh, man. Also would have been sick if it worked. Anselm, doing the Lord's work. Theudobald, off with his head. The nomads are having trouble too. Yadogami leveled though. I agree. That was worth you leveling for that. That was pretty good. Can we get more heads on the way to Azim Shab? I do know there's some lingering about. Go ahead, attack us, please. We need the money. Every head is an additional 30 crowns. We still have probably a couple more days to get to the desert city. Then again, oh no, yeah, that's El Had. So actually, I don't even know where Azim Shab is. Hopefully, we get attacked by some desert beasts of some kind. Although maybe I shouldn't say that too loudly. I think a lindworm was around here, wasn't it? We would definitely be running away from that. I don't care about the caravan. It can die. Maybe we'd fare better against the lindworm this time, to be honest, though. Perhaps. It's too quiet. You find an abandoned wagon amongst some tall reeds. Volkart the Studious checks it out and barks back. It's broke as shit, but I think we can salvage parts of it. We gain 13 tools and supplies. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Really? Are we not going to find anything else? Ooh, nomads? Yeah? No. Come back. Come back. Please come back. No. Alright. Oh. Alright, yeah. Looks like we got to Azim Shab right here, right? Oh yeah, this looks like the capital of something. The wagon train drives into Azim Shab, each cart bumbling and tumbling their tall wheels over mounds of dried mud. The caravan hands work to unload the cargo. I don't think it's dried mud around here, guys. A few of them fighting off a beggar or two. Yeah. 1,730 crowns, and the place is well supplied. This does look like a capital. Look at this like purple banner here in the background. Definitely looks like some serious stuff is happening out here. We also did actually run out of food. So I guess we were not provided provisions during that caravan ride. We will have to buy food before the next one. But that is where we will call it today. I hope you enjoyed as much as I have. The next time, the Blinding Barony will rise to ever greater noons, and we will shine upon our enemies and our allies alike. Until then, peace.